Hello, 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 all you beautiful people. So, let's see. Let me just start at the top and see if I can't welcome everybody. I'm going to try to hit everybody's name. Storms of Life and Reality. Somebody dropped their link. That's Purple Heart's new channel name. Sassy Brenda. Jeez Louise. Miss Justice 1111. Katie Kitty. Muffin Top. Smiley's World. Miss Jane. Let me see if I have missed anybody. I'm trying, y'all. Autumn Love. That's interesting. What's up, what's up, what's up? Antique Little Girl. Missy Demeanors. Love that name. Can't help it. I want to start singing Ain't Got No Time for No Minute Man every time I see your name. Real talk. What's up, my Carolina girl? Miss Karen. Love from North Cackalack. What's up, Miss K? Much love. Carolina girl, I was just talking about you the other day. I said we don't see her a lot, but she's still here. What's up, Miss Angelia Wilcox? Welcome, welcome. I said she's still here. She's just a very busy lady. Okay, so listen. I'm in a mood. I'm going to make it real clear. There's a couple things I want to address, and it's out there. I'm not holding my tongue. I'm not missing no words. If you a child, if you under the age of 18, tell us goodbye and exit the room, because it's going to be a real one. It ain't going to be no fake bull crap. I ain't got no time for it today. I got time today, but not for that. What's up, Lori Moore? Welcome. First of all, I'm going to say this, and I'm not trying to backtrack on nothing I've said. I want to clarify something. What's up? That's interesting. What's up, City? I know that's right, City. Well, everybody in here need to have their big girl panties on. I'm calling out people. If you two-faced and you lying and you full of shit, I'm going to let it be known. Don't come up in here. I got the same energy in real life as I got on YouTube. In real life, you're not going to smile in my face and be gassing me up, blowing smoke up my ass, and me call you a friend. When I say that for a reason. I'm not going to call no names. There was a live stream I did the other day. What I will say is, I'm going to make it crystal clear. I am not speaking about Sharon from Down Under Crime Talks. I say that because it's that live stream where she got offended. And someone in our chat got offended. I had a 2-hour conversation with the Sunshine from that chat, who said, I'm just doing what you said, going to other channels. Cool. I hope you do. But I sat and watched you last night. I watch all other channels too, so I catch their live chats. I see what you say. I see how you kissing another creator's ass. Your lips ought to be sore right now. And if you come in my chat, you not blocked, I didn't even take your wrench away, Hunty. But what I will tell you is, you not a friend. You not a real one. And I'm calling you out. Real talk. And she'll know when she see it. Happy birthday, Miss Justice. Whoop, whoop. Everybody, remember, wish Rhonda Moon when she come in, because these is her last couple days. Tomorrow's let's see, what is today? Today's the 2nd, so the 4th we'll be putting it out there. It wasn't you. It's not nobody in the chat. When I see her, I'll make it. Yeah, the fakeness is sickening. You right about that, Miss Fletcher. Amen to that one. You spoke some realness right there. Now, mind you, I encourage you. I don't care if you go to my worst enemy. Just the Receipts gave my channel a strike. I still encourage you to go and check out her material. Why? Because it's important. What's up, New Orleans lady? But there's a difference in checking it out and even making comments and licking somebody's bunghole dry that you trying so hard with your nose turning black from the shit that's come out their ass. There's a difference. And then you come back over here singing my praises. I don't need you. If that's the kind of person you are, I don't need you. Nope, I ain't muted. Can y'all hear me? If you can't hear me, let me know. Because I by sure ain't muted. Somebody give me a 1 if you can hear me. Aight. Okay. Now, Miss Justice, it must just be you, baby, that can't hear me. Anyway, so I sat and watched this person not only suck up and kiss this person's ass, but they had come over here because Tiffany Marie treated them so bad, and now they singing her praises again, like and singing Benny praises and everything else. Well, keep it pushing. What's up, Golden Mare, Carrie Lawson, sweet and sassy? I don't need that. I sat there literally in astounded silence watching this live stream last night, pissed off. Because not only is it me that you misled, but you misled every one of the people up in here. Nobody can have that big of a change of heart in 24 hours. I just can't believe that. So you been that two-faced, person. See, people was warning me about you, and I took up for you for months. And I'm talking about since October. I've been taking up for months for you. And it really bothers me. It really bothered me because, I just am not good. I'm not good with that. I'm going to keep it a band with you. What's up, Gail? How you doing? I'm not good with that. I'm not good with fugazi people. I'm not good with bullshitters. I'm not good with people with two faces. I say this all the time. Don't come telling me why or what somebody said about me. I want to ask you why the fuck they felt comfortable saying that to you about me. That's what I want to know. And that's exactly what this person represents. You know what I mean? And what's up, just roll with it. I ain't seen her back in here. But I'm going to call her out. I'm not talking about her behind her back like that with her name out there. But I'm going to talk about her to her face. What's up, Dolores? How you doing? Real talk. When I see her, I'm going to call her out. If I see them, point them out. That's what's popping. So, if you doing some fugazi shit, I suggest you don't come in my chat because I'll call you all the way the fuck out. I'm tired. And it was bad because they was sitting there telling it was a channel, and I actually agree with a lot of the stuff that the creator was saying. I don't got a beef with this creator that they was in's channel. This creator's just a big Tiffany Marie fangirl, and everybody in it was, and it was just like, what? And y'all will be surprised. Y'all be dead surprised. But my mama always said a bit dog will holler. And I hadn't said her name. And when I was showing that Just Roll With It. Just Roll With It. I read your name at the same time I was talking. When I was showing that Just the Receipts video that was having people that contributed and were members and all this stuff, she was in the chat going, "Hey crap, just say it. And I didn't understand. I didn't know her name was on that list. And I am not talking, again, I'm not talking about Sharon from Down Under Crime Talks. Because we had a working relationship. She got all upset. But Sharon was, I thought it was her that I was speaking about, and it wasn't. And it wasn't, the person I was talking about, and I didn't see Ashley in here yet, but there's several Sunshines that are friends on my Facebook that can tell you that I wasn't making up what I was talking about. What I was talking about that day, Miss Justice, I'm not going to say the person's name during this live stream. They're not a creator. They are just, they're not a creator of YouTube. They are one of our mods, and they are a Sunshine. I also want to make an announcement. Those of you, I'm sure they are lurking too, Miss Fletcher, and if they want to speak up, yeah, I'll tell you who it is. You want to email me, I'll tell you. But I'm not going to put it out there like this way. It's not fair. Y'all wouldn't want me to do it to you, and I'm not going to do it to someone else. But I am sending them a message loud and clear. When I say, and I mean that, please go to other channels and check out their information and come back and let's talk about it. But don't be over there while don't go to Benny's, or Scientific Skeptic or whoever, and be over there talking to them and talking about that the Sunshines are wackadoodles and you hate Nita, and then come back over in here and call us your family and tell us you love us. Because that shit'll get you cussed all the way out. Yeah, it ain't you. Just roll with it, baby. It ain't nothing to do. It ain't nothing. I have not seen a person talking in the chat that is involved at all. I'm just keeping it 100. If you see me in Benny's channel, I'm not over there telling Benny that he's so pretty and cute and that I love him. You will not see me saying that in his chat. Period. You won't see me saying that when Ernie and them was on my thing. You didn't see me act like that. Yes, Muffin Top, good one. People do it a lot. It's very deceitful and it does nothing but cause drama. And that's exactly what that person was here for. They were trying to get every bit of information they could and go stir the shit and make it stink. The more you stir shit, the more it's going to stink. And that's what they was about. Real talk. What's up, Manic Mama T, Little Feather Forge, Winnie? I'm seeing if there's anybody else I see that joined. So, on to... If anybody is in here that does a lot of gardening... I have a reason that I'm asking this. It's more kind of personal. What's up, Betty Joe? It is nasty. It's disgusting. And it's sad that a grown-ass person that's old enough to be somebody's grandmother don't have enough business of their own without going around trying to run from one person to another and start shit. What's up, Molly Brown Uptown and Scuba Diva? Woo woo. Molly, I really did like and appreciate your comment that I commented back on. I am going to show y'all something. I'll have to look them up because I never watched that channel. I can multitask like a motherfucker at Muffin Top, unfortunately. Sometimes it gets me in trouble. It was very intelligent, very well worded, and very relevant. And that's why I made that reply back to your comment, Molly, because... You know, I thought it was important. Yeah, right, Miss Fletcher. People act like nobody can't see you in multiple chats. Your ass is in chats. Everybody gonna see you. What's up, Rhonda? Welcome, everybody. Hit Rhonda with that love. Let her know that we celebrating her every day, all month long. Because she only got a couple days left, and the month is out, and we got to pick a new sunshine of the month. There's a couple things involving Summer's case and a new case that I'm adding to my repertoire. Good, Golden Mare, thank you. That I'm going to announce today and we're going to talk about. Rhonda, all this love in the chat right now is for you, my darling. For our sunshine of the month. Woo woo! You know, and Little Feather, I'm not saying don't comment or whatever, but you don't, like, you wouldn't be in Just the Receipts chat and telling her how much you love her and how she's the best thing since sliced bread, and then 30 minutes later you're in my chat telling me the same thing. That makes you a piece of shit. And not trustworthy, in my personal opinion, you know. Go and you can be over and commenting, and you can say I agree with this or I don't agree with that. And that doesn't make you a shit starter. That just makes you somebody that's trying to get all the information you can. You know? What's up, Lisa? Welcome, welcome. What makes you a shit starter is when you're here saying this and you're here saying that. You know, you can't be, I say it all the time, a little bit pregnant. You can't have one opinion and then 30 minutes later you have a whole different opinion. You can't be over here where the video is Nita's World and the Sunshines are pieces of shit, and then you're in Nita's World, the Sunshine's chat talking about how great they are. What's up, Mackenzie? Tuagon. Those of you that are gardeners, what I wanted to ask... Me too, Golden Mare. I got to be to be able to bring y'all information I do, you know? Yeah, there is. That's what I'm saying. There's a difference. There's a difference in telling me you love me like your daughter and you're here for me and sitting on the phone with me for 2 and 3 fucking hours and sending me 20 texts a day and talking to me and being in our chat, you know, telling everybody and interacting with all the rest of the Sunshines. Nope, it ain't Miss Daisy, Muffin Top. I've never had involvement with her like that. And then, when you say, I agree with this or I don't agree with that, and that doesn't make you a shit starter. That just makes you somebody that's trying to get all the information you can. You know? What's up, Lisa? Welcome, welcome. And then being over in these other places where they're talking about us or stuff and making comments about how right they are and how pretty they are and how they're their favorite creator and telling them the same shit that you're telling me. You can't, that you, just like if you in the presidential election going on and you had Donald Trump and Joe Biden, you can't be telling both of them they're the greatest man on this planet Earth and you believe their beliefs. You can't. You can't believe both of their beliefs at the same time because they're opposite ends of the spectrum. So you're a liar. That's the only logical conclusion I can come to, And it's like I said, watch everybody. You need to. I do. Because I'm going to watch my back. Again, those of you that are gardeners, hopefully I'll get this out. It's the brand name I believe is Basalt. BASALT. Soil conditioner. Volcanic basalt dust. I'm wanting to know what you would need that to grow. What are you trying to grow with that? There's a reason I asked this. It really is very personal. It has to do with where I live and something I suspect is going on in my neighborhood and that I would like to bring to the authorities' attention. What's up, Patty Ponytail? But I hope I'm not reading this wrong, is all. Yep, sure enough, Muffin Top. Absolutely, Patty, unfortunately. Look, he does really look like he's got pubes on his face. BASALT. Volcanic dust. It's a soil conditioner, but it's volcanic BASALT dust. Is there a specific type of plant? That's what I'm thinking, Be Light and Stop the Hate. Is there a specific type of plant that you would be growing and need that for? I honestly feel like they got a Breaking Bad situation because there's a remodeled FedEx truck that's straight sus. Why are you staying in that when you got a big 3-bedroom modular home and you ain't in that? And just it's real sus. What's up, Mama Lulu? To me. And then this comes. I mean, it might just be some Mary Jane, and if it's that, I'm not worried. It's rich in magnesium and iron, okay? Would it be for flowers or more for like vegetables type thing? We have good rich soil here. Our soil here is it's red, like the brick red when you dig down, but the top layer is a real good mix, almost like a potting soil mix. And I'm just wondering, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Patty Whack. It helps any plants. They don't have a garden. They don't have flower beds, by the way. Used like mulch. Got you, geez Louise. No, Holly, Mama Lulu, we just got started, baby. We ain't even been live for about 20 minutes. I'm asking a personal type question anyway. A rinse. Carbon dioxide from a room. What's up, Brandy Davis? It's good for cannabis. That's what I figured. What's up, AP? How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while, AP. Are you good, healthy? So, if carbon dioxide is something that is created. I've got to look. Dolores Hayes, that's what I'm wondering. Is there an inside grow operation that it's for? I accidentally received their package. I'm going to have to take it to their house and knock on the door. What's up, Melissa Olson? And Annette Graff, welcome. Truth Hurts, welcome. This would be for indoor plants because they don't have none outside. I'm waiting to see how AP's doing, y'all. I've been worried about her. She's had a lot of health problems, and we want to make sure she's okay. Got you. Okay, Angelia. Good. Let me write that down because I know a way to find that out. Deter weed growth. Got you. Okay. Again, they have no outdoor flower beds, garden, none of that. That's why it's a little sus to me. And it was expensive according to the paper here. This bag is a 10-pound bag and they paid almost $60. Whoop whoop, Melissa, what kind of fish? That's what I'm thinking, Golden Mare. Maybe inside. I'm thinking that's what is in that. Got you, Patty. That's exactly what I was thinking. So I'm probably right. Yeah, exactly, Miss Fletcher. What's up, Miss Hippie Mysteries? I'm just saying, to pay $60 for a 10-pound bag of something, to me that's high for fertilizer even. It's a dad and a son. The son's, I would say 23. The father's 48 to 52. Yeah, we have no, there's no drought or overwatering and stuff too. We're, like, I'm right here in the foothills. It definitely sounds, yeah, Lori, I'm more and more on the indoor grow operation side of the thing, honestly. Oh, y'all give me 1 second. I gotta fix this door. Oh. Oh. So one question for y'all. What's the weather like wherever y'all was at? Because here, we were in the 90s today. And, not only was the temperature hitting 90, but with the heat index and that moisture in the air, shit, it felt like it was about 115, 112 out there. Yeah. Is that water bill you're asking about, Miss Justice? So I want to check water and light bill. Okay. Check. H2O and lights. Just, it has to, you know, a lot of times I get hot, you know, and I'll go outside. I'm one of them nosy old ladies, I guess. Hell, I don't sit in the window and look out. What's up, Kim Brulette? But, and Carrie Lawson, if I didn't say hey. What's up, Hot Damn? I like saying your name, by the way. Hot Damn. Just some stuff I've seen. We go outside, my daughter and I, a lot of times at night to smoke and sit on our porch. And it's just noticing something. Oh, Sassy, I'd love to come there. $62 for electric bill in a month. I know there's no electricity at the house. Yeah, the humidity kills my asthma too, Miss Brandy. I know what you mean. I got right now I'm still using my one I used all the time is the Pro Air HFA albuterol sulfate. It's the one that's red and white. The canister is. I love it because it actually tells you this one has 68 inhalations left. Oh God, Miss Fletcher, 250 is not that bad though. Nope, no solar panels. But at 4 a.m., you'll see lights on in that little FedEx truck and moving and stuff. I've seen smoke coming out of it and everything. Yep, the blue one. I know which one you're talking about with that one. Whew. If I'm not mistaken, I know from these people just bought the house 2 doors up from us. And before... Oh, do you, Brandy? That's what's up. Pineapple Pam, welcome. I think they are too. And I have reasons. I can ask the old homeowner what the average bill was. I think they are cooking. Yeah, they cooking in the truck, and I think they growing inside the mobile home. Because they live in the house across the street that they just bought like 2 months ago. But I've been watching some stuff. And it's just... I don't know. Now I'm going to say this. And Brandy, if you'll be interested in this too, I'm going to pull up something that came to my attention because I was tagged in it and YouTube gave me a notification. It's about the Scientific Skeptic. And I'm giving him the finger virtually today. And I think, let's see, I should be able to find it in my history real quick. He's talking crap to me and several other creators, one of which is Brandy, one of our favorite creators that you guys have been collabing with. He's tagged in the post too. So I guess I should thank Scientific Skeptic for tagging us and bringing our name out there. And getting us another view or two. You ain't gonna... But he tagged Harsh is tagged in this too. Along with critical thinking, crime, and everything. Now, we're perpetuating QAnon conspiracies. Here it is. I'm not going to play it because he ain't going to strike me. But what I will do is share with y'all and show it to you. And I will go over. First of all, Scientific Skeptic. Your title, to me, I find a little bit derogatory and quite borderline racist. Okay, so let me say that to you. Because you just called us ghetto. Real talk. Yes, we're doing the new QAnon. He called us ghetto, Brandy. The name of the video, I'm going to show it to y'all. The name of the video is The Feet Fables Ghetto Conspiracy Theory. And then who's tagged in it, I'll tell y'all. Don't worry, I'll show you though. Don't take my word, let him tell you. And I'm going to read you what it says. He tagged Why Crime, Critical Thinking Crime, Enchanted Life Path, The Interview Room, Evil Exists, Wicca Newsroom, Prayer Garden, Nita's World, Harsh Reality, Blood Money Bitty Keys, Hit Money Bitty Keys, No Thanks, Ernie Shell, Molly Go Lightly, Bullhorn Betty, J for Justice, Tiffany Marie, A Balance, Griff Investigates, JFTKGGC's Truth, Psychic, Reverend Donna Serafino, White Boy Lockdown Radio, and I don't even know who the hell that is, Jonathan Lee Riches, aka JLR, AV Watchman, United We Stand, and then AV Watchman. Now, mind you, he's also talking shit about us using Summerwell's hashtags in our videos, and he's got 1, 2, 3 Summerwell's hashtags on this video. Yeah, he don't like Chris McDonough. He came after Chris McDonough, and he likened me and Harsh Realities and several others to Chris McDonough. So thank you. I'll take that as a compliment, you stupid ass. And yep, I'm telling y'all, today is not the day. I'm not trying. This is not Nita trying to be professional Nita. This is Nita pissed off, tired of the bullshit, and just gonna say it like the fuck it is. And if you don't want to hear it, step on out. Because I've never held a gun to nobody's head or a knife to their throat and made them sit down and watch one of my broadcasts. Okay? And Scientific Skeptic, you've had 260 views in almost 24 hours, so I hope I helped you get another view by tagging my name, boo-boo. Brandy, at least he didn't tag y'all. Okay. My phone will not quit going off. I don't know who's tagging me. Yeah, I'm going to show it to you, though. I have a list on my own. Think about it. Quickest way for him to get noticed. Yes. Thank you, Pineapple Pam. Bottom line, Pineapple. I love Pineapple Pam. She said, funny I'm saying that. She has a list of her own. Think about it. The quickest way for him to get noticed and the center of clicks and views. Exactly. Exactly. So, while your hypocritical ass is talking shit about other creators and what they're doing, you have their names in your mouth and in your video so that you can get all their viewers to come and watch it, and you can maybe get you another click, view, and sub. Oh. What? Golden Mare. Let me put my glasses on and look at the receipt. You got me scared because it got delivered to our house. What's up, Ashley87 and Cracker Jack? Yeah, Muffin Top. Some of them don't care as long as they're getting a thing. Oh, because they charge $17.84 for shipping and $2.07 for tax. But it's basalt dust, 10 pounds. I'll tell you where it can come from if it tells on this thing. I'm looking. Yeah, it come through Amazon. They bought it through Amazon. See, I got the full name and address. You know, that's all it's about. I mean, own it. Own it that you all about some clicks and views, and that's why you got anybody's name in your mouth. How about instead of coming up here and talking shit and really saying, I watched the video, y'all. What he really said was the same thing that I've been saying about this. Which is that the feet fables and stuff, I do believe Tim Mullins, even if he's not involved, he's trying to make us think he's involved because of the way he acts and reacts. And he even said that the feet fables thing was morally bad. He even said that Tim Mullins and the way he acts makes him look suspect. But that there's no conspiracy that involves Summer in a worldwide trafficking thing. Dumbass, listen to what's said, okay? Yeah, I saw that, Golden Mare. She called out Daisy. What was said, you dummy, is that I feel like some of this stuff is being done as smoke and mirrors to keep people from focusing on the case and what's actually going on. That's one. And two, yes, I do think there is an international pedo ring, and it does involve Russians, and it does tie to the glitchy shoes and everything this Joel Flickstein Brown feller's doing. But that I don't believe that Summer's involved. I think it was found on accident by doing the research into him. And that's what was said. Ain't no conspiracy. I am Golden Mare, don't worry. I don't want it. What's up, Debbie Z? Welcome, baby. But real talk, like, you are the one putting the conspiracy thoughts in. You're the one trying to make somebody think that. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you, Cracker Jack, and we love you here. AP said, I've been really struggling from my last bout with sepsis, but I'm always here in support. Thank you dearly. Oh, AP, and we're always there in support of you, honey. We're just praying you get better. Right, Betty White, they must not have Prime. That's for certain. That's for certain. That company tax charged them an extra, like, it's $21 more nearly for shipping and handling and taxes. I'm like, what? Yeah, because their total was $52.66 is what it says on this receipt. I know that's right, Pineapple Pam, and we keep praying for her to make a recover. Oh, City said she loves you, AP. Just so you know, in case you missed it. Yes, I believe it is, Betty Joe. It is. And I'm going to say this. I have no more empathy nor sympathy left in any bone of my body for Summer's birther. Birther. That's what she is for all her kids, is a birther. Y'all don't like the way I'm going to talk about the parents. If you don't want to hear anything disrespectful said about Summer's parents, it's now time for you to exit my broadcast. I'm just going to give that. Okay? The reason I say this, and I'm going to share with y'all while I'm talking, I'm getting up my screen to share right now. The reason I say this, I backed off telling my real thoughts and my real feelings about stuff and trying to be professional for the longest. And it's got me absolutely nowhere. That's where it's got me, is no damn where. So, I'm not doing it no more. I'm going to tell y'all what I really think. And what I really think is, may not be what everybody wants to hear either. The problem with Summer's case is, right now where we're at, it's very hard to prove that there was a criminal act committed. I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. It almost looks like that Summer's parents packed her up and sent her off somewhere to stay because they didn't want DSS to be able to interview her. And that they don't want to tell where she's at. That's the bottom line to it, okay? Yep, Cracker Jack, on the street it would get you punched, laid all the way out. That's what, honestly, everything I've went through in this case, there ain't, to me, there's not, I'm trying to fix this where y'all be able to see all of that. Sorry, y'all, I'm working on it. It almost looks like that's what's going on. You know? Yeah, egg donor. We've heard of sperm donors. She's an egg donor. It almost looks like that they're like, oh God, DSS is not going to give up. We got to figure something out. They can't examine her for whatever reason. I'm not going to put out here, but I'm going to say this. I'm tired of people. We have no concrete proof that Summer was SA'd. Don't be out here, creators, putting that on that child. Would you want them to say that about your child if it hadn't been proven? Don't do that. Don't mention other minor children. Okay? Even the boys. Don't say their names. Don't say their initials. We're not discussing them. I don't understand why she was allowed to keep having kids either, Brandy. After what happened in this state, if the way that she was forced to give those two children up, they would not have allowed her to have had more children without constantly being on their asses. I don't understand that either. And people's like, well, they moved around. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Because they allegedly stopped in Arkansas or whatever, but they were supposed to be on their way from Arkansas to Tennessee. Dawn's mama died in 2011. They were supposed to have been on that property taking care of her while she was sick prior to her dying. In November of 2011, I believe it was. I've got the death certificate. I can bring it back up. So, see, that's what, at least 11 years that they've been on that property? Well, the oldest child just turned 13. How much moving did they do? And people get mad at me. Here's who's mad at me. Tennessee CPS, because y'all dropped the ball. Somebody between Wisconsin and Tennessee didn't do their damn job. Like it, lump it, hurt somebody's feelings, make the state mad at me, whatever, doesn't matter. That's the reality, in my personal opinion. You didn't do your job. They should be, there's a national system tracking pills that the pharmaceutical drug dealers puts out there. Why ain't they a national system tracking parents that have been determined to never be allowed to have a child the fucking in? Or that shouldn't be. Where's that system at? Where's that link? Does CPS not have that? To where one agency talks to another? So what, the right hand don't know what the fuck the left hand is doing? I don't think they must not have either. Because how long did it take us as YouTube creators to find out that she lost her early 2 children? And to even see what her own daughter, who is now an adult, Candace Plutton, go to her Facebook page. Don't take my word, go look it up. Read what she wrote. Read the messages between her and Candace, her mother, Summer's mother, that she put out there. Summer's mother told her, I was young, I was a drug addict, I couldn't properly care for you. All that. And listen, Fam, I know that they're overworked and underpaid and bogged down in red tape and it's no longer effective. And all that, I own that and I accept that. But all this money that the governments keep putting into stuff, why ain't they put something in there for that? How hard is it? They've already got the computers. Hell yeah, Rhonda. I found it within less than 20 days. It wasn't hard. It was not hard at all to find. There's records. Now there's certain stuff that people keep saying, well, CPS said this and CPS said that. They're not going to give it to you. They're not going to tell you specifics on any case with a minor child. The only way you're going to find that out is if you are a parent or guardian that's involved in the case, or one of those children when they age out of the system. Period. It's illegal for them to do it any other way. It does. It is antiquated, Pam, and it does need a serious revamp. And it would not be hard. You know, it wouldn't be difficult to have a national system that connects all of our U.S. CPS agencies to where when they go in and they type in my name, let's type in my name, Nita World. Oh, well, she was in Kentucky and had her kids took because she burned them with cigarettes. She can't have no more children, the judge said. Real talk. Thank you, Annette. There's a national database for crooks and criminal offenders. How hard would it be to tweak it a little bit and CPS have their same one? That would have solved all this. Y'all want to talk about it? Let's talk about what could have been done preventative so there are no more summer wells. How about that? I'm going to mute for 1 second, you guys, and take this. Rebecca, I don't know. I'm not even talking about them being married or not. That's like nowhere near topic. Karen, I agree. And for animal abusers. Right, Annette. That should be the first item that every CPS agency is asking for. It's not that difficult. Without that, you wouldn't have summers. You wouldn't have these summer wells all over. I'm not saying that there's, by the way, going back to my ghetto conspiracy theory from Feet Fables, according to Scientific Skeptic. By the way, I think the title of your video is very racist, very prejudiced. I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't, and I lived in the hood. Thank you. And maybe I do have some actions that could be interpreted to be that way. But what I think is that who are you? Who the fuck are you? And who the hell do you think you are? What's up, Lulu? Welcome. I mean, really, who do you think you are? If the kids were taken in October of 2020, summer would not be missing. Bingo. I agree with you, antique little girl. And let me say this. Hold on. Summer was 5 at the time she got gone, right? So Summer had been living there in Tennessee for 5 years. Then she got three older brothers. Her oldest brother was 12. They had been there for 12 years. That boy had been there in the school system, in the church, in the neighborhood. Real talk. What the fuck were y'all doing for them 12 years? Or let's take 5 away, before Summer was ever born. What were they doing in Hawkins County, CPS, and the police for the 7 years before Summer was born and these people were on the property? What were you doing then? And while you're bitching about not having no money and your town being broke, let's go back, because I still got it queued up for you. And we going to run Allie and everybody while we live on channel. Maybe if you go get Jody Sue and Andy to pay the money they owe y'all, you can help. And how many more Jody Sues or Andys? And how the hell did they come off probation and they didn't pay their fines and fees? That part. Somebody answer me that. Oh, don't worry, because I'm calling tomorrow morning. I've got an interview at 9:30 a.m. When I get back from that, I'm going to be on my phone. And I'm going to call Hawkins County Probation and Parole for Adults. And I'm going to ask questions. And then I'm going to call Sullivan County. And I'm going to ask some questions. Yeah, Lawson, there's no drug problem. But what Jody Sue and Andy get busted for? Drugs. And it might have been 10, 11 years ago. Okay. In 10, 11 years, they've not paid what they owe them. But they're walking around free. But you owe $3,000 or better to 2 separate counties right there. 2 counties that don't have enough money to search for a little girl hardly and are bitching and piss moaning about it. Maybe if you collect that before you let these people off probation, you could pay to hunt for Summer. How about that? Put that in your corn cob pipe and smoke it. And when I'm saying this, I'm not just talking about Summer. I'm talking about every missing child in that town. How many children, this is something else I'm looking at right now. How many other children went missing within a 100-mile radius of the Wells house within 5 days of Summer missing? Before and after, a 5-day window. I want to know. I have reasons. I have suspicions. Scientific skeptic, I hope you'll come on up. Come on in, scientific skeptic. Please, come in my chat, because I will drop a link and you can come up and talk to me. You want to talk shit? Come talk shit to my face. Don't make your little wackadoodle video and put words in my mouth that didn't come. I'm not a QAnon sympathizer. Never been accused of that. I would be accused of being very liberal and very the other side. I don't like gun control because, in my opinion, if you take away the guns that are legally registered, the motherfuckers that still out here with the serial numbers zapped off of them, smacking old men upside the head and stealing from them, and robbing the pharmacy and the bank, is still going to have their guns because they didn't go through the process of buying and registering them in the legal way. So all you taking away is the gun of Mama and Pawpaw that's trying to shoot the person coming in their house to defend themselves and their family and their property. I'm tired of the dumb shit. If y'all want to support the dumb shit, don't come talking to me, because you're not going to like what I got to say. And I'm no longer mincing words. Welcome, Killer Looks. And listen, y'all tell me Benny gonna come after me. Well, if Benny gonna come after me, then I'm gonna give him something. Benny, you look like you got a full beard of pubes on your face. Get you some beard treatment. That's number 1. My son has a brand. I'll recommend it to you. Number 2, if y'all watching him, y'all might as well be watching one of these reality TV shows that are pre-scripted. If you can't tell that he done scripted what the hell he's a-doing, because there's something wrong with you. Sorry, somebody sent me. Somebody sent me. All right, Miss Mel, I hear you. She said, she's sending me some stuff about this, and, oh. So she sent me some information about the basalt and CPS. Okay. And yes, Miss Mel, I got you. I will not take any more packages. Well, they left it on our porch. I didn't take it. Pam, I don't understand. There's an algorithm coming to YouTube streets. It's true crime beats untrue crime. I don't know what that even means. Yes, geez Louise, he's a snitch. That's what I said. If Benny wants to continue acting like he's hood and he's hard in these streets, Benny, I'll meet you in ATL and let's go to the hood in Decatur. Let's see who walks out crying like a bitch. Yep, the truth is coming like Mike Tyson. There's a lot of suspect things going on, baby girl. Katie, I know he not hard. Truce to Pineapple Pam. Amen. We can create our own new algorithm by not giving an audience to the exploiters. Absolutely. Huh. Really, Molly? I'm going to look into it. I just got that before I came home. The Benny Rooster. That's funny. The Benny Rooster. Okay, guys. Give me just a moment. Let me see. We're also going to look into Scopes 360. Scope Works 360. I guess I might have rattled a tree. I believe Dolly on that one, Katie. But some real talk. Scopes Works 360. I said some things about that in his Feet Fables, and then Scientific Skeptic comes out. Scientific Skeptic, are you a part of that? Is that why you made this video? Mama said a bit dog a holler. Did we step on your toes, and that's why you're mentioning this? Is that what's going on? For real. Is that what's going on? I know so too. Oh. I don't know, Katie. I think so. I love Dolly. One of my... Damn, I just closed that window and didn't mean to. He's one of... actually my favorite channels to watch. Especially when I'm going through my bouts of insomnia. Jimmy's cool as shit. I have no beef with him. He came up with the sloth as the insomniac spirit animal. I can't even get past that. But, we're going to talk about what is the meaning behind Headhunter Tattoos. And we also, while Scientific Skeptic is saying that this stuff is conspiracy theory, I got one of the Sunshine sent me an article that I've been looking into. Damn it. That I've been looking into out of Texas. Those of you that are in Texas. This happened on May the 1st. The headline is, and I'm trying to figure out how to let y'all hear the sound. There we go. Okay. I'm going to let it play, the article, while I blow my nose right quick. But the name of the article, the headline of this article is Barnacle Covered Dolls, plural, wash up on Texas shore. I'm going to let that marinate for a second. I'm going to play this. Just hold on one second. And gummit, I said rewind. What is so hard about following? trying to just get it to where it's supposed to be, and y'all can tell me if you can hear it. I'm trying to figure out how you make it bigger and all that stuff. Because this is in the news. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Okay. I see it saying we'll be right back. Come back then. Shit. Let me refresh. Damn it. See, I'm having technical difficulties. Okay. I'm just letting this load now. Hold on 1 second and it'll get the video part up. Whew. What's up, Bullhorn Betty? How you doing? Okay. Let me share now. Show on stream. I'll be muted for just a second. Maybe.
Gooseneck barnacles growing out of the eye. I know a bunch of you weirdos out there like this. The creep.
Can y'all hear that talking? Let me know if you can. I'm going to turn it on and let y'all listen to that right quick.
Oh boy. The creepy doll. I know a bunch of you weirdos out there like this, but this is some stuff that comes up all the time. Look at that. Gooseneck barnacles growing out of the eye. Wow, maybe we're gonna sell this one on the internet. Okay, this is Kelly Savage today, holding up the doll for the day. You know, we find about a couple of these every month, and so this one's pretty wild. Okay, this is a little creepy entertainment for your Monday for the Beachcombing episode. We'll see y'all later. Bye.
I'm Dan Christensen with DC Law. We're proud to present service
Alright, y'all, I'm back. I had to get my headphones so I can pull up Scientific Skeptic right quick. Because we going back to that. I ain't done. Yeah, that is weird, HQ squared. Blanca, keep an eye out on that, because I'm not sure if that's the real one. I thought she was blocked. So here we go. We're going to go to this right quick, because I got him pulled up. I had exited accidentally. So I've been looking, and this is another thing. Right, that's a good idea, Cherokee Girl. Welcome, by the way. Welcome our bucket list. Pineapple Pam, I thought you were signing off. So, you know. And it's only in that one port in Texas, by the way. What's up, Annette? Welcome. This is, set that next to his shirt. Right, Mama Lulu. Right, me too, Sassy. That's what's up, Storms of Life. Where's my plate? Okay, so y'all, we were looking at the fact of Dawn's tattoos and the number 88. Now, I've not gotten to the part of where they intersect to speak about, but Dawn has a Headhunter tattoo. So, I was really shocked that nobody had discussed this before and what the symbolism is behind it and whatnot. And I think that's kind of important. I don't know. I've said this before. I don't think the police were ready for who they were match. You know, local police might have knew because of encounters with them previously. But the FBI and, like, you know, SLED and people like that, they weren't ready. They thought they was coming to interview some, you know, people from the hills of Tennessee. What they didn't realize was they were interviewing career criminals that know how the system works and that were trying to use it to their advantage. I still feel that. Oh, God, you got steak stir fry. Can you email it to me? Will that work, Storms? Sorry, y'all, take a bite. Ayla, right quick. Now, there's a specific type of Headhunter tattoo that goes back, and I don't want to mispronounce, y'all, but it's Chaklag tattoo, usually designed going upward from each nipple and curving outward onto the shoulder and region of the upper arms. Well, we ain't seen Don with all that. He just has the Headhunter tattoo. Similar to what's on the bowling ball for the Headhunters. What's up, Lindsay Marie? Welcome. Is that Miss Lindsay off of my Life After Lockup girlfriend? If it is, you need to let me know. We need to holla. Girl, your pimp game is strong. Anyway, so I was looking up just what do they mean? What is the symbolism and the meaning? Because, you know, I don't have any tattoos. I have a friend that owns a tattoo parlor. Actually, two different friends that own two different parlors here where I live. And one is really into the 3D and stuff. And another one is, you know, into color. And that color being vibrant on many skin types. So I asked them some questions. And then I talked to people, and those of you that have tats can help me kind of get this out, what I'm trying to say, I guess. People who get ink and have a lot of tattoos are very, very personal about their ink. You know, their tattoos mean something to them, each and every one. What's up, Salty Girl Beach? Yeah, don't worry, I'm getting there, Salty Girl. You know, in my time. Sorry if I don't do it the way y'all want it. Okay, so those of you that are telling me you have ink, each and every tattoo that you have, whether you have 4 or 107, they have meaning behind them. It's not something you just go and be like, hey, I'm just going to go get a strawberry tattooed on me today. I mean, my daughter has many tattoos, probably 20 some. On her neck, behind her ear, on her shoulder, her koi fish that's on her calf, and each one means something to them very personal. What's up, Lisa Bradley? I'm scared of needles. I don't have one. I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying most people that have ink are very, very, it's personal. It's very personal. It's something you put on your body forever, and it's personal to them. Whether it's done in prison or you go to a tattoo parlor that charges you $80 for a 3-inch circular symbol with initials. It's personal. Don has the Headhunter tattoo, and I believe, and I'll have to pull it up to get it on his arm and show y'all. But my point to that is, it has to have a specific meaning for him. Now, it may not be the general meaning that it has for everybody else, and I want to put that out there. But they definitely, every one of you guys in the chat right now that have a tat are agreeing with me that ink is very important when you get it applied to your body. It definitely has a deep personal meaning. And that's my point. Now, so let's look into some general meanings of what the Headhunter tattoos are. Because I think we have to start there and work our way out. I'm also going to be making some announcements to let you guys know about the other cases that I'm working. And I'm going to start pick a night a week, and hopefully y'all can help me pick it out. We're going to do the 90 Day Fiancé franchise. There's going to be one night a week that I'm going to do the review of them, and the same for the Love Life After Lockup series. I love those, and we're just going to start doing specific live streams. So, because I think we do a lot of heavy stuff here, and I want to lighten it up. I want us to be able to come in and laugh and have fun together, and y'all see something besides my angry, serious side, So she said, Mama Lulu says, mine was 100% celebrating my freedom from believing any man could tell me what to do with my body. Whoop, whoop. Amen to that one. And I got a lot to say about these 90 Day Fiancé people. Like, I would love to talk to that one girl that's with that Martell feller. He is a player. He has his platinum player card status, homegirl. And if you don't understand that, you are in for the next however long you stay with this man to nothing but bitching, piss moaning, and fights, and empty promises and broken dreams. Real talk. If you can't tell that listen, get you a copy of the 1980 Player's Handbook, and you'll know every move he's about to make. You'll know about deflection, diversion, and all that, because he's using it on you. Real talk. It just irritates me. Kentucky Headhunters. That's right, Rhonda. There is a singing group. Absolutely. I was going to say I didn't think it was Mississippi. Okay, but back to this. One thing at a time. I get excited. Nope. Oh, Muffin Top, I might have dated the same man you did, because he was a Martell. All of meaning close to your heart. That's right. I agree with all y'all. Okay, so it symbolizes the number of fresh trophy heads taken during intertribal raids and battles. That's what a Headhunter tattoo symbolized. Back then to the indigenous peoples. And this article is from December 14th, 2018. Now, I want to show y'all. Y'all are going to go through the process of looking with me. Right quick, before we dive into this, I want to ask y'all. We're also covering Debt Be Heard. And I want to do the 90 Day Fiancé and Love After Lockup and stuff, okay? Right on, Sassy. I was reading her comment. Sorry. Tell you, a tat needle is nothing like a blood needle, and tats are very addicting. That's what my daughter says, Karen. There's one tattoo that I've always wanted, Miss Karen. I'll tell you guys. This is how personal. This is why I say it, that it is personal. Because if I ever can get one, it's going to have to be somebody I trust to do it. But what I would love to have, and I don't have a drawing, it would be, somebody's going to have to do this. It's going to be an original one. I want a heart that looks like it's coming up out of flames. And both of my children have the same initials. I did that on purpose because they're twins. And I want their initials, first, middle, and last initials, and the two like squared. And for me, what it would symbolize is that my life was on the road. Oh, thank you, Bucket List. That I felt like my life was on the road, you know, like teenagers are on the road to being, you know, up in flames. And me getting pregnant with the two of them at the age of 18 changed my whole world and saved my life. I don't know if I would be here because I wasn't making the best choices, and I'm willing to own that. You know, in my younger years, I was showing up, and not hanging with the great crowd. And when I got pregnant, it changed all that. And yeah, because where I want it is, you know, on the back of your neck. I want it where between the hairline and right there on that little knot that comes right at the base where your neck goes right in between your two shoulders. That's why I want it. I want it there. I want it there. There's a reason, a couple that I want it there. The reason I want it there is because even in my employment, if my hair is long enough, if I put it up in a ponytail, the ponytail would still cover the tats, even while it's fresh, and I wouldn't have to worry about that part. But that's what I've always wanted. It's just a symbol for me. And it would be like, I'm not going to give y'all their initials, okay? So we're going to say their initials are ABC. It'll be ABC and the 2 for squared, because there's 2 of them with the same initials. And it's the heart coming out of the flames. It's my symbol for, you know, the love of my children saved everything. If that makes sense to anybody. I don't know if that sounds dorky or corny, but if I ever get a tattoo, that's what I want and wear. And why? You know, you have 1.5 rows on my left shoulder. Okay. Got you, Karen. I mean, I think that, I don't know if that's a good one or not. Right, Holly. I always still call you Holly, Mama Lulu. I'm just saying, if I got one, that's why, you know? And it does. That's my point. The reason that I tell y'all all that does go back to what we're talking about Summer's case, which is, I don't know of anybody other than people that's like, you know, when we were young kids and going to like Myrtle Beach or Daytona Beach for spring break and, you know, got a tattoo, or if you went on that MTV show they had where somebody else tattoos you. I don't know of anybody else that has tats, that those tats don't have meaning, you know? Okay, thank you, Mama Lulu. You know, I'm just saying they do have meanings. I know that's right, Sassy. But that's where I go. That's why one of the criteria that I'm looking at and thinking, be my double that just passed. Oh, you're Dobie. Is you say Dobby or Dobie? Probably Dobby. Oh, Doberman. I bet it's what Miss Karen means. That's beautiful, Blanca. My daughter on one shoulder has SpongeBob. That was real deep meaning, huh? But on the other shoulder, it's what's called the unbreakable circle. and it's her name, my mama's name, and her son's name. And it's a circle, and they're in rainbow colors. Like my color is purple because that's my favorite. My mom's name is in red. That's her favorite. My daughter's is in blue. And little man's favorite color is green or orangey. He says orangey. It cracks me up every time. I saw that, Betty Joe. I haven't listened to Scott's stuff. I would like to know his thoughts. I like Scott. People get mad at me if they want to, but I like Scott. Again, thank you, Bucket List. I'm going to take it down so I can show this on the other screen right quick. But, before I forget, the other case that I want to cover is currently a double homicide case. It's received quite a bit of attention. It was featured over a year ago on People magazine. Any of y'all that want to hear about it, when this live is over, I'm going to be recording a video. I've got pictures and some video to go with it to show you guys. That's why I like him, Betty Joe. He don't talk shit. He just says what he feels. And I can respect. You know, guys, this is one thing I want to say. I don't give a damn if somebody agrees with me or not. If you hee-haw around and shit, I can't really respect you much. If you bend like a willow tree to everybody's thoughts, you're not loyal to no one. But if you are serious and you have your heartfelt meaning behind it, you gonna be real. If you real, and even if you, listen, if Scott told me that he believes aliens are out there and they have 3 heads, if he really fucking stands behind that belief and believes it, I respect his belief. Doesn't mean I agree with it, but I respect it. And that's the difference. And you know what? Let me tell y'all what's missing in these YouTube streets. RESPECT. That's what's missing. Ain't nobody got no damn respect for nobody. And if you got a problem out there as a creator with what I'm saying, then go check yourself. Because I'm not calling nobody in particular out. Except I did say I like Scott. The problem is Scott don't like Benny, so everyone hates Scott that hangs with Benny. Well, I don't care for Benny. How about that? Let me just put that out there. I didn't care for Benny when I was telling everybody to pray for his sister and his child. It don't matter if I like him or not. I'm human, and so is he. And if he had a lawsuit right now, I don't like him. If something happened to one of his family members, I would still ask y'all to pray for him. He's another human being. Just because I don't care for his tactics and the way he is and everything else doesn't mean that he doesn't deserve the same consideration any other human does. Y'all, Dolly had me rolling, no, when he was talking about him and old Savage Girl. That's nasty. You married and you doing that shit. You have no respect for the union that you have involved in. I can't watch her. To me, that's just disrespectful. What's up, Miss Pam? Pam, do you want a link to come up and discuss what you were talking about? Listen, you came up, you brought those messages out, and we discussed them here. And if you want to come up and you know, straighten your name and give your thoughts and opinions on being called a liar, I will definitely allow you to do so, Miss Pam. What's going to go down tonight, Katie? I wish Benny would shave the pubes off his face. So listen, y'all, the other case that I've been looking into is a double homicide. A mother and a son, and it occurred in South Carolina. Some of y'all that live in that area or watch the news regular may already know from that what I'm talking about. I got you, Pam. Dolly and Savage. Savage don't want that. Jimmy Jam will tear her a new one. He will shred her. shred her. I'm getting the link right now, Miss Pam. So have any of you guys heard of the Murdoch case involving this very affluent and very well-connected family in South Carolina? It's not far from me, so yeah, that's what I'm saying, his bird. Y'all give me a 1 in the chat if you think that Dolly, Mr. Jimmy, is gonna shred Savage. And give me a 2 if you think that that Savage will shred Dolly. Betty Joe, I can't. Oh, y'all, Betty Joe is on one today. Pam, I'm dropping the link for you right now, darling. I agree with every one of y'all. Oh, did you see that too? H squared, I saw that, and I couldn't turn away from it. Well, Lisa Bradley, I'll catch you up real quick in a nutshell. Dolly, Jimmy from Dolly's channel, shredded. I can pull it up and let y'all see it. Dolly's giving me permission to share any and all of his stuff, and I'm sure he would like me to catch y'all up. He was talking shit because Savage is married, and she was simping and declaring her love for Benny, and said, oh hell, I'll just show it to you. He is, Holly, he is fed up with it. He's fed up to his eyeballs, and I don't think he's trying. Hold on a minute, though, and I'll pull it up and just let y'all see it. Y'all don't gotta have me tell you. I'll let him tell you. The Murdoch Case. This week, I've been watching it because it was something I was interested in, and this week there's a whole lot of information about pre-existing family dynamics and civil case and criminal cases against Mr. Alec Murdoch. And there's a lot of backstory to it. I mean, he done paid somebody to shoot him in the head and make it look like somebody tried to kill him. There's a girl that got killed on a boating accident that was covered up. The murder of one of their help that was covered up. Thank you, H Square. I can't tell what it says happened. But thank you, H Square. I think maybe you became a member, but I'm not sure. What is up, Lady Justice? I was just trying to message you earlier, and I was having problems. I wanted to know how you were doing. You're on your phone. Okay, Pam. Pam, I'm going to text you the phone number to call. And we can just do it over the phone, and I can hold the phone to the microphone. Is that cool with you? Just let me know. Yes, Katie, a murder of the boy in the area. That's what actually started drawing attention to them. Hold on a second. People don't understand to not knock at the door. Just a minute, and I'll be there. Let me pull up Jimmy's video I watched, and I'll play part of that for you guys while I go see what's going on, because I really want y'all to see that. But I have a real in-depth video that I'm going to put out for you guys about the Murdoch case. And I got news for you, scientific skeptic. Again, and by the way, I'm not going to report you to YouTube. I'm reporting you to my BLM friends. So let's see how they feel about the title of your video. Let me ask y'all this. You don't understand the link? All you got to do is click it. Just click it and it should bring you into my backstage. Again, give me a 1 if y'all feel... Yep, your photo changed. Give me a 1 if y'all feel like this title is slightly on the prejudicial side, racial prejudice side. Oh, that's your new baby, Holly. Oh my goodness. Okay, The title is The Feet Fables Ghetto Conspiracy Theory. And then specific, me being one, creators are tagged in this, or hashtagged in this. Give me a 1 if y'all feel that that's a little racially offensive. That's a good word. Hey, we Scottish, ma. Give me a 2 if you think I'm taking it too much to heart. Ethereal, I find that very offensive. And guys, I'm going to drop the link in the chat again. Any of you that want to grab the link and come up and chat about any topic that's on your mind or heart, grab that bitch and come up. Lady Justice, Ethereal, Killer Looks, Lisa Bradley, Annette Pendergrass, Tama, Sassy Brenda, anybody, grab the link and come up. If you want and you have something to say and you don't want to come up on the panel, let me know. I will message you a number and you can call it and I will connect it to where you can be heard but not seen. It is a challenge. And you know what? Here's what I challenge you. Don't change that title. Wait, because I'm getting the ACLU and BLM are going to tell how they feel about it. Okay? Crackerjack, you're in the running. I'm doing every month, the 4th of every month. So my next announcement for Sunshine of the Month will be on May the 4th. Every month I'll be announcing a new sunshine. And they will get a special gift from me to you. MMIW wear is going to be, and items is going to be what the Sunshine of the Month in May gets. Miss Rhonda, you still got to get in touch with me. I got a gift bag to send you, baby. Right, Lisa. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, let me try to drop this link again, guys. I'm going to recopy it. It's, Pam, you might be confused because it's never the same link twice with Melon. It's always a new link. I was messed up with that. Oh, I love you, Killer. And I love your wife. You tell your wife she's the cutest thing I ever seen. I love the videos where she be talking shit and taking up for her man. I just want to be like, yes, girl, you tell him. I love her. She's a little spitfire. She reminds me of my best friend all through junior high and high school. Vicky, if you out there, you still the bomb.com. That's who she reminds me of. Upchurch is cute, Katie. I heard that. Good night, Manic Mama T. Oh, I ain't never had to ask nobody for an email. You just should have to click the links. She's cute as shit, Killer, but I just love her fire, you know? I bet she is a handful. Okay, I'll drop the link in the chat again. Let me pull up Jimmy's video real quick for y'all because I know he won't mind me playing it. And I watched it. And I know what he had to say. And yeah, I can't talk about it if you guys ain't seen it and don't understand. I think Scientific Skeptic. Did you see that, Killer Looks? Scientific Skeptic calling us some motherfucking QAnon supporters and get mad over the glitchy shoes shit. He butthurt because he can't get to more than 200 views, in my opinion. I can't even say his name right, thank God. I'm just going through my, here, I'll show y'all on, oh, y'all can see. You can see on my screen, this is what Nita's been watching. You want to know? This is what Nita's watching. Here's, you see. It does keep it interested. I know it does, Killer. But make sure you tell her I said I love her. She's the bomb.com. I'll be saying, tell him, girl, you tell him. I'll come with you. We can ride out together. Shoot. I'm putting on my shoes right now. Put my hair up in a ponytail and some Vaselines. Yes, Miss Karen. Hey, I can't wait. I need, as soon as I got an extra few dollars, I'm ordering me some. And Lacey's wanting some of your sugar scrubs. Oh, those are the bomb, I'm telling y'all. This was funny right here if y'all didn't see it. Dueling Banjos featuring the Glare. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, 6 Up Media. She can go sit down. I don't even want to deal with her. For real. Like, I actually agree with stuff that she says. I just don't care for some of her tactics. See, there's my love after lockup. Boobies. Should have been in that one. Boobies, boobies everywhere. Okay. Okay, I'm not muted. I thought I was muted. I thought, Lord, I sound crazier than I think because I'm talking to myself. I love this. It's a southern thing, too. And treasure hunting with Jeebus. You see all about summer everywhere you look, though. So for those that say I log off and I don't think about it, I'm giving you the big finger. Real talk. Because you'll see right here, this is my past. This is my history. Somebody's up. Hold on. I thought. Hello? Yeah. I'll be there in a second, I've said. Oh, okay. I'll be back by 1. Okay. Be careful and I love you. Grandma's life is never done. That's all. Exactly, killer. Exactly. It's all we think about. I have nightmares about this case. So that should be pissing me all the way off. If y'all like, by the way, 90 Day Fiancé and Love After Lockup series, check out According to Amber. She's a small channel, you know, with like 11K. But let me tell you something. Now, she be having the scoops and the interviews with the cast members. She's on it. Also, you'll see on here, Johnny Depp v. Amber Heard, forensic psychologist. This guy actually reviewed our forensic psychologist. You know? Oh, I am going to come on YouTube and talk about it. I'm working on getting Miss Amber to to join my panel and us talk about the Love After Lockup cast together. No, not Amber Turd. No. According to Amber, the Amber from that channel. Okay. Where is Jimmy's shit at now? Damn it, I ain't watched this much TV. I be falling asleep and it keeps going too. I should have just went to his channel. I didn't think it was going to take me this long. As you can see, I've also been working on my MMIW. So you'll see that I have a thing here about the Cherokee tribe's history and everything that I've been researching. And you'll see I have a lot of John Davis true crime on here. They had a little short, and I hope you guys went and checked it out like I do, because it had me rolling. Because he says, Amber Heard is a victim, and he pauses for a second, of having shitty lawyers. I love them. They're so funny. Okay, this is the dolly. I'm not going to put it all. I want to get to the part where it gets good.
DoorDash is such an easy and fun way to make money.
Fuck DoorDash. They wouldn't hire me. We gonna mute them. Because I have a driving charge. No, it sure did it, Lisa. He just mad. Candace is butthurt that Benny don't want her to be his woman, and he's mad because his cash cow got stopped and she told on him. Whatever happens. But Benny, Candace is alleging that you gave her $250 and all the rest of the money that was donated, you and your mama kept it. Period. Let's see. I got to get past the music because I'll get in trouble. Here we go.
with a mullet on his face, calling me.
Oh, let's rewind. I want y'all to hear this. This is so funny. I want to say this. I love you, Jimmy. You are like one of my favorite YouTubers currently. Uh-oh, we got to take it. And he usually owns the rights to all the music that he's playing. I just think he's cute. He's funny. And he's got, well, I don't know who's showing who. Yeah, Benny and Doug's beefing. Listen, they ain't beefing. They fake beefing. Y'all don't understand that. I brought y'all months ago. Remember when Real Chill Graz was in the chat? And I explained this to everybody back then. On a previous case, Benny and Doug both found out together that they could get more views arguing with another creator. So you argue back and forth and you have beef with this creator, and everybody tunes in to you and the creator you're beefing with. Y'all hang up and yuck it up on the phone about how much money you're making. That's what the fuck they're doing. If y'all don't understand that, I don't know how to get it out there. I've been telling people that. They are best friends, sure enough. And one's just as crappy as the other. And Doug, come for me if you want to. But that was, as a survivor, I cannot hold my tongue and not speak out. You showing those pictures of those women made you look like a big, horrible piece of shit. The only thing you can do to begin to make yourself look better is to come out and own it and apologize for it. And to stop your shit with Benny. And don't do no more of them skits because you look a little creepy. Just telling you the truth. Straight like nobody else will. And every one of you fuckers that's been hollering, she's a grifter, it's a money grab on Summer's name. Number one, I am not no one-hit wonder. We can have discussions and talk about any issue that's out there. I can talk about the latest shit that was took at the rec center if I want to. That part. And still have content and be able to talk and have discourse. I don't need that. Doug does need to apologize. Can't help it. I agree, Oklahoma. I agree. Listen, I'm sorry if I offend you and you sent your picture to Doug, but you're an idiot wrapped in a moron, okay? Yeah, BK will have plenty of content. He just needs some time to start writing some more plays. Every one of the people in their chats is being played and lied to. Those people that are supporting Benny right now, he making y'all look like fools. Do what you do. It's your choice. It's your world. Make it how you want. But I'm being real. If you want somebody to be honest with you, I'll tell you as honestly as I can. I've sat back and I've watched. And I'm really like putting stuff together. Like sometimes you got to step back and look at it, you know? I don't know, Sassy, but they do. And who said that? Y'all were assuming that the women sent them to Doug. How do y'all know the women didn't send them to Benny and Benny sent them to Doug? How do y'all know? We don't know that Doug didn't go to, Pornhub and download them. We don't know that. But what YouTube is this genre of YouTube is not OnlyFans. We don't want to see that classless bullshit. I bet they are embarrassed. Shirley, I don't understand what that means. I ain't trying to be funny. Texas penal codes. Why, Cherokee? What's up with that? It was gross. I'd rather watch somebody pop a pimple on a cow's ass than watch either one of theirs, to be honest with you. Right, Mama Lulu, I agree with you. But they are working together. There's more than y'all think working together. And let me say this. Every time that you've been in a relationship with a dude and he starts accusing you of cheating and you know you're not doing anything, what's your mama and them tell you? They tell you the accuser is the doer. So all these fuckers that's been coming at me talking shit about she's this and she's that, maybe they're accusing me because I stepped on their game and they're afraid they're going to be uncovered. And they're the ones actually doing the shit. Yep, Kay, a bit dog go holler. Ha! Right, he must have Miss Turd's lawyers. Ha! You're right. You know, Shirley, I gave him the benefit of the doubt just like all y'all did. Just like all y'all did. Yeah, it is. Thank you, Lady Justice. I agree. It's wishy-washy to befriend criminals for a story. And I'm not going to do it. People ask me, why won't you interview this person? I won't do it. I won't do it. No, he damn sure ain't no Burger King. You're right about that. And I'm going to leave y'all for a second and check on Little Man and see what he wanted. And let y'all listen to what Dolly had to say. If somebody will just drop his link.
What is up, my beautiful people? It's your boy Dolly back up in the house tonight. I know it's late as shit. You know, I had to work unlike some of these people on the YouTube streets. BK, Betty K's, Mr. No Job, Mr. Get Fired from Uber Eats on your day off. Looking ass, okay? So
when you shop with your favorite retailers like Amazon, Walmart, and Target, right before you check out, this tool scans the web for active discount codes and automatically applies them. Ready to upgrade your shopping experience? Do you shop online? Buy from major retailers like Amazon and Target, but wonder if you're getting the discounts that you deserve? You can drop prices automatically. I can show you how, but I can't do it for you. People are saving real money doing this, 160 million in the last year. Across thousands of different retailers, you'll immediately see this. See what I mean? You'll see better prices you had no idea existed. And you don't even need to ask. They just show up automatically. Download this free tool that'll give you access to the deals like the one I just showed you. Click, click, done. That's it. Simple. It's super convenient and super easy. And this is all 100% free. There's literally no reason not to download this free tool. It's amazing.
If I told you there was a free way to combat climate change, would you do me a favor and not skip this ad? I'm Shelby, I'm a sustainability expert. I have a degree in environmental science, and I've been using the tree planting version of Google known as Ecosia for over 5 years. You see, search engines like Google make money from the ads that you see in their search results, but Ecosia uses their profits to plant trees. By doing this, Ecosia has planted over 140 million trees all over the world in biodiversity hotspots. And those biodiversity hotspots span 30 countries. As a sustainability expert, I'm always on the lookout for the next greenwashing scheme, but I never have to worry about that with Ecosia because they publish their financial reports. So you can see exactly how much money they're making and where it's being spent. And just when you think Ecosia can't get any better, it does, because Ecosia is a privacy-friendly search engine. They don't create user profiles, they keep all of your searches anonymous, and they never sell your data. So why are you still watching this ad? Download Ecosia today and start combating climate change by planting trees.
So this morning, late last night, guys, I was up with you guys. We were hanging out. We were having a good old damn time. We just kicking it, doing phone calls, living that life. So you know why I'm thinking, man, I done put in all these hours of work on these YouTube streets. I'm going to go lay my ugly ass down and go to sleep. I get right to that point where I meet the hot blonde in my dream, and my phone starts ringing. And I'm thinking, this gots to be the hot blonde from my dream, right? She's got my number somewhere. She's calling me up. We about to go on this hot date, right? Oh, no. Hell no. It's some dude with a mullet on his face calling me at 9 a.m. this morning, blowing my phone up off the hook.
Okay, I had to unmute myself right quick. Because he just said a mullet on his face. That shit was funny, y'all. I don't care who you are. That was funny.
Now, let me tell you the things I said to this man, I don't even know. But I'm surprised it's not on the internet. Because I'm sure whatever came out my mouth this morning was crazy as shit. Okay? Because I know it made me mad. And it ain't even me. I don't know who he made mad. But I think that person cussed him out in a few different languages this morning. Okay? Probably said everything humanly possible bad you could say to a human being. Okay? All I know is something about you destroying families, fucking savage, you're nasty, you live in your mama's garage. It was all kind of like, you call me, don't call me again, I'm sleeping, get a fucking job, or you been up all night kind of shit, Who got time for that? But here's the thing, guys. People are like, why ain't you changed the number yet? Because I just hadn't got around to it. And he ain't been calling like crazy, so I just fuck it. Right? So, but this morning, I should have cut my phone off. But I got other responsibilities. Other calls may come through. So it ain't like I can just cut my phone off to avoid BK. Okay? I need my phone on. What if my kid calls me? What if my work calls me? What if somebody important calls me? So, but that's all ends today. Because your boy, got the new iPhone 13. In turtle green. You can't even see it because it's green screen. But this is the new iPhone 13 with a brand new number. Okay, that nobody has. Because he got my number from an old mod. So, there's no more giving out my number to you guys. Okay, so to avoid situations like BK having my phone number and blowing me up like I'm done.
Alright. I know, rip Naomi Judd. And you guys, before I hit play again, let me say this. Okay, Pam, then you'll just have to call me. I'm going to send a text to your phone number. I was able to retrieve it from my Google account as soon as I can find my phone, because I think I just sat on it. I got a big butt, y'all. But what I was going to say real quick, too, is... Okay. Damn, I just lost it that quick. Oh, Naomi Judd. Yes, rest in peace to Naomi Judd. And her grandchild had just got out of prison and came home less than 48 hours before she passed away. I always thought she looked just as young as Winona. I remember baby, why not me? Mama, he's crazy, because we said, Mama, he's lazy. And I can't remember what video it was, but I remember them sitting on the front porch swing, and just a swinging. Y'all remember that song, Just a Swinging? And what was that other song about tomatoes? Was it Rotten Tomatoes or Fried Tomatoes? Oh, it was a country song, something about tomatoes. It came out around the time of that Just a Swinging. She had very classic beauty. Yep. Grandpa. Yep. Lady Justice. Lady Justice, if you want to grab the link and come up, honey, you know you're always welcome. And that goes for everybody in the chat. Yep, Grandpa, tell me about the good old days. Yep. Everybody right now, give me your favorite ever Judd's song in the chat. Throw it up and show them some love. Oh, Miss Mel, I'm reading your text right now. And Miss Mel said, tell y'all, she got 6 tats. Woo woo. She can't comment in the chat, you guys. So she sends it to me in text. Everybody's saying to Grandpa, love will build a bridge. That's mine. Just roll with it. Yep. That's my favorite. Oh, got you, Miss Lady Justice. My little man just went down in there. He's snoring. He's in Never Never Land. Yep, Mama, he's crazy, Pug Mom. I love that one. First karaoke song on your honeymoon. That's what's up. Grandpa, your second choice. Got you, Holly. All right. Be working on me to rocking with the rhythm of the rain. Yes, Oklahoma. I know, right? They look like sisters for many years. He's crazy over me. Yep. And you know, it was wild and flipped me out. It was around the time Ashley Judd did that movie. Oh, God. It's the really good movie where somebody, I can't remember the name of it, where somebody was accused of murder and like her husband faked his death and blamed her and stuff. And she, Double Jeopardy. Thank you, Mama Lulu. Loved that movie. That movie, if you've never seen it, you go watch that right now. One, it'll explain what Double Jeopardy is in a way that none of us on YouTube ever could. And number 2, that's the first time I realized that Ashley Judd was Naomi Judd's daughter and Winona Judd's sister. Like, I never connected those before then. But it's a really good film. I don't know, Sassy. I had just read a news article the day before she passed away, telling about that. I want to say it was a female grandchild. I think it's Winona's child. Oh, Gone Girl. No, that would be if we was trying to talk about Depp and Heard, Lulu. Amber Depp's reenacting that. Yep, Pentecostal, absolutely. That's like, I was raised Southern Baptist. Y'all probably figured that out already, though. But, my mother was raised Methodist. It wasn't, I don't think it was in that movie where she was pregnant in the Walmart. It may have been, but I don't remember that part. It's been a long time. It was on VHS when I watched it, if that tells you how long ago it's been. Let's see. Kiss the Girls. That's the one I was thinking of. Aquaman, when they was talking about the Gone Girl, the Kiss the Girl. Is it Kiss the Girls? The one where they're in the mental asylum. I think it starts with a U. I can't think of the name. They're in the mental asylum, like, and the girls break out together. But I can't remember the name. That one. There was, I think, speaking about Depp Heard, there wasn't a lot of developments today. The testimony, it was real boring. It knocked you out. If you need a sleeping pill, watch today's court hearing on it. But what I will say is I do believe in my personal... Girl interrupted. Yes, it was, Mama Lulu. Yep. Girl interrupted. Amber's one of them girls. That's my opinion. In my personal opinion, well, let me say this. First thing, in my personal opinion, if somebody did something, because I heard the ding. I don't know what happened, but somebody did something. It should pop up on the screen, I'm thinking. Anyway, today, Johnny's... Oh, I love the whole Divergent series. I love it so much. I have all the movies and the books. Oh, you didn't see any of the Depp Heard today, Miss Kay? I think the guy they put on last, they just did one more, how do you say it? They had one expert too many today. The reason I say that is I believe that Johnny Depp and his team hurt his case majorly today with that last expert they did talking about the algorithms and stuff. The reason I say that is the guy in the white beard, yep, Oklahoma. Scottish, British guy, that's who Oklahoma's talking about. He was like, like Roger Moore, fine. But what I was gonna say is the algorithm guy with the graphs and the charts, I really believe that he hurt Johnny Depp's case more than helped it. I can't believe that was actually their witness, because most of us can't understand the algorithm shit, and if we do have a grasp on the algorithm shit, I'm with you, Lisa. I want to see Amber's testimony. I think Johnny Depp and them would have done better if they'd have just left that last expert off and rested. Honestly. And I'm telling y'all, the doorman from the building that lit his weed bowl right before he rolled out while still testifying, I actually believe him more and put more stock in his testimony than I do any of them. Reason being is he was so over both of them and all this crap that he just wanted to say what he knew and get the hell up out. I want to hear Amber defend her turd. That's what I want to know. And I'm not sure who it was in the chat that said that Johnny Depp had all the power. But let me say this to you. No, ma'ams. Because he gave her too much of his power. I don't give a damn if we was talking about my next door neighbor and his wife, and they're the Cracky Crackertons. Let me say this. Very, very clearly. I would have the same opinions that I have to this point. I want to hear what's said. I want to hear her testimony and the others. But there is video evidence that she's a liar and a cheater. Let's put that out there. There's video and audio evidence of her saying out her own mouth that she didn't punch him, she hit him. She was hitting him. Hitting him. And when she realized that he was pushing her ass to the side, she did everything she could to ruin his career so that he could make no more money and she could take it all. Now, that's my opinion. Now, let me give you some facts. Fact is that $7 million of what she received in her divorce settlement was supposed to be 3.5 of it given to the ACLU and the other 3.5 million given to a local children's hospital that she had picked out there. Neither one of them has got their money, but Amber got her money. That's a fucking problem. So that means that what she says and does, even in a court of law when she gives her word and signs documents, don't mean shit. That she even lies then. So I can't believe, if I have to look at logically, like the courts look at the stuff. What I have to say is she got $7 million that she signed. She got up on the stand in court and swore oath that she was given 3.5 to the ACLU and 3.5 to a children's hospital, and they neither one have got their 3.5 million. And she signed documents to that effect that she was going to do so, and she still hadn't done so. That's a problem. I heard audio, and I can play it for y'all now. It'll take me a minute to find it, but I can pull it back up. I had audio of her saying, I didn't punch you. I didn't hit you that hard. I was hitting you. She admitted to physical violence in the relationship. I don't use StreamYard, Pam. I never have. It's way more expensive. Then, what's up, Microzac Minecraft? How you doing? Save the Ukraine. Absolutely. And thank you. Now, yeah, she said you made me hit you. Now, she had Elon Musk and James Franco to the penthouse that Johnny Depp bought and paid for, and she lived in with him while they were still married in the late hours of the evening, and there's video proof of that. As a matter of fact, Pam, I'll try again. As a matter of fact, May the 21st, the date that she was supposed to have been drugged and beat by Johnny Depp in the wee hours, she had James Franco coming up the elevator and going in the apartment with her. I've showed y'all that video. Matter of fact, I have the minutes of an interview with that neighbor, with one of their neighbors, that I was planning on discussing. Since we got into it, how about we do that? Let me see if I can't pull up the video and let it roll while we talked. How about that? Okay, we Scottish Small, that's a great question. Great question. No, he is not gay, antique little girl. He's actually had a bunch of allegations that he's assaulted women involved with the Me Too movement, to be real with you. That's why he's avoiding his subpoena to testify in this case. James Franco is not going to testify in this case. He has had his lawyers help him get out of it. Elon Musk is not going to testify in this case because he's had his lawyers help him get out of it. Guess he don't want his new wife to leave him. And I know that. I've been on this. So, yeah. Just hold on. Let me open up another window. And I'll pull that video up. I know where to go to get it and everything. Aquaman has cut her part. The writers, my information is telling me her part has been cut down a great deal. And I know somebody's going to say, I thought you said her lawyer quit. The female lawyer is trying to quit. They had a falling out, and they are making up. Jason Momoa, however you say it, had not spoken out against her for the longest time. Within the last 3.5 weeks, he has begun to speak out against Amber. And y'all remember this. I'm going to say this, by the way. That video where Johnny's slamming the cabinets, he just found out that he had been taken by his team for $650 million. I can't remember either, Lulu, and I just watched a clip about it, but, you know. Yep, exactly, Lady Justice. I know there's some people in the chat that feel that Amber's innocent and whatever. Now, and I want y'all to know, in no way, shape, or form am I saying that I think that Johnny Depp is totally innocent and an angel. I don't think that at all. At all. But hot damn, how can y'all defend a woman that threw a bottle and caused his finger to get cut the fuck off? And he didn't whoop her ass. Let me say that. And I don't mean that lightly. I want y'all to understand that the problem I have with this is, as a survivor and as someone that's worked with the community of survivors, it's so difficult to get men to come forward. To get men to come forward and tell their stories. And this that's going on right now will hurt. Yes, he had just found out that his mother died and that his accountant's team had stolen $650 million. And by the way, he wasn't even saying nothing nasty to him. I mean, to her during that thing. And he said, I beat up a couch or two and punched a cabinet, but I've never hit a woman. When he was going to leave her, she threatened to off herself, allegedly, knowing about his mom, you know. And you may be right, Antique Little Girl, he may be. I don't see the mean drunk part, because I've heard a lot. I listened to nearly 7 hours of audio that they recorded. They recorded audio for two reasons. One, sometimes they were secretly recording each other, and most of the time was because they were trying marriage counseling, and the marriage counselor had recommended that they tape each other so that she could better help them by seeing how they talked to each other and how they fought. She attacked his manhood. She told him he wasn't a man. I mean, it's hard for us to think like a man. I get it. But can I ask y'all a question? Do you think it's right that people on her team are passing out flyers outside the courthouse and putting them on the cars in the courthouse parking lots? I think that's a travesty of justice and setting everything up for a mistrial if you lose. But please don't say there's somebody else's, because I did. You need to go back and watch my video where I showed you how that has. Yes. We Scottish Ma, the evaluation done by the psychologist, I believe is her title, that was hired by Johnny Depp's team on the stand, that we did a 2-hour live stream about, diagnosed her with borderline personality disorder and hysterical personality disorder. And you guys, let me ask you this. We're survivors. Personally, in my opinion, there's a big difference between punching a wall or a mirror or a cabinet when you get upset and mad, and punching a person. And I will say this, in my opinion, if you're willing to try to taint the public pool of opinion and taint the jury pool with fictitious information illegally, you're willing to lie about anything. She was supposed to have broke her nose, is what she tried to tell Johnny. I believe this story by him. And I've watched several body language people that gave reasons that they believe it. No, during the time that he was testifying, his breathing rate didn't increase. His blink rate didn't increase. And mind you, even while he's acting, when it's during times of stress for him, they also showed clips where the best actors in the world don't control their blink rate and their respiration rate. Just saying. I can't fathom. Yes, thank you. She was saying that he broke her nose, and pulled blood away and threw it in the trash, and he said he went and picked it up and that it was red fingernail polish. Not blood. She strikes me as a female that will fake a pregnancy to get a wedding ring so she can get that money. I want to read y'all stuff from the neighbor, but let me get this. A neighbor that lived in that building, because Heard's team alleges, they don't deny that James Franco was in that elevator with her on May the 22nd, the day after she called the cops because Johnny Depp supposedly beat her up and then refused to talk to the cops. Okay? They don't say that didn't happen and that Franco went in that elevator. They say that Franco lived in that apartment and that's why he was there. Okay? So, I have the minutes and notes that I took from the interview with the woman that lived in the house, in the apartment complex before they moved in and still lives there now. She's a really pretty girl too, let me tell you. And when she said she was 41 years old, I about ate my pen I had in my mouth, y'all. This girl looked like she was about 24. Yeah, Shirley. And no, all of it didn't happen though while he was on drugs and drinking real bad. It didn't all happen then. In May of 2016, he was supposed to be clean. And by the way, she said it was Botox. Let me say this too. Those of you that want to defend Amber, answer me this. Why she lie about that compact? Why would you tell your lawyer and make your lawyer look like the biggest fool? That's why the lawyer don't want to get up and talk no more, because she been made look stupid. Why would you make your lawyers look ignorant as AF? Why would you have your female attorney get up and hold up the compact from Melania and say, not a compact like this, but this compact is what she used every day of their relationship to hide her bruises and scratches. And they got divorced in 2016, and that compact came out in December of 2017. The last time that they were physically in each other's presence was in January of 2017. So, boom, that part. If you can explain that to me, I'll listen to anything you got to say. And by the way, she's also supposed to be like a L'Oreal spokesperson. And what really pissed me off is the ACLU was going to use her as a DVSA spokesperson. That bitch can't speak for me. I don't know about y'all, but she can't speak for me as a survivor. It is, Betty Joe. Melania came out. They put out TikToks and other videos. Yeah, she ain't using no Melania from Target. Thank you, Eden. She's got Mac and stuff, and that's the bottom of the line barrel for them. Roasted. Okay, hold on one second. Let me get this opened up, because I want to show y'all the elevator footage while I go over this interview with you. I mean, let's be real. And somebody says, Nita, why are you so mad all the time? But Kyle, okay, Miss Justice, even if she got the advanced compact, the first one, see, I done went on that. I went there first. The first one that they gave out as like samples to makeup artists and stuff, those were not passed out until 2016's last quarter. Period, was the way it was done. $500 bottles of wine daily. Multiples. Yes, Eden. She does. Here's another thing I want to add. I forgot what I was about to say. Oh, but it was like a mic drop question. Oh, let me pull this up right quick. There it comes. That umbrella guy. Oh, there was something else. Nobody knows, Lulu. It was a sperm donor. Yeah, if y'all want to send us Melania makeup, we'll actually wear it. I actually have some of their makeup. I like it. Right. A lot of people suspect that Mr. Musk is who it is, but who knows? I mean, really, who knows? Let's see. This channel's called That Umbrella Guy that I'm going to share with you. Or Tug, as he likes to be known by. He gives permission for anybody to share his videos concerning this case if you're talking about the case, because he wants the truth out there. This guy's been working tirelessly for over 2 years on this case. Yeah, for puffy eyes, I'm with you. Hey, y'all want something for dark circles under your eyes? I'll tell you, it's Wet n Wild, and it's the best shit ever. Thank God they didn't have a child. You know? Thank God. I do too, Antique Little Girl. I think they both look bad in this situation. And I think they both are guilty. I think he's more guilty of verbal and she's more guilty of physical. I just think it's shitty that she called the law on him to try to ruin him when she was the person that did the physical abuse. I have a problem with that as a survivor, you know, of somebody trying to blame somebody else. You know what I mean? Own what you did. Let's see. I'm trying to find the video I want to show y'all, so give me just a second. I'm looking. I think while we're discussing this too, I want to play y'all that one audio clip where she tells him, go on and tell the whole world that you're a DV victim. Nobody will believe you. That part struck home to me in a way that it can't to nobody else. You know, I mean, not to anybody that's not a survivor. You know, to say, and it was a very taunting way. Let's see. God, he puts out so many videos. Let's see. Come on with the swirl. I swear he's the one that put out that video. Dadgummit. That's the police video. It's right around in here. Let's see. I'm going to have to just type in and search if I can't find it quicker. Ain't back that far. Shit. I thought I'd be able to find it fast. I found the one on the jury tampering. Is it the James? This might be the one that I wanted to play. Let's see if this is it. With the audio.
If you use any of these companies, do this now. To be honest, I had no idea until I tried auto insurance.
So today I have that bombshell audio for you. The kind that loses a certain Aquaman starlet their case. Why? Because they admit JD walks away. They admit that they're the ones that do everything behind the scenes. And the way that this stuff comes across, ooh, man. This got throttled too, so I recut it, but I need you to share this everywhere. Make sure to listen to it all too, because you won't believe everything's here. And with that,
you make me sound terrible. You talk about me in a terrible way. You do
this
not
part.
Fight for me, and then you want to sit here and make me sound so.
Yeah, no more wire hangers.
Everything I've already explained.
No,
10 minutes before.
No, fight for you. I don't understand.
You never ever do the work, put in the work. If we're arguing about something, you don't ever try to get to the bottom of it, figure out, make the peace. You want to make it easy on you, so you split. You don't fight for me. You don't fight when there's a problem. You don't come to me. You don't make peace with me. You never extend an olive branch. You're never the bigger guy. You're never the one that's like, okay, I'm gonna put my own feelings aside for a second and say, this is bigger than us, let's stop fighting. You never are the one to come and knock on my door. You take me for granted.
It's not true. It's not true. I'm not the one who fucking throws fucking pots and
those are different. That's different.
Else at me.
That's different. That's one does not negate the other. That's irrelevant. It's a complete non sequitur. Just because I've thrown pots and pans does not mean that you come and knock on the door. Just because there are vases does not mean that you come and knock on the door.
Really, I should just let you throw.
I'm not saying that. You're saying that. You're putting words in my mouth and then making non sequiturs.
I'm giving you a situation.
No, you're trying to justify.
Yeah, it won't be that. This is only 9 minutes.
Based on whether I throw pots and pans, it's irrelevant.
I'm justifying how you seem to think that there's this cowardice in me that runs away and I don't fight for you.
And you're justifying that by saying I throw pots and pans? Okay, cool. Let's talk about everything you do wrong.
I'm not the one who fucking did that. I didn't.
So that makes sense.
I know. I have permission to share it.
The only time I ever threw anything at you was when you fucking threw the cans at me in Australia.
Why are you trying to justify who throws things based on whether or not you come knocking on the door? I don't get why one informs the other.
Because that is a fucking irrational and violent fucking maneuver.
Can y'all imagine having to go through this for that being your life?
He actually does pop your fucking wife.
How does one inform the other?
Oh man, go home and listen to the tape.
Good.
Please, that's what they're for.
Yes, you listen.
Yeah, just because she throws pots and pans.
So I'm not gonna sit here and promise you I'll never get mad at you or if you'll never fuck up.
I'm looking for the James Franco video.
Just says yes to you and doesn't question you or criticize you ever.
Don't insult me like that, please.
But that's not the case. That's not why you're with me. I am honest with you. I'm sorry. You don't want to be held accountable. I get it. No one really does. Well, that's your
watching you live in front of Travis last night.
That's your problem, and that's your whole thing that you've created.
That's my problem, but my problem is that you don't trust me.
No, I don't trust you in this.
What's going on in there, man?
I don't trust you in this, and I want the trust back.
You don't trust me in our marriage? Well, what is everything we're talking about? Our marriage.
Tell me, if you want to stop talking.
You're saying you don't trust me personally, or you don't trust me in the marriage? What I don't understand, what's so different. Tell me the difference, please.
I think I have in the last few hours, no?
No, I think you could probably explain it to me a little better. I'm slow.
You want to keep being an asshole?
Mm.
Do I want to keep being an asshole?
Stop the attitude.
It's a redundant question.
Stop the attitude.
I should stop the attitude. Okay, sure, no problem.
Stop.
No problem.
So I'm not going to sit here and go over every fight we've had. I'm not going to refight this fight. You have something you're holding on to about Travis. Go fuck. You know, go do it. Go run away together. I don't know what you're fucking holding on to, but you have created that. I have no part of that. I don't know what you're fucking latched onto in your brain, what stray hairs have fucking commingled and tangled in your brain to make you think you've really figured some sort of thing out. But this is not unusual for you. It's like almost every fight I can pretty much guarantee you find something that you can like manipulate and twist into something. Yes,
this part, y'all.
Into our fucked up, broken ass.
Exactly, Cherokee girl.
truck of a
I
marriage.
know,
Why
Eden,
don't
but we got
crash it
to.
straight into the wall because no one knows us better than fucking Travis.
You're just afraid that the truth will come out.
What truth?
Cherokee girl.
You lied.
What are you fucking talking about? I didn't fucking even have a fucking thing to lie about. What are you
Right,
fucking
Lisa.
talking about? Every fucking fight, there's a new thing that you've convinced yourself to lie.
I said to you, never tell Travis what you just did. Did you just fucking, did you punch me in the fucking jaw? Did you fucking, did you? And you wouldn't say a fucking result? I don't know what you're talking about. Never fucking,
I see the
never
lie.
fucking happened.
I see the lie. You really should run with this. In fact, maybe you and Travis can like, go and like, you know, do a tell-all about what a, you know, an investigative study.
Stop with the attitude, right?
Sorry.
Stop with the attitude.
Sorry.
You're getting all bunched up.
Sorry. I don't. It's so fucking pointless, and you know it. To sit here and fight about fucking whatever you think happened with Travis. That wasn't a conversation.
Listen,
we were
I was
fighting.
Not high.
I'm not going
you
to.
You lied. You're asshole.
You were fucking full of shit. What lie? When? What conversation did I have with Travis? Big.
Yeah, that's what it seemed. Eden, she was passed around a lot, allegedly.
Fight that we had last night.
You got physically violent with me. I texted Travis. I said, "Come up here."
I know.
I didn't want anything to happen.
He said, "You got physically violent." Let me rewind just a minute. I want y'all to hear this part. This part.
Go.
Hold on.
Travis to the rescue.
No, that was the last one. You can go. Didn't want anything to happen.
I mean, yeah.
Hold on.
Fighting with you. Full of shit. What?
Really listen to this. I want y'all to hear this, and I'm going to be quiet. Okay? Because I really want y'all to hear. What's important in this right here, can I slow it down? Yeah, I can slow it down. What I feel is important right here is he says, you got physically violent with me. This is not once. This is another time. And I think it's important. I can't make it louder. It's only as loud as it's as loud as it can go. But I think it's important for everybody to hear and understand this is them talking, not us. Not lawyers questioning them. This is them talking to each other. He says, you got physically violent with me. If you told me I got physically violent with you and we argued we didn't, I'm going to tell you, no the fuck I didn't. You're not going to just listen because there's more. And she admits it. This is that part. I want this to be heard again. It's important. And yes, I'll slow it down and see if that helps. Maybe because I can't get it as loud as we want it, I can slow it down and make it better.
Lie. When? What conversation did I
and
have
I'll
with
mute
Travis?
to see if it helps the sound.
Big sit here and fight about fucking whatever you think happened with Travis. That wasn't a conversation.
Listen,
we were
I was
fighting.
not high.
I'm not going to.
You lied. You're an asshole.
You're fucking full of shit. What
Lied,
lie?
you asshole.
When? What conversation did I have with Travis? Big investigative study you've done. I'm not sitting here and fighting with you about the fight that we had last night.
After you got physically violent with me, I texted Travis. I said, "Come up here," because I didn't want anything to happen.
I mean, yeah.
Come to what? Save me?
No, go ahead. Continue. You. Travis to the rescue.
No, that was the last one. You can go. You go.
Oh yeah, you called me a liar, and yet.
I watched you lie.
You called me a liar.
I watched you lie.
You're full of shit. There's no what. You still haven't told me what lie it is. But yet every single fucking time, you know you do this every single fucking time. I'm not fucking talking to nobody. No. Fuck that. You go fucking jerk him off. I don't care. I really could care less. It's you every single time. You latch onto some sort of thing. When I already told you, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. You don't even know what you're talking about. You still haven't even told me what it is. But run with it. Run with it. I told you what it is. No, you haven't.
I said to Travis, I said to you, hey, tell Travis what just happened.
You told me to do it. You told me to. You said, go do that.
I said, no, tell him what just happened.
And I lied.
And that you punched me in the fucking thing. And
you figured it out.
And you said, no, fucking, no, I didn't. What the fuck are you talking about? And I watched you lie. And then
I didn't punch you, by the way. I'm sorry that I didn't hit you across the face in a proper slap, but I was hitting you. It was not punching you. Babe, you're not punched.
Don't tell me what it feels like to be punched.
You know, you've been in a lot of fights. You've been around a long time. I know. Yeah.
No, when you fucking have a close
You didn't get punched. You got hit. I'm sorry I hit you like this, but I did not punch you. I did not fucking deck you. I fucking was hitting you. I don't know what the motion of my actual hand was, but you're fine. I did not hurt you. I did not punch you. I was hitting you.
How are your toes?
What am I supposed to do? Do this? I'm not sitting here bitching about it, am I? You are. That's the difference between me and you. You're a fucking baby.
Because you started...
You are such a baby! Grow the fuck up,
because you
Johnny!
Started physical fights?
I did start a physical fight.
Yeah, you did, so I had to get the fuck out of there.
Yes, you did. So you did the right thing, the big thing. You know what? You are admirable. Every single time. What's your excuse? When there's not a physical fight, then what's the excuse there? You're still being admirable, right? Just by running away? And you can sit here and call me names, but you get called a name, and what do? That's the last insult. You're a baby. You're a hypocrite. You don't do anything that you actually do. You expect from people what you can't give them. If they do something, a taste of it to you, you fucking lose it. But yet you dish it out.
Aquaman starlet, and the second being a name you might recognize from getting kicked out of the courtroom. From what I understand, both of these have been, by the way, but this would be one Eve Barlow. We're going to go even further with that connection, too, making sure that we establish it all the way through. Roberta Kaplan, this is going to be the previous counsel for that certain Aquaman starlet, showing when this attempt went live at trying to secure a win with the jury, or at worst case scenario, a mistrial, it wasn't just someone going out and doing something on the random. No. This had direct connection with that certain Aquaman starlet. Yeah, fun times, huh? Fun times indeed. So, hey there to all you fine folks on this fine day, by the way. I hope you're doing excellently. And before we drop that bombshell connecting that certain Aquaman starlet to this attempt to bias a jury for a win, or worst case scenario, to get a mistrial, get the case basically reset, let me explain these so you can understand the gravity of this situation. So these are basically a bucket of crazy, but a bucket of crazy that is being left on cars, being dropped on the ground outside of the courthouse in Virginia, and handed out to people as well. Now that's a problem too, because the judge said, do not do things like that. No slogans, nothing that could bias anyone. And you know who walks through those doors every day? You know who has cars there parked? The jury. That's right. Now listen to a little of this. I'm not going to read the entire thing, but save a life, that certain Aquaman starlet. 12 of 14 incidents of volatility were proven in 2020 for that actress, that certain Aquaman starlet, but her case is continuing now in Virginia. Online social media operations and manipulation prevent you and others from supporting her. Threats, bots, and thousands of repeating texts shown on 6 platforms for 3 long years. We want her life, humanitarian work, leadership to continue. Now, they tell you all of her stuff here, too. She's a human rights champion to the UN, women's rights ambassador to the ACLU, and then they continue. I'm going to read the top of this. I mean, this, like I said, is a bucket of crazy. So that certain Aquaman starlet's ex-partner uses online companies and services to harm her and others. For over 3 years, that certain Aquaman suffers from social media operations, even if she wins cases showing she's a victim of volatility.
Hi, this is Governor Ron DeSantis. We are fighting the good fight in the state of Florida, and the left and the corporate media.
Then they go through examples. They tell you the website to connect to, which tells you the direct connection with a person. But interestingly, those connections, though, they don't stop there. As Christina Taft brags about this on social media, brags about it proudly, openly, telling you here, oh, look. Here's Marissa showing hundreds of our flyers so you can see the connection to certain names. Ignore the picture at the bottom, by the way. That isn't Christina Taft. But yeah, remember that name because it's going to be very important. Now, the second person that's going to get connected in our little spider web of intrigue here, and I'll show you exactly how they connect in just a moment, is one Eve Barlow. Now, if you're wondering, who exactly is Eve Barlow, that umbrella guy? You told us they got kicked out of the court, but who else are they? Well, you wouldn't be alone in that. The judge, they didn't know who they were until they kicked them out either. You can see them discussing that here. Here's JD's lawyer saying, Your Honor, we are moving, or JD is moving, for the permanent exclusion of Eve Barlow from. The judge interrupts that by saying, Eve Barlow? Who is Eve Barlow? And you have JD's lawyer say, Eve Barlow is a journalist, but also, who else is that? Oh, Eve Barlow is that certain Aquaman starlet's current girlfriend who is sitting in the front row. So the person that is front and center in the courtroom, but also that certain Aquaman starlet's girlfriend. Now, the third connector, and this is a very, very important connector in this, by the way, and I'm going to show you how they all connect right after introducing this person, but this is one Roberta Kaplan. Now, you can see right here that they're telling you they represent that certain Aquaman starlet. I redacted the name in the middle, but that's exactly what it says. We at Kaplan Hecker are proud to defend that certain Aquaman starlet in this case and are gratified by the court's decision. They were talking about the UK 2020, and then they say time's up. Now, this is the co-founder of the company Time's Up, by the way. They drove it underground, too. They messed it up big time. And they're also the lawyer for Jesse Smollett at one time. They were also Harvey Weinstein's. But hey, we'll get into that another day. Now, as far as connecting Christina Taft to Eve Barlow, well, this connection, it is beyond fascinating. Why? Because this is a discussion over the very thing that is mentioned in those flyers. That social media analysis, all of those examples, those come from Christina Taft. They're talking about it right here. You can see it in exchange. This was made public with the trial, by the way. This is not mine. It has been very public, though. I've taken away all identifiers, too. But in this conversation, Eve Barlow is actually communicated at first. You can see it cut off right here. And then you have Christina Taft. She's actually talking to Eve Barlow. She's telling her, Eve Barlow, I'm not paid for or represent that certain Aquaman starlet. Her trial could have ended a long time ago, as using bots is an abusive process, yet no one filed it. My study, the study that they push in the flyer itself, that's public now. So anyone, including journalists, because Eve Barlow says she's a legendary journalist, can see it now for free. Yeah, right there. You not only have the connection, but the connection of subject as well. Now, in another series of communications, you can see those two players plus Roberta Kaplan. And if you read the Roberta Kaplan thing here, Roberta Kaplan is saying, connecting you to Eve Barlow, who is working on this. So Roberta Kaplan connects Christina Taft with Eve Barlow. So there's your connection to a lawyer established in that as well. So you have the girlfriend of that certain Aquaman starlet. You have one of their lawyers involved. Plus you have Christina Taft all in the same communication. Yeah, so you have the person that made these things, that also made the website that is talked about in it as well, communicating with the law team that used to represent that certain Aquaman starlet. It makes you think, probably still in communication there. I mean, after all, they're one of two people that is supporting that person, plus in communication with their girlfriend right now as well. Yeah, that seems like a very overt connection, doesn't it? Gets you thinking, doesn't it? Anyway, let me know what you think about that. And also, check out our book. Link is in the description. It's our way of combating industry nonsense that leads to stuff
I'll be right back, guys. I'm queuing up some stuff. I've got the video and I'm fixing something up. I'm going to leave y'all with Dolly for just a minute. Oh, my date went good. I came back about 11 o'clock the next day. We'll talk. I'll be back. Yes, I know it's slow. I'll be right back.
That's how sorry the internet is. That's how terrible some of these people are. That's wretched. It's just wretched. Wretched on BK. Okay, that's why you see the new Turtle Power, Turtle Green, right? New number. You won't be calling me. You won't be asking how I'm doing. You won't be disrupting my slumber. Okay? I hate that. I hate that. You know, when I say keep things on the YouTube streets, that means when I'm resting, I'm not on the YouTube streets. I'm in my fucking bed, pillow top, with my nice ass pillows. Okay? Mr. My Pillows, my pillows. They all soft and shit. I'm sleeping good. I'm sleeping good. I don't want to be messed with. When a turtle is in his shell, you don't fuck with him. Okay, BK? You don't do that. Alright? So, you know, we're going to wait till it gets a little bit later. We're going to start blowing up BK's phone. Y'all think he's in bed yet? Oh, wait. He's a meth head. He don't sleep. Ever. Okay? He never sleeps. He don't have to work. So when most people at work, he's probably sleeping. That's how it rolls here on these YouTube streets. And this dude thinks somebody is scared of him. Okay? Mr. Alpha fucking male. Like, dude, you so far from alpha. You know what an alpha does? Alpha takes care of their responsibilities. They pay their fucking bills. They don't live with their mama. They're the king of the fucking castle. You ain't the king of your castle. There's nothing about you that says alpha. Your beard's not even alpha. Okay? It's just some raggedy shit on your face. He's talking about these other beta YouTubers. What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit is he smoking? We ain't got that shit in VA. We ain't got that type of shit that puts you on some silly old clown shit like that. You know, I thought he's destroyed enough families that he's going to have to destroy Savage's family. Savage, you should be a fucking ashamed of yourself. You a married woman up here on this stream talking about, yeah, I've seen his dick. Well, here's the thing. If a woman was ever with me like that, was disrespecting me, you'd be getting the hell out of my house, woman. You'd be gone. As soon as I heard you say some shit like that about another man on the internet, now you down in Texas where he's at after a day before you were just talking about how you was looking at his jank. You got the man on your stream naked. Oh, hell nah, woman. You be getting out of my house. You be on your way back to the trailer park. That's where you be going. And that's before it's all said and done. She'll be up on the internet crying, looking like Benny Keys' thumbnail picture in this, you know what I'm saying, with cocaine drooling out his fucking face. She'll be looking like that. You know what I'm saying? All sad that her old man left her. That meal ticket's fucking gone. But you did it to yourself. You did it to yourself. And the bad thing is you're probably spending your old man's money to get the fuck down there. That's how sorry the internet is. That's how terrible some of these people are. That's wretched. It's just wretched. Wretched on BK's part. Wretched on her part to go along with this bullshit for the internet to watch. It's some YouTube old skank shit. Okay? Don't be trying to sell your ass on these YouTube streets, woman. Please keep all comments respectful. Savage went to Texas. Yeah! You ain't seen her videos of her in Austin and shit. She's down there trying to get the human pretzel on, catch Herp C and whatever other venereal diseases she can get. Here's the thing, when she gets back, she's going to have to cool that shit off with a White Claw. She's going to have to stick that shit right down. Why you got a 12-pack of White Claw between your legs? Because she's on fire, right? She went full Lindsay Lohan, okay?
If you're one of the millions of Americans suffering from foot pain, listen up. We're giving away these compression socks.
Okay? Woman, I mean, I knew you weren't bright, right? I knew you wasn't bright. But, I mean, and I knew your people over there on your panel ain't bright. Okay, they ain't bright, you ain't bright. But not one of them said, hey, you a married woman? And that man has diseases. Everybody on the internet says he has diseases. And you going to go spoon with this dude. Okay? That tucks his weenie. Nobody on her team said hell to the nah. Nobody? I know one of you guys would have been like, hey, Dolly, don't do that. Somebody would have. But nobody on her team said, hey, that's not a good plan, right? That's not, hey, Savage, it's not a good plan. Now, Savage, I used to call you boo-boo. I can't never call you boo-boo no more. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's, now you flaming Cheeto, okay? You just a flaming fucking Cheeto from this point. Y'all hashtag that, flaming Cheeto. All right, from now on, Savage ain't Savage. She's just a flaming fucking Cheeto. That's it. I want to see some hashtags. I want to see them hashtags blowing up. Ernie's in New York City shooting a movie. Hashtag flaming Cheeto. I'm seeing them. I'm seeing them now. They woke me up. Woke me up. Oh, hell. To the 999. Don't be waking Dolly up. Dolly don't get much sleep. Dolly worked hard for his money. So hard for his money. I don't want to be disturbed by some big ass baby with a beard talking about who even fucking knows what he was talking about this morning. Right? I can't even remember. It's just calling. And I'm like, if this dude doubt, stop calling me. Flaming Cheetos. Look, there's a lot of that shit going on, right? She's never going to be the same when she get back. You won't be the same on these YouTube streets, Savage. You will not be the same. Nobody going to look at you the same way ever again. Ever. Like, you know, like Outkast, forever. Okay? That's how long that forever is. Like, you just a flaming Cheeto from now on. Okay? BK got problems. He got more than that. He got things you can't get rid of with an antibiotic, okay? Like, he need to come with a doctor prescription already. When he comes up to you, he needs to walk up and hand Savage a script of antibiotics when he walks up. Here you go. Here, this is for you, my doctor. So you go ahead. This is, you know, go ahead and start taking them now. You know what I'm saying? Having sex with Benny is like voting for Bernie Sanders. Feel the burn, baby. Feel the burn. Oh. I'm telling you. BK he gonna go over to Savages and he's gonna doo-doo on the bed. Because you know that man ain't got no home training. You see him spitting all over his mama's garage. Right? So you can imagine when he gets to Savage's house, right, and her husband ain't there and he shits on the bed. Where are we going to go from that point, right? The whole internet's going to be like, what the hell? Right? Because I'm telling you, that woman ain't the only one to shit on a bed. I can look at BK and tell he shit on plenty of beds. Somebody argue with me about it. Prove I'm wrong. I get a sign and sit on the corner that says, prove me wrong. Rap. Oh, Rap was in here? Let Rap stay. Let him fucking stay. Rap ain't got nothing. He's weak. He's like a white belt under BK. You know what I'm saying? Which is a fake black belt. The only belt he got is a beard. Okay? Let his lap child stay. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? They're light work for me. They just like little toys on the internet streets that need to stop calling my damn phone. Which they can't anymore. So that ended that. And I got a nicer phone. Thank you guys. You know, because we got connections here at Dolly. We got connections. And I heard Rap just made a video and he was rapping. I don't know about the rap shit, man. I don't know. But I don't have time to check out everybody's videos. When people used to first put out videos on me, I'd watch them. You know, what the hell are people saying about me? Now, there's so many people putting out videos. I can't keep up with this shit. So I don't even care anymore. Right? That's why I tell you, who cares? Say what you want. I'll watch a few of them. A few of the clip channels I'll watch. And lately, they've been sucking. Right? They ain't been on their game good. Right? I'm like, man, the fucking clip channels are starting to suck. Okay? So, clip channels, tighten the hell up out there, man. What the hell is going on with you? Your shit used to be funny. Right? Let's get some good shit out there. Y'all slacking and shit. I don't strike nobody. Y'all still don't get nothing good. Nothing good.
I was looking for a way to make some extra money. I saw this video of a guy talking about how much money he made on DoorDash. So I figured I'd give it a shot. And I'm so glad I did. Getting started is super easy. Thanks to DoorDash, I'm my own boss. I get to make my own schedule.
Big talk coming from a hobbit. Well, Savage, you shouldn't be down there with your married ass trying to catch some diseases. You know what I'm saying? You might already got some. No, don't come up in here with your hip. Don't come up in here with none of that. Fleas jumping off of you. Them Texas fleas. We don't like Texas fleas around here. You know what I'm saying? They carry this. That's how the fucking Black Plague got spread. Okay? From rats. And I don't know but one rat on these internet streets. And that's BK. And them fleas going to hop right on you, Savage. When you get the Black Plague. And your old man leave your ass. You know, we just going. What are we going to do? What can we do for you at that point? You know what I'm saying? We just send the plague doctor in with his big mask, poke you with a fucking stick to see when you dead. Just feel bad for you. I want to see you spiral down that path of BK. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see it happen to you, Sav. Just terrible. You shouldn't do that to your people. None of your people told you that was a dumbass idea. Well, look, I'm telling you. So don't say you ain't been warned. That's a dumbass idea, Savage. Okay? Dumb. I can tell you now, if you're going to destroy your family behind a motherfucker, do it with a dude that has a job, a career, a future, that's not psychopath. Right? That haven't destroyed everything he's been involved in. I think, you know, as a friend of me, they're Savage. Once my boo-boo, but now, like I said, you got fleas that carry the Black Plague. Would tell you, don't do some silly shit like that. It's not good. Not good! But some people had to learn the hard way. When you had to carry your White Claw in your lap, don't say I didn't tell you. Don't say I didn't tell you, Sav. Don't say it. You're going to be sitting back. You're going to be like, man, when you're back in the trailer park, sitting on that lawn chair, you're going to be like, damn, I should have listened to Dolly. He knew the whole time. But nah, I done destroyed my marriage over some dude that's spitting in his mama's garage. Ain't got fired from Uber Eats on his day off. Okay? Calls dude because he ain't got nobody else to talk to. Tries to stir drama like a little girl. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get your fleas. Okay? Because that's what happens. When you lay in bed with a rat, you get damn rabies, you get fleas, and you giving out the Black Plague. Okay? We trying to get rid of these plagues and these viruses. We ain't trying to create new ones. Okay? When you put some Savage and some rat together, you get the plague. And we can't have that happening on these YouTube streets. Dolly can't let it go down. Can't let it. Funny, you have no proof. What proof I need? You came up here and said you seen the man's dick. You're a married woman. Right? Let me say this. You was my wife and you was on somebody's channel talking about I seen some other man's dick. How you see his dick, Savage? Right? Pack your shit is what I be telling you. Get your shit. Make it quick. Make sure you only got to fold it. Just put it in the fucking bag. Throw it in the fucking car. Get the fuck out my house. And trust me, you will hear that soon. Okay? You'll hear it. You'll hear it. These videos spread like fire. Like fire. You'll be amazed who sees shit, right? I mean, you picked it, right? You did it. You did it to yourself. You did it to yourself. You know, when you come up here and you talk shit on people, eventually somebody's going to talk shit back. You're going to meet your match. Somebody that's just as savage. And today's your day. Okay? So when that sad day happens, I'm just going to, my title of my video is just going to be like, ha, I told you so. I told you so. Okay? This video, I don't need no proof. This is a warning. I'm telling you as your frenemy. As your frenemy. I don't want to see you die. What if he has some PTSD, has a flashback because you look like a pit bull sometimes, and he stabs you? Then what are we going to do? Then what are we going to do? I almost enjoyed watching you. But now, you got fleas. You're going to go back. You're going to give them fleas to your homegirls. That ain't good. That ain't good, Savage. That ain't good. Get your ass up out of Texas, you married damn woman. Okay? For you in divorce court. For you living next door to me. You don't want that. Okay? Plus, I don't want you as a neighbor. Not only the dudes destroyed more shit than you can count. More families, more criminal cases, more kissing, missing kids shit. Woman, woman, woman. Somebody needs to just shake you. What are you doing? What are you doing? Have you bumped your damn head? Woman. Okay? Have you bumped your head? But, you know, this is what the internet comes to. You know, home wreckers, stalkers, weirdos, freaks.
Hey, we're Casper, the original bed-in-the-box company that took the internet by storm. With over 2 million happy sleepers.
Divorce court. Coming to YouTube. I could host that shit. Give me a gavel. Boof. Seems like there's envy in there. No, baby girl. No, I just don't want you to get the hurts. You know, I would tell that to my biggest enemy. You know. But you do what you do, Sav. But you making big, huge mistakes. Big, huge mistakes. You destroy your family over some loser. I had more faith in you than that, girl. I thought you was more witty. I thought you was smarter than that. I thought it was just all jokes and games and shit with you. But nah. I guess that's what it is, right? I guess it is what it is. That's all it is. Like, I guess how Papa would say, like, well, do what you do, girl. Do what you do. But just know every action has a reaction, and when you sitting there like, damn, I shouldn't have fucked my family up, you'll think back to this moment. You definitely will. You'll be like kicking yourself in the ass. You'll be like, I don't know what I was thinking. But somebody got to be honest with you. Right? I hate to be the one. I mean, I know I can be an asshole. I can. But somebody got to be honest with you. Dead ass honest with you. Like, that shit don't look good. Okay? It don't look good. It don't look good. You got this man on your stream naked. You come in here talking about you've seen his jank. You go fly down there. Okay? You's a married woman. A married woman. Even only you seen his junk, I'd had to have you packing your bag, Savage. I'd be like, yo, Sav, could you pack a little bit fucking quicker and get the fuck out my house? Because that's what you're going to eventually hear. I would be like, I told you so, right? And I imagine his beard's going to probably be kind of gristly, right? Because he don't use this magic beard butter, right? Look at this. This shit is so good for your beard. Tell you, makes it so soft and smooth, smells so good. You don't got like fucking Benny beard. That should be their advertisement. Don't get Benny beard, okay? This shit is amazing too. It's amazing. So, yeah, I'll see you at the clinic when you're getting your antibiotics. Had the line at Rite Aid. Because mine is tiny. Well, look, mine ain't going to have a 12-pack of cold one sitting in your lap, okay, on the ride home. That plane trip home, that's going to be a hot one. Hopefully you don't melt through the seat and take the whole plane down. I heard a little bit of Benny beard juice will take a plane down, okay? So I hope you're driving back. probably the safest way for everybody on any flight, okay? Because they be checking at airports for beer juice. All right? You ain't washing that shit off, Sab. I don't give a damn how much Dolly soap you buy. You could buy every bar of soap I got. You ain't washing that shit off. Good luck to you, Sab. Good luck to you, girl. Jimmy, check your Facebook. You done missed your chance with Dolly, Sab.
He just literally told her she was going to get some Ajax can't wash off.
Yeah, the plague and fleas. Yeah. Woman down. Woman down. We lost one, guys. We lost one. Everybody put the flag at half mast. Everybody put the flag at half mast. She's a wrap.
What's up,
She's
September?
from this point.
I gotta try to figure out why Pam can't get in the chat. I don't like that.
She was boo-boo.
I'm gonna text her a number.
She does.
Trying to find her phone number. Okay. I know we were having fun with Dolly.
It's how you wiggle your worm. There you go. See, they think they know something.
Oh God, I can't. What's what he just said? I died. I just died, y'all.
They don't know.
Oh, he said it's how you wiggle your worm.
She's about to get like the
I'm
4th
dying.
July.
She's having trouble getting up on panel, and I can't figure out what. I really want Pam to come up and explain what she's upset about, that she was talking to me about. I feel it's real important.
Just the lowest piece of scum doo-doo on the planet.
She's already been done bad enough, you know?
I just feel bad. I feel bad for that dude. I bet he's a nice guy, too. Yeah, he probably paid for the trip.
Oh, God, this
people
part.
take advantage of somebody's niceness and shit like that. That's just horrible. That is just horrible.
Jimmy's killing it right here. Y'all don't understand.
I can't even mess with you no more.
Stop, Betty.
You can sip on just this
Oh, God.
all day, and it will train your body to become a natural fat burner.
Oh, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying.
Baby rattle, your damn, whatever you had, pictures of me sitting in, and stick all that up your ass. That's on fire, okay? That's on fire.
Oh,
and
my
that
God.
cactus emoji. Stick that up there, too. You know what I'm saying? You going back to the trailer park, baby girl?
Oh, God.
Make sure we keep the beer cold, because occasionally I'll be rolling through there. You know, and I like my beer icy. When I see those big ones, I run for the door. Just don't touch. Well, you know, she knows what she's doing. What she think nobody's gonna say
Rhonda's in here. She's been in here.
Just go be grimy when I'm a married woman. Nobody ain't gonna say shit. Nah, Dolly gonna say shit. Dolly gonna say.
September, we've been on for over 3 hours. Rhonda's been here.
One, because the dude's a loser, right? And I don't want to see you die. Okay.
Rhonda was in here. She might still be in here now, but she was in here for at least the first 2 hours or better. Yeah.
I'll be glad when this is no longer the Benny Show, Dolly.
Yeah, he's been catching threats and everything else.
Everyone.
So he's like, if I'm going to take it, I'm going to dish it.
Many would agree. Well, we got other plans for the show tomorrow. This is just a night. I wasn't even going to come stream with you guys tonight. To be honest. I wasn't even going to stream.
He's telling you the only reason he went live right now.
About the format for the show of what we were going to do tomorrow. And I was just like, look, I don't want to talk about none of that tonight. Because I don't want to, because I'm going to come up here and bash this dude upside the head with some YouTube verbal violence. And I don't want to mix kids, you know, into that. Okay? Because we're going to be talking about this other case, and I don't want to mix that into this right now. Okay? Because when we come up here tomorrow, it's going to be some serious shit. Alright? So don't worry. Like, I don't need a director or any of those things. If you see fucking name on the wall, it says Dolly. That means Dolly does whatever Dolly wants to do. Okay? But I agree. I'm over the shit, too.
That part.
I agree with you. Okay, I'm over it. I'm over it myself. Some things has to be said. You know, because he woke me up today. He won't have that opportunity to do that anymore because he don't have the goddamn number. Nobody has it. Okay, it's for calling out. It's not for calling in. So there's no way they can even get the number. Okay. That had to be smuggled through 17 countries on a zebra. Okay. So
Yeah, that's the truth, Mama. That's the truth.
Number. So BFF, your lines of communication, your walkie-talkie line has been clipped. All right.
And we all know Benny be doing that. He be calling Bullhorn Betty, everybody. He do more simping behind the scenes than people know. That's what I be trying to tell people. Uh-oh. What's up, Maybach King? Oh, I need a Maybach. I want a shit. I'd settle for a Buick that ain't looking like Thomas the Train running down the track when I'm driving it. Now that I got it to crank, y'all, I put a battery in it, and it's blowing white smoke looking like a straight steam engine. The grandbaby come up talking about, oh, Nene, your car looks just like Thomas. I was crying.
Did I say something that was false? Somebody hear me say something that was false? What did I say? That girl was in Texas, right? She came up here and said that she seen BK's jump. BK was on her stream naked. Did I say something? BK got shit? What, did I say something that was inaccurate? Did I say something? Somebody can fix me if I'm wrong somewhere. Did I say something wrong?
It was nice. It was Saturday night.
57%. I thought that was all real, right? The woman is down there, okay? Just 2 days ago, she's in here defending him, talking about she's seen his jank, okay? She's a married woman. Ain't no reason for that shit, right? We ain't got many guys in here because most of this is, you guys are women. But ask the guy how they would feel about that. Ask any man in here. How many men we got in here? We got a man in here, press 1. There ain't many men. Tim sometimes comes in here. We don't got many dudes. Or Justice, you know, and Justice you only count as half. I'm just kidding. Picking on Justice.
That part, Miss Betty, you 100% accurate.
Yeah, we don't get down with that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's what's up, September. It don't matter when you watch.
Say you like the same sex. And Justice's boyfriend.
It's about 10:30, quarter 11.
Said, yeah, I seen this other dude jump. I'm sure Justice ain't gonna like that shit either.
I know, that's right, Miss Brenda. I feel you.
Another woman dating a woman, and she came in and was like,
oh, okay. I keep bringing it up to my mouth to make sure. That's why I'm sorry.
You know, it's like nobody wants that shit, right? It's weird, especially when you're
a
married person. Purple Hearts, right? So I mean, nobody wants that. It's just wrong. It's wrong to treat your significant other like that. It's disrespectful as shit. I beat the brakes off of both of them. See what I'm saying?
Cherokee girl, it's coming out the tailpipe.
I understand that. Okay, it don't matter. It's the bond, right? It don't matter the sexuality of it. Let's be honest. It could be two women.
Awesome.
It could be 2 men,
Sorry, I
it
didn't
could be
mean
a
to get
man and a
loud
woman.
again. I forgot.
It could be all
It's a
that.
habit.
But when that bond, that trust, and that bond, and you're disrespecting and shitting on that other person, you're horrible. It's horrible. You done broke the bond. You broke the trust circle. Okay? You stepped outside of the trust circle. And this man don't care if he destroyed your family. You think BK?
No, I'm talking about when I got home from my date.
You think he cares?
Somebody grabbed the cam.
He gives her something sexually transmitted or something of those things. You think he cares? You think he'll lose one night's sleep?
I'm making such quick cash doing this side hustle. How? I'm a dasher. Signing up was super easy. It only...
Okay. Pause. All right. We're going to stop sharing that. And I want to say this. I know he had some jokes and it sounded like he was joking and all that. But he really did have a valid point. And when he stopped with the jokes and explained the situation, you know, Dolly has a valid point, you guys. Because There was the one where she saw the jank, as he says. I like that. And then another one. It's a lot of white smoke coming out the exhaust. So will it burn off? Or is something else wrong with it? Because it's idling rough, but it is cranking and drivable now that I put the new battery in. September, I'm not saying he's playing. I think he just was making jokes and light of it, you know? And the reality of the situation is, this lady talks about she saw this other man naked that she has verbal discourse with through her YouTube channel. And his gas. What? Listen, I'm sorry I stopped that, but I had white smoke. It is white smoke. If y'all have ever seen a steam train, the smoke had no gray color, no black color. It was pure white, and there was an ass ton of it. Okay, it did not stop. Yeah, it's white. This is white. No gray, no black, none of that. From beginning to end, white. Straight out the tailpipe. So I'm thinking, is that a fuel pump? Has the fuel pump went? No, it's white smoke. I'm worried that it's a head gasket or a head. With everything I just went through. Mosquito fogger. Yep, that's what I said. I'm dusting for bugs. Listen, I said, I think I'm going to drive this bitch to McDonald's and sit in their drive-through line, y'all. Sit there drive-through line. Well, Pink Butterfly, if it's a head gasket, don't you usually have some kind of loss of power? Because even with all that, in park or neutral, it was idling rough. But as soon as I'm putting it in gear and I start driving, I went to the bottom of the cul-de-sac, drove straight up the hill, and it's got as much power, if not better, than before. I thought it was the fuel pump. I had to prime the engine to get it to crank. But it hadn't cranked in a long while. The car's already had a heater core, water pump, thermostat, radiator top and bottom hose, and a starter just for giggles. Well, that's what I'm wondering. It wasn't running hot. It took about 40 minutes of idling and me revving the gas and holding it at about, that's what I'm wondering, Deb, if it ain't. Thank you, Millie. I appreciate that. Someone had emailed and asked me to put that specific one in there, and I don't know. Yes, it is constant billows of white smoke. But, it idled for about 40 minutes. I know, September, and people have called me a liar and not believe me and all this and tell them, oh, she's lying about it. She's been driving the car the whole... My God, if I'd been driving the car the whole fucking time, I'd have been getting somewhere, you know? Anyways, what I was going to say is I didn't have a loss of power. That's what made me think, well, maybe it's not the head gasket, because it idles funny until you put it into gear, when that could just be the idling needs adjustment. And I didn't think it was running hot because it only got up to 234 degrees. My thermostat doesn't even open up until it, I think I have to get to, I have to double check. I want to say my thermostat opens up, I don't want to tell a lie. I Googled it last night just to double check. I went on AutoZone to look up the one I had purchased. It's something 19. I can't remember if it's 119 or 219. Okay, this is what I'm going to ask. The oil, I have a digital readout on my gauges, and it's telling me my oil is at like 6% whatever, and it's in need of an oil change. So I'm going to get the oil change and see if that's what the problem is. Because I'm thinking, even if the oil needed a change, if the head gasket's cracked or blown bad enough to have that kind of smoke billowing, and bad enough the car didn't want to crank and everything and whatnot, then it's going to have some frothy oil. Right, Oklahoma. Okay, that went by so fast, I was trying to read it. When going, oh, dadgummit. Yes, it is a bright white smoke too. I'm just going to have to do this so I can read it. Right, Oklahoma. I know something is drastically wrong. Yeah, it's not using oil though. It's not using oil. It needed an oil change. So it needed an oil change prior to doing that. Once tailpipe may indicate a leak in your engine or cooling system. When coolant leaks out of your radiator and into your engine, it may create a white bright smoke. And the only way that happens is if you have a cracked head or a blown head gasket. That's what I think, Oklahoma. Yes, it ran hot, but I never let it. As soon as it got anywhere near the red, it was turned off. Right now, y'all, I can't call my son. I got, I think, 9 more days. Y'all just keep praying. Say it, throw up some prayers. It's hard. I can't deal with this right now. I just got to make it through the 11th, 12th, and 13th. Yeah, I just need prayers. Just roll with it, honey. A head gasket ain't just a head gasket, unfortunately. That's one of those things you'd probably rather put a whole new motor in or a whole new car. Thanks, September. Just please keep us in your prayers. I can't. Anybody that wants to know details, please just email me or contact me through Messenger. You know, okay. It's not the difficulty of replacing it, Cherokee Girl. Aqua said 400. I'll be happy if it's just 400, Aqua. Labor and everything, you know, you're looking at something that could cost, like she said, 400 to, I've heard of them mean as much as 1,200, but for my car, in the $400 to $700 range. Oh, yeah, to labor, parts, everything, $400 to $700. So Yeah, I feel like that, Sassy Brenda, they did see me coming. Yeah, exactly, Aqua. It's one of them things, I don't know. I am going to report, I've given them a deadline. So, Betty Joe, I'm right on what I think. I've decided to give the car lot a deadline. And then I'm going to seek legal counsel. But I'm just going to have to hope one of these jobs comes through and I can save the money and pay and get the head gasket fixed. I have somebody that I've got that, if that's what it is, which is what I about decided, that they're going to get their mechanic to do it for me and save me some money. So, hopefully, the way he talked, like she said, 400 to 700 range for the head gasket and labor and everything. This guy will do it for parts and everything, no more than 300. So, I'm going to be worked. I'm thinking, Kay, I would think it was just that if I hadn't had all the other issues that I've had with the heating and cooling system. Yeah, that's what I thought, Betty Joe. Unfortunately, that's what I thought. So what I plan on doing is hoping that I'd really like to get this job that I interview for tomorrow and save the money and pay and get it done. Yeah, I know, Sassy. Well, this was 2 days ago when I talked to him, and his mechanic lives like I know, Cherokee. His mechanic lives 2 towns away. He was literally his wife and I are very close friends, so. He's going to pick dude up, and the guy's giving him his discount. So, and I'm going to get the parts wholesale through my family that owns a junkyard. So, right, Kay. I mean, by the time I'm done with it, I'll have a new car. It's just sad because, those cars, those Buick LeSabres, it's a 2001 Buick LeSabre, y'all. I see them everywhere. And, they're good cars. Everybody drives them. And it only had, when I bought it, it had 143,000 miles. I still only have like right at 148,000 on it. Oh, no, I'm not going to put a junkyard gasket, Oklahoma. Yeah, Lloyd, it sure does. And I'm going to see about getting legal counsel to see what I can do. Because by the time I do this, I'm still making payments on this car, by the way, y'all. They were getting to take me to court trying to take Mama's car. Long story, they wouldn't take this one back. Shows y'all something, huh? Making payments and everything else. I'm going to have put over $2,000 into repairs on this car while I'm still trying to pay it off. And Oklahoma, it's cool. What I was going to say is I ain't going to put no junkyard stuff. They get wholesale, because they're considered a parts dealer, they can get wholesale. That's what I'm doing, Betty Joe. I am, because I can prove all that's been done, what was given to me through the wish list, what I purchased on my own, labor, the call outs, like even the insurance, even though, some of the stuff is included. I'm not saying, Cherokee girl and y'all, I'm not saying I'm using a used gasket. They own a junkyard, which enables them to buy at wholesale price rather than retail price. Just like AutoZone and them buys wholesale price on stuff and sells it for retail. That's how they make a profit and make money. Yeah, no. Okay, that's why he's an ex. He's worthless when it comes to that kind of stuff. Yes, I signed an as is, but there is a North Carolina lemon law about an excessive amount of repairs. I mean, if we add everything up together, that was done less than 90 days after the date of purchase. You know, having their guy that does their pickups on repos and does their repairs on their car come out in less than 30 days 4 times to start the car. And in the first 90 days, yes, Lloyd, that's a good thought too, because it's a digital odometer. Yeah, it's been like literally the first 90 days, the amount of time that I was able to drive it, as opposed to the time I had it, is greatly. Of course I have receipts, Miss Kate, and I have video evidence. Video that I ain't put up here, it ain't just YouTube video. I have video evidence. Yeah. Yes, because they're a really good car, and that low mileage made it eligible to sell for more money than it's actually even, at. I have a written statement from that dude, by the way, that does their repos and repairs. I have a written statement from him. And I have 3 witnesses, separate witnesses, that can testify. One works for the store up the street where he had to come jump me off the first time and it made me late for work. The second one is from the clerk at Dollar General, whose boyfriend on her 15-minute break helped me jump the car off. That's how I found out the battery was in the back seat. And the third witness is my friend Whitney and her 2 children, that when I was at her house, the one that's granddaddy just died, when I was at her house and went to eat, I had to call him to come and jump the car off because it wouldn't start. And that's that all happened within less than the first 2 weeks after I signed the papers. Exactly, Betty Joe, and I've asked them, this is my thing, can y'all go half with me on the repairs? Would y'all trade and give me a different car? Or will you pay your mechanic to fix it? I'm not trying to be, not compromise. I want to compromise, but I really feel like, look, y'all, I'm paying $173 and some change every month for this, and I can't even drive it to make a living. It's like, I got in an argument with Mama earlier because she doesn't understand something. We live in a town without public transportation. So, I asked her, can I just drive your car and go to that job interview tomorrow? She's like, no, I'll take you. Okay, so she's got me, and she's driving us, and then he's a preacher, Oklahoma. But anyway, Randy's used cars, and his name is Randy. Oh, I'll put all the info out. I'm giving them a time limit. They have 10 business days to answer me in writing and to make good before I contact an attorney. That's where I'm at. And hopefully I'll find an attorney that'll help represent me and let me make some payments and trickle some money into him. That's what I'm hoping for. But anyway, He goes to church with my mama and my youngin' and my grandson and me. He goes to church with us. I grew up with his granddaughter. She was in the hospital with the fungolitis. By the way, before I get back to Deaf Herd, there's some stuff I want to address. And I guess now's the time. Let me just take the headphones off because they're making me hot and sweaty around my neck. Number one thing. Let's see. Let's get it. Let me open this up because I'm burning up, and I swear to Bob, y'all, I swear it's still 9,999 degrees outside. I'd run naked, but I'd scare the whole neighborhood. He needs to repent. You got that right. Oh, and listen, I done caught the car company, the loan company lying to me. You know, I paid them the $25, and they said they wasn't going to drop the case till I come and made the payment. I made the payment at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Literally. And the paper they gave me saying that they dropped the civil suit was signed at 9 a.m. this morning. So I was right when I said that once you get somebody served with civil suit for a judgment and you take a payment, you have to restart the entire process. That's lie number one. And they told me that they can make Mama sell her car and pay them the rest of the money because she co-signed. She didn't put her car up as collateral. It was a non-collateral loan. My car is the collateral, and they don't want it. Flat out told me to my face they don't want my car. I begged them to take it and to put something on my credit. Take me, get a judgment against me. Let's go to court. No. I'm checking with them already, Cherokee Girl. I gave them a set time. That's what I thought, Betty Joe. They had me in tears, and my mom ready to put me in the street. Record what, Kay? It's not the car loan. It's not the car dealership telling me that. It's the loan company. See, the car dealership sent me to the loan company, and now that there's a problem, the loan company is saying, "Well, we just loaned you the money to buy the car. We don't work with the car dealership." They are. I have witnesses. They scared my mom. That's what people don't understand. I'm stuck in the middle. Oh, it's frustrating. Anyway, they dismissed it. Sassy cracked me up. Sorry, y'all. They dismissed it, but the thing I'm trying to get out is so frustrating because I'm trying to get this other job. And I'm trying to explain to her that driving me to a job, especially retail, her car was not collateral. They said they'd take her house or her car, whichever she paid off first. That didn't have a lien against it. All they can do is put a lien on it. But then when she pays it off, they can take it, is what they said. I don't know. I'm going to speak to somebody. They came on like a Friday afternoon, and it was just, she is the co-signer. I wished I lived in Texas because I know what I could have done. But anyway, trying to get to breathe. Hold on. Take a breath. pissed off and irritated and frustrated. It's very frustrating because it's about the job thing. So we was going to have little man when I went to do the job interview tomorrow. And I asked her, could I just drive her car and the whole family not have to sit in the car in 90-degree weather while yeah, that's how they're threatening me, Kay. That's what, yeah. She co-signed it. Not that they're going to take, a judgment out against her and it'll ruin her credit or whatever. None of that. Nope. To the loan to buy the car. Anyways, I was trying to explain to her that I know it's less than $3,000 I even owe on the car. I didn't even borrow that much to begin with to buy it, with my down payment and everything I had. With finance charges, because it's like 23%. Nope, that's not what they said at all. Okay, we know that part. We know that part. We know that she would be liable for the payments. No, that's not what they're saying. They didn't even call her and ask her to make a payment. There was no collateral. It was signature loan. My car that I'm buying is the collateral. It's just like I went to a brand new car dealership to buy a new car. When you buy a brand new, like 2022 right now, and GMAC does your financing, the new car is what's the collateral. The car you just are purchasing. I did that, but it's a used car. The name of the place is just not GMAC. It's just one of those little financial companies, those little places that you go if you're getting a loan, like under $5,000, under $2,000. They still have my car title. They already have a lien on my car title. Real talk, Lloyd. The car that won't run. The car that will not run. They have the title and a lien on it. The title came back to them because they are the lien holder. So my understanding when we took out the loan was, and what they said and what we were told when we signed the paperwork, and what my paperwork even says, is if I don't pay, they'll come get my car. I asked them if they wanted me to try to drive it to the lot for them. They don't want my car. They want her car. And I tried to tell her that. But she believes them. She's 75. They're using it to scare her. They come knocking personally on the front door and asked me how many payments I was behind. I was 2 weeks and 4 days behind. And I told them to get the car because I was tired of it taking up space in the yard and the tires was getting a flat spot because I couldn't drive it. I mean, just because something is against the law, do y'all think that means that places don't do it? Betty Joe, that's what I just said. I went to the financial institution that gave me the loan. They are saying they don't want to repo my car that they gave me the loan on, that they hold the title on for non-payment. They want her car. Yes, Kay. I'll tell you the name of them. I don't give a shit. I'll read. I got their card right here. Let me put my glasses on to make sure I don't mispronounce nothing. Allied, Allied Financial Services is the name of the company. I've also got the papers that they had signed on me. It don't say nothing about Carolina Title Loans. It just says Allied in all capital letters. And that's the name on the front of the building. I thought they could take her tax returns, but she don't get none. See, they know that. I don't think we have a justice of the peace. Would that be the same as the magistrate, Cherokee girl? I went and gave him every dime I have. I went and gave him every dime I had. I got $1 and some change left to my name. So they dropped the paperwork. So they would go after Mama. And I thank the sunshine that helped me go pay that. And I have a copy of the receipts and stuff to send her. I think they did it on purpose too. They let me drive it for like 2 days. But they wouldn't take it, Kay. I tried to get them to take the car. And they won't take it because they know it's not worth shit right now. They've been out here. They've been... Again, I wasn't... The payment was due April 1st. I had not made it. And by the 21st of April, they had been on the front porch twice, and they had called my phone, her phone, every day, 3 times a day. No, her car is not the collateral in the contract at all. Her car is nowhere mentioned in the contract. She gave no information. She has her car title. That's why I was so upset to where I started throwing up blood and everything, because I was so stressed between that and what's going on with my son. I just can't right now. And like I said, the car dealership, though, there was only 2 loan companies they said they worked with, and I never understood that, because the loan company gives you a check. Why do they give a damn what loan company that the check comes from at the dealership? They just want the money, right? Well, that's what I thought, Betty Joe. And I just thought maybe since I was a practicing paralegal that the law had changed that much, and I didn't know. Yeah, the first one that they sent me to was something like Lemon Tree Financial. They're always associated with Walmart's. Right there at the Walmart, the something tree. I think it's Lemon Tree. I've never dealt with a loan company that's like threats like that before, you know. It's always, you know, oh, your credits, you won't be able to get nothing on credit. Your credit's going to be horrible, or, You know, we're going to repo the car or something. That's the kind of stuff. But never that they were going to take. I didn't understand how they could take her property. And it was like, well, we'll take you to court and the judge will rule on it and say that since she owns her car, she's going to have to sell it to pay the money. And I'm like, no, even when somebody gets a judgment like that, I understand. Wow, okay. So, that's what I thought, Betty. But they keep telling me that they can't help me with the car dealership. That they're not the car dealer. They're just a loan company. They just loan me the money to buy the car. That they're not responsible. And that basically they don't care if the car runs or not. That they just want me to make my payment. Pretty much, Lloyd, yeah. Well, okay. Got you, Blanca, and that's what I was hoping to do. But that's what I didn't understand was why does it, like I'm talking to the guy at the dealership and he's telling me I have to go through one of these two loan companies or basically pay cash. And oh wow, Cherokee girl, what does it say about them? They were telling me that no, they're taking us to court for non-payments, what they were doing, and that they were going to make. Yeah, Lloyd, the car lot even got my old car. I paid $900 down in cash plus my car. No, they don't what, Kay? I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I don't understand what you mean. Ah. Well, I guess the next expose is going to be about Allied Loan, Allied Financial. How about that? Y'all, I hadn't had a loan since before my identity got stolen because all my stuff was frozen. And I have no credit until this. And now it's even worse probably now. I don't know what they've done. Talk about they'll work with me. All they want me to do is call them and tell them. Well, I call them and tell them and they don't care. I had to wait 5 years while it was frozen. And it came off of freeze late 2016, early 2017. Yes, Shirley, she was a co-signer. I've said that like 5 times. The interest is 23% on this loan. What are y'all talking about? It might be higher. You know what they even offered? That they would give me a loan, give us another loan, more money. They would give us more money so we could fix the car. Yeah, Sassy, the car lot got a check. I took it with me that day from the loan company. Lloyd, you don't want to know how much they charged me. $2,800 for that car altogether. Well, duh, Betty Joe. I just didn't know my rights at that moment, and I didn't know what to say or do. Well, I owe taxes, you know, because I'm self-employed. Well, they don't want... Why would they not want the car back then? Is what I don't understand. Like... I don't understand why would they not threaten to take the car, because they know it ain't running and it ain't worth the shit to me, and I will say, well, take it. I'm guessing is why. I begged them to take the car. What are y'all talking about? Lloyd, I already have. That's why I told you what they charged for the car. Somehow, when I'm looking at it and I'm test driving it, the car was it was like 1,800 and something. And by the time everything's said and done, and I'm looking at the papers, it's 2,800. Like, I don't know what happened between the car dealership and there. But basically, they took my 2004 Pontiac Grand Am with a blown head, and didn't give me a penny for it. And they took my $900 cash I put down and subtracted that from the 2,800. So I ended up financing like 1,700 and some change, I think. Right, Shirley, that's what I've always heard. Like my friend, they always was going to take her car. So why would you threaten me with taking her car and stuff? I guess because it did what they thought it would do, which is get them some money. And now I got to figure out Oh, how I'm going to get to Duke on May the 11th. I'm going to make a way to be there. Ain't nobody stopping me. I wish somebody would tell me I can't go and be in the waiting room with the rest of the peoples and waiting to hear what's happening. I wish they would try to stop me. I'll turn that place inside out. No, Betty Joe. No. No. That's what I'm saying to you. No. They got a big sign up that says that we finance. But when you ask them about the we finance part, they have like 2 loan companies that they work with, they say, that will help you even if you have bad credit, be able to maybe push the loan through. No, okay, I didn't. I trusted him because we knew him and got church. He went to church with him, and he was a preacher, and I'd been friends with his granddaughter forever. And because they let me, drive the car for like 2 days. Well, that's what I thought, September. She didn't put her car up. She wouldn't have put her car up as collateral. And why would she need to, Like, literally, I got that car last September, this past September, and I haven't even gotten to drive it more altogether if you had every day up and subtract the amount of while it's been sitting since the day I had it. I literally have driven the car less than 40 days. Period. You mute for a second. Sorry, y'all. I just needed a minute. Yeah, they did. See, I wanted the red Nissan Sentra that was a 5-speed. Better gas mileage. I knew they were good little cars because I used to have a 1994 Nissan Sentra that I bought fresh off the lot. It's the last car I ever financed, as a matter of fact, because I said if I can't buy it, I'm not going to get it. Long story. Oh, Lloyd, I hope everything goes okay. This is brain surgery, so I'm, a little out there. What's up, you mean? Yeah, you would think, Kay. And you know what's really crazy? But you know what? Maybe we can use reverse scare tactics. I have an idea or two. And it may be a trick or two up my sleeve. They got me by going after my family, by going after my mom. I got a trick or two up my sleeve. And I have an idea and a thought. And what I'm thinking is, hey, don't be flirting with my man in the chat. What you mean? Okay, sorry. I had to say that. I need to try to laugh. I'm trying. But no, I got an idea. I know an attorney or two around here. I wonder how they'll react if an attorney calls them with some scare tactics. Yeah, it's overwhelming. Sure, it is. It is at times. I'm trying, y'all. But I say this all the time. I'm a bitch. And they about to see it. They pulling my bitch card. You back. Some people are the type people that they ain't gonna come after you till you back them in a corner. And when you get them backed in a corner, it turns into a rabid dog situation. And I guess they want me to go back to my days in the hood. Because what they want me to do is come out a box and a bang on that ass. You come to my town, ask somebody. These hands is no joke. And I will use them. I'm not that person that I used to be back then. Thank God. Because I probably wouldn't be here. Or I'd be behind bars. On some real shit. Oh. I used to tell people, Google me. Beside my picture, you gonna see what it says. Like you at school, you class clown or whatever. Beside my picture, it would say she cut a bitch. Cherokee, that Nissan, he didn't want to sell me that. He didn't want to sell me that car. He couldn't. He couldn't sell me that car because it was a car, it didn't belong to the car lot. He was selling it for his friend. What the fuck does that matter? If you charging $2,000 for a car, $2,000 is $2,000 fucking dollars. Not today, Shirley. He won't be back home until Friday or Saturday. He owns his own truck and he drives a truck. He's a little tired right now. And it won't be no more than a friend with benefits situation right there. I was with him for 7.5 years and I chose to end that. Yeah, that's what they did. You're going to go after the elderly individual. You're going to try and hurt the elderly individual. That's what's got me 38 hot. And please don't mistake these tears right now and that choked up sounding for me being boo-hooing like a baby, because that's not the situation at all. That's me trying to control my attitude and my anger. When you see the tears start coming out the corners of the eyes and me shaking, I suggest you get the fuck to pushing it. That's why I couldn't believe, and that other people like me couldn't believe that I was in a situation where I was a DV victim. See, I understand how, let me bring this back around to Johnny Depp. I understand how he feels, and the shame of admitting it, and how he feels about not being believed, but yet, the person I was with was way more volatile than I ever thought about being. And then when you throw methamphetamines in their system, you got a whole different beast. But what I won't do now is ever take no shit like that. See, I understand what gaslighting is and other bullshit like that is now. And I didn't understand then because I'd never been through it. I didn't get it. I didn't know. Just like he talked about sitting there, she was perfect at the beginning. She was perfect. Yeah. See, that was the way mine was. He was perfect in the beginning. Bring my slippers, put them on my feet as I got off work, everything. Sir, Circe, you be careful. Stay in here with us. Keep talking. Have you a safe person? Have you a safe phone number? Have you something? But I'm going to tell y'all, the Cardi, if they don't do something to right this situation, because literally everything I have, I gave. To the point I can't go buy a 50-cent can of soda because I gotta pay a ride to take me there. If they don't do something, I will take every legal avenue. I will be on them like white on rice to everything I can do to end their ability to do this to another individual. And that means the car company and the loan company. Because they can't hurt me no more than they already did. They knew. See, and I trusted the girl at the loan company. The manager, I had known her forever. Ever, like over 20 years. I mean, does she know what scum-sucking people she's working for? Does she know that when she was standing on her front porch telling me that shit that she was lying to us? Does she know that? There's a lot of emotion and shit involved in this and other shit that I'm dealing with and going through. Blanca, don't tempt a bitch. I lost my the one car I ever financed, and I'd probably still be driving to this day because I had to have surgery because I had stage 5 pap smears. No, I'm not talking about the car didn't work. I'm talking about, I wouldn't do that, okay? And I won't get no jail time. I've already made the payment, Lloyd. I gave him every dime I had to make the payments. I'm not behind at all. At all right now. I don't have another payment due until June the 1st. Everything is caught up. Not a bit behind. I wasn't even behind, but the month of April, I was 23 days behind, and they'd already been on my front porch twice and called every day, 3 times a day, my phone, my mama's phone. I don't think the legal aid's open, Debbie. I have to go to the next town. And going to, y'all don't understand how hard it is to just get anywhere. I can walk to the store. We don't have public transportation. That's what I was talking about the job thing. I asked her to let me use her car to go to interview. She didn't want to do it. She don't understand. Like Walmart, it is a practice. I'm going to, Betty Joe, and I'm going to document it via blog. That's what I've been saying. That's what I'm trying to get across. I'm trying to tell y'all something and get your opinion, and I can't ever get it out. So I'm going to quit reading the comments for a minute, okay? I'm not going to wait. I have to be able to take legal action ain't free. It's not free. I got to pay for a lawyer. I'm trying to get a job. I promise y'all. And speaking of the job situation that I keep trying to get to, ask about taking the car to go to the interview. One thing I learned working at Walmart and in AP is about cameras and the use of cameras. Here's a little tidbit y'all might not know. Do y'all realize I know certain large retail companies do this? They look like we're here, and we don't have public transportation. They want to make sure that you have regular transportation to work. So they set up your interview to come in at 2 o'clock. They check to see on the cameras if they can see how you arrived. Did you drive yourself? Was it a good looking car? Was it a bad car? Did you have to have stuff? Wait a minute. Got you, Lloyd. Around here, Betty Joe, normally it's a $35 fee for a consultation with most of the attorneys in my area. Again, I got to be able to get there. Y'all are missing that. But anyway, some things ain't as simple as they should be. Anyway, again, we don't have public transportation. So if you had to be in a job interview at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, I don't want you to, Audrey, at all. I would like you to listen to what I'm trying to tell you, to educate people about when you go for the job interview process, certain practices that are now being handled. But you are on notice and you got one more time. And I don't want you to buy me a car, Audrey, but I would like you to listen to the threats that were illegally and erroneously made by this company to myself and my family. And let me know if you and your mother or you and your child would like to be threatened that way. Yes, you can do that. Yes, Lucky, you can file for free, but you don't get a free attorney. It's, unless you got criminal cases, and then you get, So, Sassy, you probably understand what I'm saying. Got you, Lloyd. Audrey, how old are you? 10, 11, 12. That's what I'm wanting to check into, Cherokee Girl, and read up on to see if it qualifies for that. So if Audrey, that's not what I asked your ass. Since you want to be a smart ass, let me be one back to you, Audrey. Who asked you? Did I ask you to buy me a car? Did I ask you to give me a penny? No, the fuck I did not. Good, Audrey. I'm 50. What do you want to do about it? Why don't you get on your bicycle and pull the fuck up? Since you want to come in somebody's chat and start shit, let's do that. You ain't answering the question I asked you. Didn't ask you how old you was. Didn't ask you if you rode a bicycle. Didn't ask you to buy a car. I asked you, did you know about the hiring practices and what they do with the cameras when you're applying for a job? That's what I asked you. That's what I'm speaking about. Maybe you have reading comprehension skills, but I'm glad to know, Audrey, that you're over the age of 18. Okay, so then maybe listen up, because you don't want to go to Walmart and ride your bicycle when applying for a job. Did you also know on the application that I put in for Lowe's Hardware, they asked me if I was over or under the age of 40? Yes, she does, sir, and I don't think she should. She sounds like she's had too many drinks already. Audrey, would you like to grab a link and come up on panel? Since you seem to have a lot to say, we'll listen to you, darling. You need attention, it seems like, so I'm going to give you some attention. Since you're an uninvited guest with a smart-ass mouth. No, let's let her see what she's got to say, Betty Jo. She seems to be very intelligent with a lot to say, so let's let her run them lips. Miss Audrey, did you lose your voice or ability to speak? I know you do, Betty Jo. I know it's probably going to be a fight between you and Cherokee and Blanca and probably Circe about who gets it first. Audrey, I didn't ask would I pray. Audrey, that's a good way. If you'd like to help, you can pray. Yeah. We can help by calling attention to unfair hiring practices and illegal practices that are going on. That's one way we can help. Oh, by the way, the question, it had a red asterisk by it, which meant to complete the form and send it to the next page, you had to answer it. And it said it was in the category of where they get government grants and stuff. I'm trying, Shirley. I've already put in 4 applications between Friday and Sunday, or 4 interviews between Friday and Sunday. You good, Circe. Sometimes you just gotta let somebody show their true colors and make a jackass out of themselves. We don't want to save her from herself. True story, Betty Jo. But anyway, what I was talking about is I'd asked about driving the car, and we had Little Man. So it was going to be me and her and Little Man driving up in the car. They're not going in the store to shop or nothing. They're just sitting in the car waiting on me while I'm in the store, you know, doing my interview. And I was trying to explain to her like I was telling y'all. I didn't know this until I worked for Wally World and was working with their asset protection department and saw certain stuff they did with the cameras. They literally say you had an appointment at 2 o'clock to come in for your interview. They rewind the cameras and see if you pulled up on, like Audrey, you know, and on a bicycle, if you rode with somebody, you know, did it look like you rode with people and they was just going to go shopping or whatever? Okay, good, Circe, good. Everything, I figured you'd tell us. I'm watching. Because I can hit 911 with the quickness. But anyways, they would look back to see how you arrived for your interview. I don't know that it's a practice at every store. And mind you, let me say this on Walmart's behalf. They terminated the store manager that was there. Remember I told y'all all the practices she was doing that were a violation of even their rules. They terminated her. And they now have the new store manager, GM, whatever you want to call them, is what you would call a corporate man. He came straight from corporate. And they run him by the book right now. But I know she did, Sassy. Oh, I know she did. But yeah, what she was having people do was look and see. Like if you came with a ride, they wasn't hiring you. If you drove yourself, they were hiring you. I don't know, Miss Audrey, what they would have done if you rolled up on a bicycle. I don't know that came up. And that was told to me by one of the 3 department heads that was doing the documentation, looking through the cameras and writing down with each individual and what they arrived in. I mean, if they could figure out the make and model of the car, they was putting it down. And my point to that was, I have a job interview at 9:30 in the morning. And I had said, hey, can I take your car to the interview? Well, me and little man will go with you, I'll drive you. And I'm like, no, I gotta figure something else out. No, can't do that. And she got mad and upset, but I couldn't get her to understand. I don't want them to look out on the cameras and see her and little man, because then they're going to assume that I have a toddler and that I'm going to have a high call-in rate because I have a small child. And trust and believe those assumptions are made. And it often is true, too, unfortunately. Yes, they do, Lucky Shooter. They do. They absolutely do. They do. They absolutely do. You're correct. They pull credit reports. They go on the websites. They give you a rating in your community and check that to make decisions a lot of times too. A lot of people don't realize there. And it's not true. It's not right. It's not right. But it is how it works. It's the reality. And I really am trying to get a job so we can fill up. Oh, I know how that no food after midnight shit is, Lloyd. Huh? But at least you took them to a good place. Mine love Texas Roadhouse. I don't go out to eat often because it's expensive. So, Y'all, what happened to Audrey? Insurance companies do what? I'll look at your reports. Yes, they do. My dad had polio. And, well, Audrey, what do you think they would have done if they looked on the video and saw you rolling up on your bicycle? And do you think that's a fair hiring practice? Because you had a whole lot to say when you rolled in, like you was going to talk shit, like I was asking for your money. So now I'm asking for your opinion, which is totally free of you to give. So let's hear it. We'll wait. You have 65 other people, no 66 counting myself, other people sitting on the edge of their seat waiting to hear what Audrey thinks. I just told you. Do you think that that's a fair hiring practice to do? Do you think it's fair to look on the camera and Audrey came in to apply for a job and Audrey's over 40 and rode a bicycle? Right, okay, they would automatically assume that Audrey's going to call in when it's raining or bad weather because she can't get there on her bicycle. And then if it's too hot, she's probably not going to want to ride on her bicycle and come in there. Do you think that would be fair, Audrey? And then they'll say, well, she's well over the age of 40, so she's probably not going to be able to do any heavy lifting or stand on her feet for too long. And we can't pay her as much as other people because she's not going to be able to do that. Would that be fair of them to do to you? Damn, Cherokee girl. Y'all ain't gonna hear from Audrey. I think Cherokee girl just said she hit her. She said she sent Audrey to the block party. You come in here and troll me if you want to. I suggest you don't, because you might not get a dose of what the fuck you is expecting to find. Thank you, Audrey. You took me to the point of almost tears to make my anger. You gave me something to direct it at. So thank you. Thank you, Audrey. Thank you. Appreciate you. Well, can I ask a dumb question? Oklahoma and everybody, and Sassy Brenda and them that knows a little bit about cars. Could they have, yep, social media. Oh, God, yeah. I've got wrote up at a job when I was in management years back when Facebook first started. I got wrote up for a social media post. Absolutely. Yes. It's more than people think, Lucky Shooter. They don't realize. It's not always about how good you can do the job. But they absolutely do. If you're a place that doesn't sell alcohol, like Chick-fil-A, honey, they look at my social media and be like, oh, hell no, we ain't hiring her. Heard, I ain't mad at y'all. I feel you on that, Blanca. I feel you. But we're in America, the land of freedom of speech. And guess what, y'all? You are free to speak. And they're free to say we ain't fucking hiring you. And that's just how it is. People don't get that. But I pray I get this job tomorrow. There's another one. It's at a gas station. I really don't kind of like working there, but hell, it starts out $12 an hour. My friend's the assistant manager. I'm not going to give up. I don't give a damn if they put me on showing shit. I just say shame on you, Lowe's Hardware, for having a question that must be answered that says, are you above the age of 40? I really say shame on you for that. Shame on you. That is terrible business practice. Let me tell you something, Lucky Shooter, Walmart is a piece of shit to work for. And I don't give a damn, whatever. I guess they have to come after me if they want to come after me. To tell a 49-year-old woman who is standing less than 20 paces at a cash register from a bathroom while your 23-year-old dorky ass is standing there that she has to wait 20 minutes to be able to go pee. When you could run my register for the 2.5 it's going to take me to run in there and use the bathroom and come back, knowing that I've had a hysterectomy, which is a procedure that causes your bladder to be tacked, and it was more than 26 years ago, and that when I gotta go, I gotta go. Straight up, I peed myself. I did twice while I worked there. I had to go to the bathroom on myself. And I had to buy underwear and pants one day. And my daughter brought me some to work on my lunch hour the next time. No shit. And then on top of that, y'all want to know, I'll tell you something. Walmart, you complaining all the time about how y'all have a higher turnover rate and you can't get enough people to work for you and you can't keep them. Let me tell you where it starts. It starts with your human resources department. I couldn't get to see the heifer for shit. The first 3 months I worked there, she was on vacation and leave more than she was in there. Literally. Ain't no figurative, it's literally. On top of that, they make you give 30 days notice to take a day off, but less than 48 hours ahead of time, 36 hours, 24 hours, they'll change it. You've had a day off for 30 days, they put it out there. Oh yeah, they sure do, Lucky Shooter. They absolutely do. I've seen it be occurred. or pull you in the office and ask you, do you want to work this overtime? It's been approved. And you work it on a Tuesday, and then that Friday's the end of that 2-week pay period, and they're pulling you back in the office, telling you that you got to leave 4 hours early because you got overtime, and they're going to write you up for it. That part. They'll not approve your day off. They'll ask you when your availability is and what you want, this, that, and the other. Ask you to do the 30 days for a day off. But then, what happens? I put mine in for 28 days ahead of time because I had an appointment to the DMV to get my license. I was on a set schedule, by the way, and told I didn't need to put it in just 4 days before that. We got a new department head. That department head abolished the set schedules. On the day that I heard it, the day that it happened, I went to my supervisor and I said, it took me nearly 2 months to get this appointment at the DMV to get my license back. This is November 19th. And I can't, if to get another appointment is going to be the earliest one I can get is in February. And I won't have license and be able to drive till then. Literally. She said, put in for it right now. I'll approve it. She approved it. The department head unapproved it. When she made out the next schedule, including that day, which was 28 days later, I put in for it 28 days. It got denied because I didn't give 30 days notice. That's number one. Number two, she scheduled me off, the department head, Miss Oompa Loompa, because she looks like a fucking egg or an M&M with her body and how she walks. And if anybody from my Walmart is in here, you know exactly who I'm talking about, because one girl said, looked at her and giggled and said, every time I look at you, I laugh because I think about green peanut M&Ms. I about died. But anyway, I digress. She scheduled me off for the 18th and the 20th. And to work from 1 to 11 on the 19th. And my appointment was at 1:15. Tell me that shit wasn't on purpose. And I got a point because I went to the DMV. Guys, hit that like. She says 6 more likes and we'll make it to 100. But all seriousness, you guys, it was just crap working. It was horrible. Go on your 15-minute break, and the same person that won't let you go pee, literally, you're like 9 minutes in, and they're popping there. You about ready to come back? You're sitting in your car on your lunch hour. They pull up in the car next to you, looking at you. You got 30 minutes left. You know, Betty Joe, that gets told to me by employees that have been there for 20 years. I love the Kinders. I don't know about the eggs so much, but I like the bars. So I'm there with you, Circe. Well, the family-owned convenience store I worked at before Walmart only paid me $7.25 an hour, and I had to walk there and back. So, but I did, and I worked there for over 2 years. And I'd take one again if I could, but they already hired somebody in my place because I was at Walmart for nearly 2 years. Oh, sorry, y'all. Something's in my eye. And I'm looking for my eye drops. Okay, there they are in my face. I am going to get back to Johnny Depp. We got to 100, y'all. Hold up. Let's see. A 100 likes. $102, yay, y'all. Oh. Woo woo, yes, yes. And guys, don't forget, check out the Nina's World merch. You can support the Nina's World tie-dye, collection, or the I'm So Confused, or let's not forget, living the Motaba life. You know I can't lie, my metabolism won't let me. What? Don't forget. And it does accept Afterpay. Or hit the PayPal and the Cash App, whatever, I don't care. Anyway, back to the Johnny Depp thing. So, let's see. I found the video I wanted to show you guys. Let me get it up. So we're not playing it with sound anyway. I can just find the right one. Here we go. And get it up and show you guys while I read you. It's not in my metabolism. It's not in my metabolism to lie, y'all. I don't lie. No lie, it's not in my metabolism to lie. That part. So here's what I was going to say about the Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, and the neighbor, the interview with the neighbor, and James Franco. So let me get that video up to share with y'all while we back on it. And also know I'm going to be putting out a video about the double homicide involving the Murdoch family. The video is going to give a backstory and go through the current double homicide and the new information that's actually came out in the past 5 days on that case that's been going on. Oh, wow, since not long around the Gabby Petito time frame. Our housing market's disgustingly overpriced here too. Lucky, pre-fungalitis. And let me clear this up for those of you that want to be in my comments telling me how disgusting it is that I call the COVID, the fungalitis. That is a YouTube thing. YouTube has what's called a YouTube community of standards. And you're not allowed to say certain words or they'll demonetize you. So before you come in somebody's comment sections making a comment that you think sounds very intelligent, it makes you look stupid. Maybe research what you're talking about. I didn't coin fungalitis, and I've said that. I give that to Vivian from Vivian Tries. I just think it's cute. And yes, he is the person that was shot changing his tire that had, there's a whole bunch. There's a slew of murders, missing persons, and crimes, both criminal and financial, associated with this Murdoch family over many years in South Carolina. The double homicide is of his wife and his son. And there's some new information, new forensic evidence and new financial information as well as personal information that has come out within the last 5 days concerning this case. So I'm just putting together a video to upload for you guys. We're going to go back to the boating accident, to the bodies found on the land, and bring you to present day with that. I've got some pictures and some video that I'm including in that video, as well as one that I'm working on to debut on National MMIW Day concerning MMIW and our indigenous peoples. I think that's a perfect day to debut that video. It's, as well as a few other things for you guys, you know. Yeah, trust and believe, Cherokee Girl. There are a lot of words that YouTube bans. I can't say METH too much. It's not necessarily about saying the word. It's about how many times you repeat it. I know that's right, Fela. It's been difficult on a lot of people. You know, it's cost people their livelihoods and everything else. Okay, so anyway, back to the Dep V. Heard that I was talking about, and the interview with the lady that lived in the building prior to Johnny Depp moving in, and after him and Amber Heard moved out. Absolutely, Oklahoma, they don't have a problem with filth. You just can't say fungulitis. Ain't that crazy? But you know, anyway, he might be in jail, but he's been charged with other stuff. It's a long, but for the double homicide, no. Start texting in Spanish. Okay, Cherokee Girl. I don't know all the Spanish words, but I know some of it. So, I'm going to let y'all watch the video while I read you some important information from the, make sure I get the right one. Okay. While I read y'all the information from that interview where this neighbor came forward. Right? I know I say besa mi culo to estato la punta. That's all I can say. But I'm not real good at saying it. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Seriously, ¿por qué? Habla español un poquito. I'm waiting on my screen right now to catch up to me. La 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 la. What is... Okay, finally... I know Ebonics. I can speak several. I can speak English, Ebonics, bitch bonics. I'm fluent in bitch. What did I do to piss you off? Lord Sassy, what made you mad? What did I do to piss you off, Sassy? She just said, now that pissed me off. 100. Uh-oh. Yep, it worked for me too, Oklahoma. I finished chapter 6. It felt like I was a physicist. Oh, that sees all you know. You had me worried, Brenda. I thought I offended you somehow. I didn't know how. See. Exactly, Golden Mare. That's what I'm saying. People are there. This woman made the comment that she reported me to YouTube for using the word fungulitis, and that it was a shame, and that I was a sorry person for doing it. I learned the curse words I learned them first and everything. Spanish, everything. Shirley, thank you so much. Okay, I'm trying to... As I was saying, Shirley, thank you so much. Everybody tell Shirley thank you so very, very much. Okay. Lord, that's about to die. Okay, let me hit play so I can read you what I took notes on and felt was very important and worth noting. Before we get into the interview, let me state that Amber Heard's attorneys are claiming that James Franco was on this elevator with her the day after she alleges that Johnny beat the crud out of her because James Franco lives in the building with her. Shirley, I just want to get this job, you know. If I can get a job, hopefully I can continue making the payments on this car, get it paid off, not have to deal with their asses no more, never again, and get the car fixed. You know, that's my goals. My 2 goals. That's it. At this point, I've got the oil change lined up. I've already prepaid for that. And they're going to put the new air filter and the new oil filter. And if that don't do the smoke and the idling, then I'm going to have to look at the head gasket. And I don't know that I can do that job myself. But, you know, I got to look positive. I got a new radiator, a new starter, and a new, new hoses, and the new water pump, and the new thermostat, and the new heater core. I mean, I've already put a whole new coolant and heating system, you know? So, that's what I think, Oklahoma. I really do. And that's not, even if it's the head gasket or the head, neither of those are something that I can do. So, yeah, I know, Brenda. Huh? She said, no habla español. Yeah, I know, right? Everything. Have y'all seen the price of a dozen eggs? Yeah, I have fixed a lot on the car in September. I mean, it's at the point to where I practically have a new car. So, I don't know. I mean, at this point, it's kind of like I'm torn because letting it go back or buying another car, then I'm going to end up with more problems. You know, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah, it's like I got to take out a loan now to buy a dozen eggs. It's just ridiculous. Okay, so let me hit play on this and I can read y'all this interview stuff. This is the Blast.com's video that's going to be playing. You're lying, Oklahoma City. Hold the fuck up. Did you say $24 for 18 eggs? I wish I could, Eden, but not with this loan company. That's what I was going to tell you guys. Now's the time to check in your farmers markets and stuff, really. We got some beautiful tomatoes and strawberries today from one of the local farmers markets. What do you mean make oil, Lloyd? I'm confused. I said I can about buy a rooster and a hen cheaper than I can buy a dozen eggs. Yep, Golden Mare. We believe you, Oklahoma. I'm just like in shock. I'm telling y'all the truth. Well, one rooster and one hen and make a little shack, and I'll have all the fucking eggs I need. Hell, that $24 for 18 of them, I'd buy 36 eggs and I bought a rooster and a hen. I'll feed them scraps. Leftovers. True story, Boston. True story, Lord. True story, Lloyd Boston, if I can get it out. Right. We already got them on each side of us. I'll steal out their hen house. Be like stealing gold. I'm just kidding, Steve. Don't tempt me, Fela. I ain't kidding either. Why are the cams trying so hard? Will nobody watch y'all's porn? Don't forget, mods, report them for porn and then block them from this channel. Don't time them out. I bet, Lloyd, I bet you are laughing all the way to the bank. Right, Oklahoma. You can't cook the rooster, you gotta have them to make the eggs. Yep, report and block. I don't know, Katie. No, I've been checking the oil, to see if it, because this is the way we've always described it. If the oil looks like diarrhea, you're in trouble. No, you gotta have the rooster to make the eggs. The hen hatches them, but without a rooster, she can't, make them to hatch. It's kind of one of those things. See, we got coyotes here, for real. We really do have coyotes. Shit be pissing me off. Yo, I'm still going to talk about summer. We ain't done with that. I want to finish this so I can say what I wanted to say on that case. Okay, because tonight's the night I'm telling it. Yeah, I think you got to. Right, Sassy? Okay, let me hit play on this, and y'all can watch this while I'm discussing. So the neighbor of Depp Heard speaks out. She said there's only one elevator, and this is important. I might have to rewind some of this to go over to show y'all in the video what I'm talking about, okay? There's only one elevator in the building that goes up to the penthouse. Now I want to pause right here. And she said that where you see right now, that area where you see Amber walking out, that's called the best cams, people. That area where Amber just barefooted, wrapped in a sweater towel thing, is called the mezzanine. Can you guys hear me good and everything? Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. See, Lloyd, I don't know everything, and I own it. I messed up. You're right. Eat the damn rooster. We just need the hens, Lloyd says, so we're good. Well, Lloyd, what the hell's the roosters for? Now you got me wanting to know. So, if you don't need the rooster to make the stuff, what do you need them for? Oh, you need the rooster if you want to make more hens. Okay, so that's why you get one hen and one rooster. So you can go ahead and have you some eggs. And you get them to make you some more. No, Eden. This is why I missed you, because you make me laugh. See, listen, y'all. We're gonna evolve into one of those. What is that? The homesteading networks. We're gonna be a homesteading channel before long if they keep this shit up. My Jeep needs head gasket replaced. No water and oil, but it overheats if you drive too far or idle too long. Yes, same. Mechanic told me some will do that, but not water and oil, but still head gasket. Golden Mare, that's what mine does. Like 40, 45 minutes, and it starts getting up to the 240, 250 range. And even with the thermostat and everything, it's still not stopped that. That's what it was doing before I put all the stuff on it I've changed. But the radiator had a fucking hole in it, so there was no option on that one. You know? I bet he is happy, Lloyd. You funny. So basically for all 50 of your hens, you just need 5 roosters. I heard that, Eden. Yeah, my son said they're terrible on gas and repairs are expensive. I'm positive, Betty Joe. Gee willikers, really? I'm not fast enough, you guys. I'm trying to help y'all. If we tell the cam people that we'll click them after the live, will they stop bothering us? Because some people are hiding. Rather than blocking and reporting, it's showing me that some people just hid them and deleted their message. So I don't know. Got you, Oklahoma. Thank you. Okay, so back to what I was going to say. This area that you can see right outside the elevator doors is called the mezzanine. And it goes to the parking garage. When you seen, I'm going to rewind because I want y'all to see something. Okay, you'll see Miss Heard go down. She goes down, she hits the number on the light that's lit up there on the panel. Is to go to the mezzanine. And that's what the lady told us. You'll see when the doors open, Amber's going to go out and to the right. And you'll probably see it on here, but anyway. She goes to the right. Now, where she's going over here to the right is the door to enter the parking garage. Y'all know what the metal key fobs look like, right? You have to have a metal key fob to get in that door from the parking garage into the mezzanine area, according to the lady that lives there. She said that's why she's even going down there to meet him and bring him up. It's because she said Amber goes out and back in. She has to use the key fob to let him in, and then they both enter the elevator together. Okay? Number one, that neighbor says that there's a list of who lives in the building, and considering that she's lived there for well over 14 years, she would know if James Franco ever lived in the building. She said James Franco was never an official tenant in that building. Okay? Now, we're going to let it play, and then we're going to talk about the floor they get off on and what she told us about that. There's only one elevator. There's 3 elevators in the building. There's only one elevator that will take you to the penthouse, and that is the elevator they're in. She says when they enter the elevator, can you see the light that's lit up on the panel? That light is the light to the penthouse. Just so y'all know. And by the way, when she comes in, and if you have a better video than I do, you can stop it and you can see her face. There's no red marks or bruising on her face in this video. Let me reiterate that, because we're going to rewind to that part. Let's go back and see if we can catch her as she comes into the elevator. Because, let me explain to you guys. At this one part right here, that part, it's going to take it a minute to catch up, and I apologize. Let the screen catch up. What's up, little Dave and Mom? How you doing? I want to let it catch up, and to the screen to catch up to me. I can't do it right here. I wish I knew how, because I would show... Oh my God, them cam girls. Please, someone show me where the bruises are on her face. Because allegedly, according to our police report, Johnny Depp beat the shit out of her the night before. Uh-oh. I hear little man. Y'all give me just a minute. Come here, baby. Okay, guys. Here's what I just found out. Because I got Little Man settled. And then I went to check something on YouTube to find out what to do. Don't block. Don't time out the bots. When they pop up, you click on them. You choose report. And you report them where it says pornography or explicit material, because they're doing whatchamacallit. Is he on live right now and talking about it, Golden Mare? I'll go over there. You know I will. Is he on it right now, or is it a video? That's all I need to know. Well, we can come back to this. I've got a mark. I was almost done. I just have 2 more points, and I was done with this anyway, but let me know, Golden Mare. But mods, choose report, pornography, and explicit video, and then click OK when the next box pops up. YouTube will handle it, and they won't be able to come back in. Golden Mare, I just need to know if it's a live stream or a recorded video. What I was going to say is you can see her face, and it's been zoomed in by technical experts that have way more expertise than me. I'm working on getting those still shots for you guys. But there's no bruising, there's no swelling, there's even no redness other than like what looks like normal blush, what you would want it to look like on there. And this is, as you can see on the bottom of the video, the camera date is 5/22/2016, and it would be, 10:57 p.m. And that, I believe, is California time. So that's 3 hours behind me. It's been about 7 here. But anyways, long story short, this is the day after that her and Johnny split. And that she called the law on him and tried to press assault charges. Point blank period. Okay? Yes, she sure was. They had a long on and off history, and it's been admitted to. And her attorney admitted to her affair with Elon Musk that she said she never had. And then I've showed y'all pictures, but we're going to get to that, Betty Joe. I promise. This video is showing it. We're going to take less than 30 seconds to get to the screwing part. And I'm going to prove, because according to her attorneys, he lives in the building. They just shared an elevator, and he got off on his floor going to his apartment, and she got off to go to hers. Problem is, they got off at the penthouse, and guess what? Johnny Depp owned every one of those 5 penthouses. So which one did Franco live in that Johnny told him he could stay in? That part. Now, I'm going to show y'all this. Just let me hit play. That's the only time you get a glimpse of their faces. As you can tell, they purposely cover them. I'm also eating an icy pop right now. It's a video. Okay, got you. Just roll with it. We'll look at it in a minute. I'll go with you. Bullshit, Betty Joe. Now, they get on the here. They're canoodling, as Betty seriously said. Betty probably say they screwing around. And they get off. Now, damn it, that's not what I wanted to. I don't know what I did. Okay. This is the same. She gets back on and he goes back down right here in a minute. But where I've got it paused. Oh my gosh. Y'all, hold on. My child is calling. Gee willikers. Sorry, I'm back. And the phone ain't been taking charge the whole time, so it's about to die. Anyway. Oh, where was I at? Damn it, I'll never get... This is why I can't get nothing done. And when I say something, I get told that this is a house. This is not a recording studio. But again, that hand gets held out for that money, don't it? Anyway. No respect, no support. Welcome to my world. I don't even want to talk about it because I'm going to get emotional. Okay. This area that you can now see outside of the elevators is the penthouse floor. Everything. No, he wasn't staying in the penthouse, Cherokee girl. He came up there with her. They had their little tryst, and he left. His attorneys were trying to allege that he had an apartment in the building. The neighbor said she can see by this video that the penthouse is lit up, and she identified the artwork that you can see as the artwork on the penthouse floor. She also confirmed that Johnny Depp owns every one of the 5 penthouses up there, and unless you're going to see Johnny Depp or one of the friends of Amber Heard or Johnny Depp that lives in those penthouses, why would you be up there? She confirmed James Franco did not live in the building, and she also said, the floor that you see here is the penthouse. Only Depp owned all the penthouses. You don't see Johnny coming down with his bare feet to meet James Franco and let him in from the parking garage and ride him back up. And also, there is footage when they leave, because she had to let him out. The key fob works both ways. The neighbor also said, and I quote, allegedly, Amber Heard only likes females and is only with men when they have the ability to give her gifts, money, and things, and then she becomes bisexual, spelled B-U-Y, sexual. That's what the neighbor said. She said she met Johnny Depp 2 to 3 times. She saw Miss Heard probably 20 times. That Amber was rude and uppity and the typical California girl that she'd heard about before she moved from New York to California. And that she was very surprised at how kind and humble Mr. Depp was. And that Amber traveled around there with a larger entourage than Mr. Depp did. That's pretty much what she had to say on the interview. It was a 3-hour long interview, and about 10 minutes of it's what I thought was kind of important to share. Franco be getting it in, y'all. So that's an actual channel. Wow. Wow, Cherokee. I think that's, listen, well, okay. Certain things, whether you think Depp or Heard did this or that and whose side you're on, it's pretty grimy that the day after your husband moves out of the house that y'all shared together, that less than 24 hours, you got another man coming up to the place with what looks to be a backpack packed for overnight. And on the late night tip, you got another man coming up to the place that you lived in throughout your marriage and shared with that said husband. That's pretty nasty. And then I think this is the one that has Elon Musk in it. Hold on. Let's see. I'll play the rest of the video now. Oh, and just right quick while everybody's listening, if they could. If you are a Sunshine or a subscriber or Supernova Sunshine, and you have requested to join the Facebook group, that Facebook group is only for the mods so that they can get information and help make a better viewing experience. So if you're removed from the group or not allowed to join, it's just because you're not a wrench holder, and it's just for the mods so that we can help, like giving information to all the mods, like if the bots come in or if we get spammed, that report them for this first. Right? Cherokee Girl, that song by Missy Elliott, It's My Window, has a whole different meaning for her. She got the bay window. This is a replay of her going down to get Franco, I believe. I'm looking to see if this is the one that has Elon Musk in it as well. I don't think so. Let's see. Let's try this. E-L-O-N and Muskie. Here we go. Is it Franco? And I don't know if y'all missed in the trial, it told us, by the way, that the ACLU, this might be it. I wanted to show y'all the ACLU video also, where she spoke out, the one that she was taping, to that one. I gotta find the right one that I can play without getting in trouble, y'all. But I want to find y'all the ACLU video where she was being a spokesperson for DV. Here we go. This is the Muskie one. Here's the Muskie video, y'all. Oh, this is a longer one. I thought this was it, though. Let's see. Oh, this is on the 24th. This one is 3 days after her and Depp were in that fight. And this one also shows that there's no marks, no bruises. Why? This is what I don't understand. Why they didn't just play this. Why did her... I don't understand why Depp's team didn't just bring these videos in showing that she's not got a broke nose and a swollen nose and bruises all over her. I mean, wouldn't that have just been simple? Oh, got you, Cherokee Girl. This is Rob's Rules. You should see it popping up on the screen. I don't know if he's on a big channel, but he took this video from The Blast, but this isn't even the video I wanted. I guess I'll have to take this one. This one is from Celebrity Secrets. It's a short, though. It's not going to be really good. It's going to be smaller and I can't make it bigger. Yeah, probably Betty Joe. And let me say this. I don't care about someone's sexual orientation. But to play like you're attracted to somebody or in love with somebody just because they got $1 in their pocket and you're trying to get it, that's a grimy individual. And nobody's safe, not male or female. And mind you, let me say this to you guys. It's, what is it called? Cherokee Girl, one of y'all tell me the word. Expunged. She has had prior DV charges with the female that she was with before Johnny Depp. She was the attacker. She was the aggressor. She was identified by police, where they expunged her charges and expunged everything else in her convictions. What they didn't expunge was the daily report. Betty Joe, God loves everybody, and I gotta think as a mama, these people that don't like somebody because of their sexual orientation just really pisses me off. Can you fathom as a parent? Listen, if little man comes and tells me tomorrow that he's in love with a hippo, I might want him to go get his, let's get a psychological evaluation, okay? But once we know that he's mentally right, I'm still gonna love him. Exactly, Circe. She's taking these fuckers to his bed. See, I wanted the other video because this one doesn't have the time and date stamp. The one does. Yes, Cherokee Girl. And it was expunged. Expunged. Proof is coming out. Let me see if I can get... Let's see. Let's do this. Amber Heard... I want y'all to see this where she calls herself a spokesperson for survivors. That's what I want y'all to see. Y'all want to get pissed? This pissed me off. It's ACLU video. Let's see. Video. Let's see if we can find it and pull it up. I've watched it. It had me 38 hot. You'll see the first things that pop up is Amber Heard failed to donate the $3.5 million that she pledged to the ACLU. See, she done that, so they put her on that. And the ACLU has admitted that they had Johnny Depp's name removed from the op-ed article that he's suing her over. Right, Truth Seeking Granny, I can't with you. You crack me up. I just really, this part to me, this video, pisses me off. Oh, y'all, hold on. I want to find that video. And she's fired her whole team, by the way. What? Emily, don't strike me. I want to hear you tell this. Emily is saying that Amber Heard has moved to dismiss. Hold on. We're turning the sound back on. Let me figure it out, y'all. This short says... Amber Heard has moved to dismiss Johnny Depp's case. Hell, it might be one of her partners, Truth Seeking Granny. I'm with you on that. I hope and pray it wasn't, honestly. That's pretty nasty, I think.
This is not a big deal. I've seen this all over the internet today. This is not a big deal. I'm legal analyst Emily D. Baker. I have been an attorney almost 17 years, and at the end of every case, the plaintiff's case or the prosecution's case, they rest their case. No more witnesses. And you know what happens next? There's a motion to dismiss.
Of course. Thank you.
And oftentimes, that motion's denied. In rare circumstances, like with Kim Kardashian in the Blac Chyna case, that motion is granted either before the jury goes to deliberate, before the defense presents their case, but in most cases, it is summarily and routinely denied. It is a very...
That's what I was going to say. I love Emily D. Baker. You guys check her out. She's awesome. She's a huge channel. She's an ex-prosecutorial attorney in California. She lives in Middle Tennessee. Her husband is like a cosmetic dentist, and she's just cool as shit. Love her purple hair. But what's important is a lot of people are freaking out. Oh, their lawyers moved to dismiss. They don't have enough evidence. But no, this is common in a case like this. I don't even know what their grounds were, Cherokee Girl, and it's really not important. Normally, in a case, a civil matter like this, when the plaintiff rests, the defense is going to move for dismissal, and usually they don't even have grounds, but they're going to move for dismissal. It's just a normal tactic used by attorneys. And I know everybody's going to be like, you didn't know about your car, but you know about this. It's different. It's different. It's apples and oranges. You know, family law and tort law and is so different. So different. But this is still not the video I wanted. I'm going crazy, y'all. Yeah, Amber Heard allegedly has filed her PR team, too. The ACLU's testimony. It's not what I want. I'm going to find it. I want y'all to see this. Oh, and I do know that, oh my God, remember, report for I'll help y'all. Let me see if I can get in here. Damn it. Report for pornography or sexually explicit material. Then hit OK and it'll remove them. I'm in here I'm doing it, mods. Don't worry, I got this. Alright, I got them. Don't worry. I got all of them. I got them too, Betty Joe. I got them and I removed them. I want to find the video that she did, and they took it down and they tried to hide it. It's probably not going to be easy. Trying to think if there's a better way to word it. And by the way, yes, Amber Heard hasn't paid them since 2019. These are all. What? This might be it. Let's see. 3, 2, 1.
That involves that certain Aquaman starlet's main co-conspirator. And this isn't being reported on at all. See, after years of going after JD and coordinating with
Can y'all hear this?
Aquaman starlet, it looks like the cat's out of the bag, and the ACLU, well, they've been exposed. Now, this should be a huge story, too, but the mainstream media, they're covering it up with only one network, the Huffington Post, talking about this at all. No one investigated claims in this either beforehand. No one has talked about it at all afterwards. You and I are going to expose it today. Fun times, huh? Fun times indeed.
Denise from the Cosby Show Granny. I just want y'all to see this video that she did saying that she was a survivor and a victim.
Oh, man. So, hey there. Do all you fine folks on this fine day, by the way. I hope you are doing excellently. And this story, it is a really, really juicy one. Why? Because this guy, he was a power player in the ACLU. He was the national political director. He oversaw
Denise from the Cosby Show was, yes.
Advocacy department.
They're still married.
Well, it is
They hadn't divorced yet.
one, as noted by the media right here. Listen to this. The department is key to Executive Director Anthony Romero's marquee plan to transform the ACLU from a legal powerhouse into a force to be reckoned with across the entire political battlefield in state legislatures,
I can't never say his name
ballot
right.
initiatives, and on issues driving
Aquaman.
local elections. This is
That's his name,
somebody with a
Aquaman.
lot of political clout and power too, and it does make me wonder, with a resume like this, is this why the mainstream media won't cover it? Because again, only one place covered this whatsoever. They didn't cover any of
I
the
don't think
claims
so.
that
They've
led
only
to
found
this, and they
one
didn't cover
text
anything in the aftermath
shared
at all.
between
I want to
them,
make something
period.
very clear too. I'm not saying that the guy did anything wrong, but the organization that he was working with here, they've told
While
us
this
many
plays, I'm
times we
looking
need
for
to
what I'm
listen
looking
and
for.
believe.
Let's see.
That's what they said when it came to a certain Aquaman starlet and JD and the media. They not only tell us that, but they love to throw around accusations like this. Here's the accusations, by the way. Quote, as head of the department, Newman held major sway over virtually every political battle that the ACLU has chosen to wage beyond the courtroom. But inside the organization, Newman was the subject of sustained complaints about his treatment of staff, including claims of bullying, misogyny, and accusations that his fixation on short-term wins was thwarting the ACLU's ability to push for more meaningful and lasting policy changes. Now keep in mind, this was a guy that was only in charge 3 years as a director, and during those 3 years, his department of roughly around 100 people, it shed dozens of employees. In the Huffington Post, they added this, by the way, with many of those employees being quote-unquote women of color. By the way, the guy that we're talking about would also be quote-unquote a person of color. Now, I thought that this next statement was really telling about the state of the ACLU. Quote, so many people have left the ACLU that the ACLU has lost the ability to effectively advocate on some of its core issues, former and current staff told the Huffington Post. Now that does make me wonder, is that because of what they're saying this guy did, because that's what they're tagging it to anyhow, or is it because of some of the stances that the ACLU has taken as of late, namely things like that certain Aquaman starlet, what they did to JD, and many other things that they have taken on that do not follow what they say are the core tenets or beliefs that they're going to go out and defend. Now, the truly interesting thing about this is it looks like the ACLU wasn't planning on doing anything whatsoever about this. I mean, remember, this is a company, again, that tells you all the time to listen and believe, and yet they were planning to sweep this under the rug. I mean, sure, they went through the motions hiring an outside agency, but they didn't respond until they found out that the media was going to cover this, and then less than 24 hours later, presto, something happens. And you know, it also looks like it was that combined with them not walking lockstep that got them kicked out. Listen to this here. In late 2021, so you're talking about months ago, the organization hired an outside human resources consultant to conduct an investigation of Newman's department. Then, just a week ago, you have staff, they're called into a snap meeting. I like that descriptor, by the way, a quote-unquote snap meeting. That means impromptu, off the cuff. So we're talking about not planned, where they learned that Romero had decided to make quote-unquote leadership changes, and that Newman, he would be leaving in the next 2 weeks. So they not only got rid of him, but they got rid of him, and they got rid of him quickly. Now the meeting, it takes place place less than 24 hours after the Huffington Post informed the organization that it had learned about outside human resources investigation and was planning to write a story. So it looks like a response to that story. And here's another component. It also fell in the middle of a staff revolt over an op-ed by one of Newman's deputies in which he supported a San Francisco Mayor London Breed's tough on crime crackdown. So he supported the wrong type of policy here. Plus, the media, they start looking at it, so bam, he is out the door. Now, what's equally fascinating is how the Huffington Post reacts to this news, because the Huffington Post, typically, they'll write anything whatsoever. They'll go after anyone, but they decide to back off, and they won't mention it again after this article. Listen to how they put this together, too. Former and current employees who spoke to Huffington Post this week alleged that Newman was bullying and misogynistic. Notes and internal documents that HuffPost review reflect similar complaints. So, they saw internal documents that suggest the exact same thing, but Newman's departure was announced before Huffington Post was able to corroborate those claims or obtain information about how HR inquiries into Newman's behavior concluded. So, they gave up the ghost with that departure. That, like I said, that's not like them at all. Now, the problems, they don't stop there either. Oh no, not at all. As some employees actually say, that guy, he wasn't actually the problem. He was the scapegoat in this situation. The real problem is the organization. And again, listen and believe. They're the ones that told us that after all. So when these folks, they say that there is a huge problem with the organization, yep, I'm supposed to believe that, right? Listen to this.
Truth-seeking granny.
Several women of
That's the
color
bomb.com.
exodus from
I agree. Okay. I want to share this audio with you guys. I'm getting ready to hit play. Let me know if you can hear it. And I want your thoughts.
You gotta change how we do things, and I want to trust you, and I feel like all the trust is gone. All the fucking trust is gone in the relationship because you keep splitting.
I'm not gonna be in a physical fucking altercation with you.
Then don't.
You fucking...
Listen, if she gets Tim Mullen to be our media manager, you guys, I just thought about something. She'll no longer lie because she'll have the right metabolism. She'll have the proper metabolism, and that way she won't lie. Oh my gosh, what an awesome idea, Truth-seeking granny.
You hit me last night, you fucking...
Well, how the other times you split? Come on, you cannot act like that's about that. It's not.
Well, on a plane, I can't split.
No, and you hit back, so don't act like you don't fucking participate.
I pushed you.
I'm not going to get into the details of that fight. You and I both know that you split when there is no physical violence involved. And that you do it like at the very beginning of fights these days. And if you split and you go into a different room and you don't actually leave that house, it does nothing but perpetuate the fight. Really, when you split on me, how do you feel when I leave you?
When I split, when I go into the other room, you say.
And getting me a room, getting another room in a hotel is just the same thing.
I do want your thoughts, guys.
When did I get another room at a hotel?
You text Steven or Nathan in Toronto to get you another room. You don't even know what you're talking about. You still haven't even told me what it is, but run with it.
I have told you what it is.
No, you haven't.
I said to Travis, I said to you.
Now, we heard this part
Travis,
earlier.
what just happened?
But I'm going to fast forward.
Fucking was hitting you. I don't know what the promotion of my actual...
I want to rewind just a little bit right here.
I did not punch you. I did not fucking
right here.
this. But I did not get punched. You got hit.
No, when you fucking have a clip.
Okay, now I want you guys to be honest with me on this part. Because to me it sounds like she's admitting to committing an act of physical violence. And saying that he's causing her to get that way with him because he leaves. But isn't that what we say in every, in every DV thing I've been involved in? It's they should walk away. They should leave before they get physical. Isn't that what he did? Didn't he do what it's encouraged to happen? And you're mad about it? But see, that's why the doctor diagnosed her with the histrionic whatever and person disorders, is because that's one of the signs and symptoms.
Close fist. You get punched. You got hit. I'm sorry I hit you like this, but I did not punch you. I did not fucking deck you. I fucking was hitting you. I don't know what the motion of my actual hand was, but you're fine. I did not hurt you. I did not punch you. I was hitting you.
How are your toes?
What am I supposed to do?
True story, H squared.
I'm not sitting here bitching about it, am I? You are. That's the difference.
Yep, get away and cool off, exactly.
Because you start physical fights?
Baby, grow the fuck up!
Because you start physical fights?
I did start a physical fight.
Yeah, you did, so I had to get the fuck out of there.
Yes, you did. So you did the right thing, the big thing. You know what? You are admirable. Every single time.
No, you can't win an argument with her. And I can see that part.
You're still being admirable, right? You just by running away. And you can sit here and call me names, but you get called a name, and what do? That's the last insult. You're a baby. You're a hypocrite. You don't do anything that you actually do. You expect from people what you can't give them.
Should the Nixon administration be afraid of you, Rocky?
This looks like a good movie by Julia Roberts here. Okay. They have really worked at hiding that video. I'm going to find it. It's in my history now. I'm going to have to go through it, I guess. But she did like a commercial interview type style thing, and I can't get it to come up. Let's see. Heard. Spokesperson. Let's see what it'll show me. I was trying to search my history, but that didn't work. We're gonna look at. Let's see, that's a half hour. Let's see, let's listen to this.
ACLU exec calls Amber Heard's comments advertising. Terrence Doherty, an executive at the American Civil Liberties Union, just made a shockingly random claim to Amber Heard's comments, calling them advertising. He gave his testimony in pre-recorded testimony for a court in Fairfax, Virginia. He was quoted as saying, "These are further communications between staff, developers regarding placement of Amber ads and completion of reviews. No ads, sorry." The whole blunder came after the executive started talking about the creation of the draft, back and forth emails with one of his employees and the timetable that Ms. Heard looked around for.
Oh my lord.
The article posed a question. We wanted to know if we would
I'm about to have to just upload my video I'm doing, y'all.
Can help protect women in similar situations.
It's ridiculous.
Before wrapping up, the executive also admitted that ALCU timed the promotion around Aquaman's release and took advantage of its promotion.
Okay, I think I got him. Alright. I want y'all to see this video, and I'm really getting pissed off. Because it's like the internet has scrubbed the video. You're supposed to show me this stupid. And by the way, why is Amber Heard refusing to cooperate by turning over her photos and text? Just saying. Okay. See all. Well, I'm trying to find this video spot. Right, truth seeker. That's what I'm thinking, Betty Joe. Because I'm going back to my history to try to find it. Because I know I've watched it. I know I've seen it. I know it pissed me off. It's structured kind of like a video. And well, while we're doing that, I'm going to speak out about something, okay? I want to say this before I sign off, you guys. I want to talk about Summer's case right quick. And we're just going to do that. And I'll find the video. And I'll have the video for that. I'll either post a link on the community tab, or I'll have it the next time we meet. I wanted to talk a minute about Summer's case and some things that are going on and how I feel about them. First of all these people that are coming forward, and Daisy and your channel, I'm not coming at you, but I am appealing to you and everybody that's there, okay? Please stop. Miss Daisy, vet your guest better before you put your information out. Stop putting out these false information and allegations in this case. You're making it worse. You're making it worse. And you're making yourself look like you're not caring if it's real or fake. You're just putting it out there and doing it as quick as you can so you can get as many clicks and views as possible. Period. You know, I don't know what else to say. I'm not saying it to be mean. But if you give all these channels putting all this bullshit out here that you have no proof of, if you give one shit about this little girl, you'll stop it now. Now. Please stop it. That's all I can ask. Please stop it. And for scientific skeptic and whatever, I don't know you. I'm not saying anything good or bad about you because I don't know. I just really don't know. But what I will tell you is you can keep my name the fuck out your mouth when you're putting falsehoods on my name. If you're going to talk shit about me, get it right. How about that? I'm not a wackadoodle. I don't watch ELP that much. I don't know about all that stuff. What I do know is Tim Mullins' sketch, the glitchy shoe site, and everything associated with it is sketch. Why? What is the point? You didn't address this in your video, and I challenge you to address this. Real talk. Scientific skeptic. Address this part for me, please. What is the point of having the picture and information of the child on the inside of your shoe? You even admitted, that it was sketchy in your video. I'm not saying that Don and Candace are perpetrating a child trafficking ring. I've multiple times said that if Summer was involved in trafficking, it would have been familiar or local. That an international ring would not want a child like her. I'm not saying there's a conspiracy there. I think it all revolves around the drugs, and I've been said this. So if you're going to report shit on me, report it right. Yes, I did find this glitchy shoe stuff. Yes, I have done videos about it at the Sunshine's request. People want to know about it, so I'm going to tell them. And the star of the video has a bunch of little boys in skimpy clothes running around in little videos. Something don't look right about it. And if it was on the up and up, why the fuck, when we shine the light on it, did they start deleting the websites and the videos? Report about that. Tagging me and 20 other creators to talk your shit, to try to catch clout. Go chase clout at the freaking, I don't know, the fucking Walmart. Go to Walmart and chase some clout. Don't try to catch an extra click or a view by tagging my name or anybody else's. We ain't got time for your shit. So if you wonder why I don't reply when this creator or that creator's got shit to talk about, I'm not perpetuating the drama, and I am not participating. If I say something, I say it outright. I'm not doing no backdoor type shit, and I'm commenting on what you put out in your video, people. And John and Brandy, I loved y'all's little reaction video. That shit was cute. Loved it. Keep up the good work. I like y'all. Y'all are real people. That's all I know to say. There's so many creators that I got to be friends with and I befriended, and that did nothing but lie and cheat and do some old fuck shit behind the scenes, and that the only reason they tried to be somebody's friend was so that they could stab them in the back at a later date. And you know what? I don't blame Scott H. for feeling the way he feels and being the way he is. I've seen the same shit he's seen, and I understand it. I empathize. And one thing I'll say is, by God, he says what he feels and thinks. I guarantee you he's not acting out a script of who can I harass today and make 10 videos and make $1 million. Benny. What content do you have, Benny, now that Candace ain't your friend? Oh, what? Now you got Ernie. Well, now Ernie's not giving you no content. He says he's going to lay his ass down and film this whatever he's filming and not bother with you and entertain you anymore. So what's your content now? And please, now it's Dolly. So now you got to attack Dolly to have content. If you're not in the sandbox at preschool fighting with somebody, you ain't got shit to talk about on your channel. If that's all you can do, God knows, go for it. I'll pray for you. Exactly, just roll with it. I agree with you. It was crappy content if you was just trying to... I agree with the scientific skeptic on that. And never once did you hear me say, oh, Summer has been part of an international child trafficking ring. Nope. I think it would be more likely that her parents are part of an international or national drug trafficking ring and she was collateral damage, to be real with you, than child trafficking internationally. And people don't want to hear that. But it's true. And the biggest truth that I can give you is that that little girl is 6 years old now and she's still fucking missing. Her parents couldn't get her age right when they called 911. They didn't know her or her brother's birth dates. They sold her toys before she went missing. They didn't sell her brother's toys. They sold her fucking toys. And Benny, why did it take you deciding to not be on their side because Don went to jail and Candace cut you out the picture to tell what the fuck you knew and act like you were upset and outraged by it? I call bullshit. Yeah, where are the current pics? Thank you, H squared. Where are the pics? Why did you get, when she was come up missing, why are the pictures that you give to the police old ass pictures? And Benny, I gave you a fucking chance. When everybody was telling me not to, I gave your ass a chance. Everybody catches a chance with me. If I don't care about somebody or like somebody, it's because of what the fuck they did to me. Right, why are they the only ones with the red barrel for sale? Here's my unanswered questions. Y'all want to know? We made a list the other night. Let's start asking them. Here we go. Number 1, who brought 432 Chase into Summer's case and the vigil? That's number 1. Who brought him into the vigil? Because I didn't. He inserted himself. How did he know about it? What made him get in it? And how did he think he was going to start it? And how did he meet Ginger Snap and my gypsy hippie? Okay. Number 2 is who invited him to the vigil. I was on that. Number 3. Why are there so many conflicting reasons for a shaved head on Summer? Betty Jo, people say Penny, some say Scott, some say Tiffany Marie. I didn't invite him into the vigil, and I was the person that came up with it and was organizing it. I didn't invite nobody. Not him, not Ginger, not Gypsy. I didn't bring them in. Surely not Cam and Allie, because I don't like cracking asses. Tired of telling me I don't feel like Cam is a good person. I said it. I've been holding my tongue forever. So did Tiffany Marie, Betty Jo. I don't feel like Cam is a good person. I felt like Allie was okay, but Cam, no. I don't think you're a good person, and I've held my tongue for a long time. Because for the thing, I feel like everything you do is to direct attention away from Summer's parents. And I feel like somebody's paying you. You've gotten a car and all kinds of shit since you started a YouTube channel that you didn't have. I know, Betty Jo. I know. And Cam, I suggest you don't come after me, because I have copies of those text messages that you sent threatening somebody. That's all I'm gonna say to you, bruh. Stay away. It's a free world, and I can not like you if I want to. Now, why are there so many conflicting reasons for Summer's shaved head given by her parents? In the first interview, they gave 2 different reasons back to back. Number 4, why have we still not been able Even with the proper documentation issued, why are they still refusing to release either of the 911 calls? Yep, they sure do, truth-seeking granny. Throw shade on the truth. You right about that, Mama. You was right. I agree with that. The next one. What's up with this clique of YouTubers? And some of them seem like they're each other's worst enemies, but they besties. And it's all about the dollars. But what's up with them? Who's really involved? The next one. And let me say this. Ronnie Lawson, Pittman, if there's no criminal case here, if there's nothing that you have to be able to charge the parents with, why won't you release those 911 calls? We can't be a little bit pregnant. What's up, Kramer? You're right about that, Johnny. You are right. I give you that. Summer is lost, and we need to bring her back to the forefront and make her be the focus. Again, at this point, and I agree, and it's not going to be a popular opinion, but what law can we prove other than there's nothing to do with the CPS type stuff, you guys, okay? Because on Summer, they can't even prove that because they don't have her to prove it. What law at this point can we prove that's being broken by anybody where Summer's concerned? Maybe neglect, maybe some abuse. But what other law? You can't say, and God, I know it's going to be unpopular for me to say this. You can't say murder because there's no evidence that a crime was committed like that. How do you say kidnapping? There's no evidence of kidnapping. Nobody saw her get taken. Nobody saw her get gone. There's not, other than the fact that her parents cannot produce her for an exam and for CPS and for school, what other evidence is there of a crime? I mean, name me a chargeable crime like kidnapping, assault, murder, or something. But what would the police be able to charge her with is what I'm asking. That's the question that I'm asking. Give me a criminal charge that they can be charged with. I said other than the child neglect and abuse, other than the CPS stuff, what is a criminal charge? Good, Justice Jan, thank you. Yes. Contributing to delinquency of a minor, giving an alcoholic beverage to a minor, absolutely. But what does that one have to do with Summer? Truth-seeking granny, what does that have to do with Summer? What, in coordination with Summer's disappearance, can anybody be charged with right now? Nope. Truth-seeking granny, no ma'am. Nope. They would have to have evidence of that. There's no evidence of that. Just roll with it. Maybe digital evidence. Exactly. But right now, what crime can they be charged with in connection with her disappearance? It's a serious question. Cherokee Girl, nope. In connection with her disappearance. Understand what I'm asking you. In connection, that like kidnapping, murder, manslaughter, Those kind of things. Things that you would expect in a missing child's case. But that has, again, I'm talking about what can they charge them with in connection with her disappearance. Y'all are missing the question, I think. There's nothing yet. That's the whole point. At this point, there's no evidence of a kidnapping. There's nobody that saw somebody shove a kid into a car and take off. Nobody saw her get gone. Nobody saw one of the parents putting something into a dumpster or at a landfill or burying something. There's no... does anybody understand that part? She's just been reported missing. Maybe a false police report. They may have evidence enough to do that, file a false police report. But that's a misdemeanor. She wasn't watching her has absolutely nothing to do with it. That's what charge is that? What criminal charge is that? True seeking granny. See, true seeking granny, all that they could charge on the she wasn't watching her is with child neglect. That's the CPS stuff that I said we ain't talking about, you know. What, that, you get me, Cherokee girl? Right, Johnny. But they can't even prove that she disappeared. At this point, with all the lies the parents have told, and the way that it's played out, even with the lie detector test and everything, it could just be that they packed her up and sent her to a friend or relative across the country to hide her so that CPS can't examine her because they don't want to see that there was prior broken bones or something. You're right, just roll with it. That won't be enough evidence and people don't want to hear it, but it's the truth. So my question is, the police know this. Why are the 911 recordings being held? I believe there's evidence on there. Everybody, right, all other charges don't pertain to Summer. There's a lot of charges they can get, but it's going to be about what's on. It's going to be, okay, but true seeking granny, that's her driving without license is a misdemeanor. Her driving without license has absolutely nothing to do with Summer's disappearance. I'm talking about what can somebody be charged in with the fact that this little girl is gone. They can't charge murder. They have no evidence. They can't charge kidnapping. They have no evidence. They can't even charge them with actually hiding her. See, think about it. Let me lay a little scenario about you out here to you of a good old possibility. It ain't neither one of them's first rodeo with DSS, correct? Bingo, Johnny, you're right. You're right, but they got to prove it. They got to prove that. Let me just tell y'all, let me give y'all a scenario of what could possibly be going on here. All these cam people. Here's a thought process that some people, let's think outside the box, y'all, for just a moment, okay? Now, let's pretend for just a minute. Let's erase our minds. Bingo, Cherokee girl, they do. They record not only what's said, but they also record everything going on in the background, the noise, the voices. And I have a thought. I've really been thinking about this from a legal standpoint and what we know and everything. So here, let me lay a little scenario out for y'all, okay? This ain't neither parent's first rodeo with DSS and CPS. And they know people in this town. Let's pretend for a minute that they got some guy, they knew that on between the 16th and the 25th that DSS was coming, and that they were going to have to let them come inside for a home visit. They were going to have to produce Summer to see them or talk to them. Because, see, for the boys, they can go to school and talk to them when school was in. And they know it. For Summer, they had to come to the house. And that's who they was hiding from them. Let's just pretend that. Hypothetically here. Hypothetic. Let me put a disclaimer up so nobody gets the wrong idea. I'm going to have to run pee, you guys. God, I can't help it. I'm trying to hold it. Anyway, I'm going to potty real quick and I'll be right back and I'm going to tell you. And I'm going to give you a scenario that nobody ain't put out there and that I think's real possible with everything I've been checking. And I want your opinion. Love you. Okay, we're going to hurry up and get done with this because little man's coming to party with Nene. Oh, God. What kind of party are we going to have? We're going to color till we can't color no more. Okay, so listen. These are career criminals, and these are parents that have more than once dealt with DSS. It's not their first rodeo with DSS. So, they've got a plan. They put a plan in action, y'all. Now let's think about this logically for a little bit here. Candace got buddies. They got friends and family that law enforcement may even have a hard time being able to track and find. And they're like, well, what can we do? And they were trying, allegedly, they were talking about allegedly the reason her hair was shaved is because they were going to say she had a disease and get money. You know, like putting a kid's face on a jar. This is all alleged and opinion based. Let me say this again. This is just my thoughts. So how can they make money? And how can they also save their own asses? Well, here's how you do it. They contact one of Candace's old carny buddies. They come and drive up that day and they put Summer in the car and drive off with her. This wasn't supposed to last this long. Just long enough to get DSS off their ass. And a forensic exam be too far gone to be able to show anything. They know that when CPS comes back, or before they come back, they're going to have an excuse to why she got gone. So they concoct the plan. And the 15th begins. They go swimming. They're seen on all these cameras so they can prove that she was with them that day. Don takes the Jeep, in the red Jeep, so he can prove that he was at work. They all have proof of where they're at. Okay? Then, their friend, while Don's at work, that's the "it's done" message. That's this done message. The friend has met with whoever and took Summer. And she's there with them. And God knows I pray that it's a good home. Right. Okay, the reason it was Summer, not the rest, is because in Tennessee, neglect and abuse on a child under 8 can be a felony charge. Don can't get another felony. That's 25 years. It's his 3rd strike. Think about it, guys. And they have to be able to say, well, DSS is going to say producer. DSS is going to say produce her. We need to talk to her. We need to look at her. We need to see her. We need to examine her because of the reports that we've had, the allegations. What's the one thing that they can do to not have to produce her after they send her off with the friend? They can say somebody took her. Somebody stole her. She got gone. Think about it. Think about it. Now I know that Pruitt and them says she's not far away. Well, maybe she ain't. Maybe it's a friend that's nearby. That ain't letting them search the property. Or, that's hiding her somewhere. Let's think about that logically. Honest to God, y'all. Let's logically think about this for a minute. Is that not a possibility? Does that not make sense? Nobody around there can be trusted. You think Don and them don't know how the criminal process works? See, what they never counted on was it reminds me of Scooby-Doo and them, Scooby-Doo, those meddling kids. They never thought these meddling YouTubers would come in and draw so much attention and fuck up their plan. They never thought that we would dig up their whole past, present, and future. They never thought that Utah would come a-calling. But it's a good possibility. I might not be right, but it is a theory. And I like my theory because my theory ends with Summer being safe and sound. Not gonna lie, y'all. But ain't that a good possibility? Think about it. Think about it. They needed her to get gone. They needed her to not be there. They needed her to not be there. For however long. Nope, they sure didn't want to go national, Cherokee. We forced that hand. Give me your thoughts in the chat. Give me a 1 if you think my idea is possible and plausible. Give me a 2 if you think it's a crappy thought process and it's just not possible. And I'll own it. It's just throwing it out there because it makes sense. It doesn't give any criminal charges unless they can find her. Right. Exactly, Cassie. Even if they find her today, somebody else, if they say she's been SA'd, somebody else can be blamed. Some other dude can be blamed. Because they can't prove that it didn't happen within the last 10 months necessarily. Well, Johnny, I want to think the best. Because I want Summer home and happy and healthy. Would be my ultimate reward in this case. But everything that I've seen in this case leads me to think that it was all about her not being able to be seen by CPS, DFS, whatever they call it there. It's CPS here. Not to be able to be seen and examined. At least for a period of time. Amen, truth-seeking granny. I'm with you on that, darling. Yeah. Right, Kay. Right. Just at a carnival somewhere, in Wyoming or New England, all of a sudden Summer just turn up, walk up to a cop, and be found. Think about it. If it wasn't for the meddling YouTubers. Exactly, Cassie. It also explains the lack of true emotion. Yes, Summer is vocal. We have obtained some recordings and some videos with her speaking. Which one? The one about found at the fairgrounds, Kay? Yes. Yes, just roll with it. That is also a possibility. But I'm just saying, given what's going on, it's really possible. Right, they didn't want her to be seen. Maybe she had bruises. Maybe she had marks. And they didn't want her to be seen, you know? Oh, the homeschool, yes. Yes, it would be easy to get her enrolled in homeschooling with the carnival people because that's how they do most of them. She does look sick. I agree with you. I mean, listen, if you give her parents an IQ test, they're not going to score Albert Einstein. But if you give them a street smarts test, they probably would. That's the problem. People, these interviewers and these police officers are approaching them probably thinking that there's some dumbass backwoods hicks that they're going to run roughshod over. And the problem is, I do too, Kay. I'm not saying I don't think it wasn't. She sure did just roll with it. They never thought this case was going to be blown up like this. They never thought that 10 months later we would still every day be saying Summer's name. Now, always holding yourself is just an indication of essaying a younger child. I really just don't want to put that on her. I don't. You know, I just don't want to put that on Summer's name, y'all. It's hard on me, that part. But it does make sense to me. Everything that I went over and looked at in this case, I keep coming back to, it seems like she went missing because her parents wanted her to go missing. But here's something I want to share with y'all, and I didn't get much time to go over it because I was getting ready to leave. So I'm going to share a couple little things, and we're going to discuss it before I end this broadcast. Because I said I was going to show y'all again these court records and these outstanding monies that are still owed. And I think it's important because Jody Sue and Andy are their neighbors. I think it's important because Hawkins County's going broke, and they don't know. I found them some money they can go collect, y'all. You know? I don't either, Margaret. I just can't. And to me, making her disappear, making her be unfindable until her bruises or broken bones or whatever have healed, and then her just turn up, gets them from the CPS being able to place felony charges on them. You know? Absolutely, Cherokee girl. The high fructose sugar especially that her diet consisted of could cause multiple UTIs, which can also cause, as a young girl, to hold and scratch themselves. I'm wondering that too, Sassy. That reward money's real big. He won't, Cassie, and I'm glad for that Chris McDonough won't. Yep, he also has already said that. And there is movement on Rose Wise case. Absolutely, Johnny. I've discussed that previously, and I do believe that. I believe the what would have been her grandmother, Karen Goad, passed away from MRSA. And I believe there was bacteria in that water, and the kind of system that they used for filtration was not one of the best to get that out, you know? It's possible. I mean, what if she got in an airplane and flew it and crashed, you know? All that's possible. But it's more what's probable. What can we prove? I got you on the trolls. I'm just trying to load it. What can we prove in this case? Sorry guys, I'm getting them right quick. Hide first on the channel and then report for porn. With the number of reports they got, maybe YouTube might actually take some action. Yeah. It's hard, y'all. Just give me 1 second and I'm going to pull those records up for you. I really haven't been watching John Q since Trixie became a mod for him again recently. I'm gonna say this too. Oh wait a minute. The last question is who is behind the Glitchy Shoes YouTube page, website, and everything else. So I made some phone calls and I want to talk about something. Yep, she sure is. So Candace said that she hadn't been searching because the authorities in Hawkins County told her she couldn't. I just wanted to double check what I thought. Okay? Just roll with it. I really agree with you. And I do think that if she was sold, it's familial and local. It is not international. I think they are too, Johnny. I are too. I think they've already been setting that up since the beginning, Johnny. That's why the oldest boy was with his daddy in that interview. You want to know my opinion? That's my real opinion. And it does say my personal opinion section of the broadcast going across the bottom of the screen. You're right, Sassy. That's why they don't. They sure do just roll with it. I agree. But Johnny Kramer, you're right. And I think that's why that interview that Don did where the oldest boy was with him, that was the setup for it. She does, truth-seeking granny. I'm about to show you. But I really think, if you think about it, why everybody questioned, why did he have that boy in that interview with him? Why? It was set up. Y'all think Vinny ain't still helping him? That evidence list that was produced and where he tried to take it was helping Candace and Dawn. Y'all tell me I'm wrong. Okay, great. Y'all have to tell me how to fill out the community flag because I don't know how. I'm ignorant to that. But y'all tell me if I'm wrong on this thought process. Real talk. The evidence list. And the way that they took it. I'm not going to talk about it too much because I refuse to say bad stuff about a minor child that's already going through enough shit. Them boys is already going to have a lifetime of hurt and pain no matter what the outcome. We know that their home might not have been the greatest, but it's the only one that they fucking knew. It was as fake as a $3 bill. I agree with you 1,000,000%. And that's why I'm saying it was still helping them. You know? It was still helping him. Her and him. Them. Whatever you want to say. Because it was pointing to someone other than them. And I want to say something more. She was saying that she was unable to search. What if I told, truth-seeking granny, what if I come and told you can't search the property you own? What you gonna tell me? What y'all gonna tell me? Oh, Johnny, we sorry. She didn't mean to delete your comment. You were in with the troll. Let me see if I can fix it back. I got you, Johnny. I fixed it back. I'm just reporting. Right. Exactly, Granny. I agree. So I ask, public property, they can tell you can't like dig it up and tear it up and mess it up, but you can go and it's public property. If you're a member of the public, you can walk around on it. I think I got his messages that got hid fixed. Somebody deleted all of Johnny's messages.
Hi.
I'm just saying, what are you going to do if they tell you can't? Hey.
You have a little boy sitting at your door crying.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Tablet.
Come on.
Wait, this is the one that's cute.
Yeah.
I never seen the cutest like this.
It's not as cute. Will you sit this in there? I don't have room to keep the fertilizer in my bed. What's up?
Just mention these.
What's these? Nini's setting her glasses where you sit down. I don't want you to sit on my glasses and break them.
Bunnies are all cool.
Bunnies are cool?
They're just bigger like the sleds, like chickens.
Nini's lost her glasses. So stand up for 1 second. Let me see. Before you sit down, if I can find them. Because if you set your big badonkadonk on them, we've lost them for life.
That's one I just want a drink.
You go get your mama to get you a drink.
Man.
Man. Here, let's put it on pause. I love you. Go ask mommy to fix you a drink and come back with your drink. And come in here and think, I'm going to get up and go fix your drink when your mama walked you in here and with her teeth in her mouth and her elbow halfway up her arm. Amber keeps her fertilizer in Johnny's bed. What? I missed part of that. You good? I fixed it. I got you, Gigi. He had a bot above him and below him. Where you been?
Getting this.
What's this?
It's cosplay.
It's got what?
I can't open it.
I'll open it when you get up here and get sat down. I thought I did it at first, to be honest with y'all. And you know I'm old and can't see good. Okay. Come on, get up here. Up here. I agree with you, Sassy. Alright, you ready? You want my headphones? You gotta have my headphones if you don't. Tell everybody hey.
Hey.
And I don't know if she's here, but tell Miss Karen hello and thank you.
Hey, Faith.
Say hey, Miss Karen.
Hey, Miss Karen.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Tell her, say, I had fun!
I had fun!
He's a ham, let me tell you. I can't wait. I can't wait. He had pictures made. Did you have fun getting your pictures made at Walmart the other day?
Mm-hmm.
Did you get to pose?
Mm-hmm.
Did they have you posing?
Mm-hmm. He was moving something for me.
He was moving something for you? Now tell everybody else. Hold on a minute. Put your headphones off for 1 second so you can hear Nene. Give my kiss. Mwah. I love you. Hold on. You gotta tell everybody, say, hey everybody.
Hey buddy.
Say hit the bell and subscribe.
Hit the bell and subscribe and hit.
Say give them the thumbs up.
And get and.
Just do your speech.
Now click the red button down here and see me channels on YouTube. And see they are my channels with Sank the XC and Sank the Werewolf and...
Don't ask me what he's talking about. I don't know. Go ahead.
And Thomas the Engine Good and of the game I was playing, and that's the cool games like Allison and the play on the ready button. Are you ready to play the Thomas game? Or are you ready to play the Pussy game?
What? Oh, Percy. Oh, Lord Jesus. Y'all just about witnessed me having a heart attack. Stop.
What did you do?
You did it to Nina. You about gave me a heart attack and a stroke. I had I about just learned what a conniption was.
I was talking about the games of...
I know, baby. I know.
my channel is...
What's the name of your channel gonna be?
It's gotta be the... No, I gotta talk about the games.
Oh, the games you like to play.
I like them... These games are called... I played this... This one is called Thomas the Engine XC.
I'm with you, Granny.
This one's called Thomas the Engine Games.
Thomas the Engine's games. Okay.
It's called the next one.
What's the next one?
Oh, they got the Percy one there.
What's after Percy?
We got you.
Percy is my favorite train.
Yeah.
Percy's my friend.
He's got
He's the green train, right?
Is
Percy the green train?
Do you want the XC one, Thomas?
No.
You like
I don't like Thomas. Thomas is blue. I like Percy.
Percy's like the XC, Thomas.
And what's her name? Is it Karen? What's the girl's name? The red girl.
What the Tommy now?
What's the Japanese train that we got? You got it. It's the magnetic one. You know it's Japanese. What? What's the matter? Let me see. Let me see.
No!
Why are you being mad?
Because I don't want you with the check.
Oh, come here and give me love. Can I love on you? Is that what you want? You want Nene to love the baby? You my best little baby. You my favorite little boy in the whole wide world. Oh, my good baby. I love you. Can I have my kiss? Oh, hugs. Oh, I'm shy now. Love you. Put your headphones on. Tell everybody you're going to listen to Thomas. And you'll see them later. Why are you laughing? What's so funny?
I will check my channel. And I will check my channels on Roku. And it gets on there now.
Wait a minute. Tell them what we're watching.
You just
say YouTube.
You spit on me.
I didn't mean to. Say YouTube. Let them hear you say YouTube. Say YouTube. You can't say YouTube.
I want my drink.
Did Mommy bring it? Oh, I got it. Never mind. Lord, I'm old. Say YouTube.
YouTube.
He says RubeTube when he says YouTube. Hey, what's your favorite color?
It's called the green one.
What's your favorite color?
I want the big panda.
No, we don't want no big panda.
No, it's of the movie of Oh My. And now you sighed. And now you climb.
I'm lost. You're looking at me like I'm supposed to know what you're talking about.
That is the big... I watched the Big Panda movie, but it says... And I watched it this year, but I watched it the night time.
Okay, what's your favorite color?
It's called...
What's your favorite color?
The color is called...
Now, what's your favorite color? My favorite color is purple. What's yours?
My one is called red.
Your favorite color is red.
And black. And yellow. And
what?
Pink.
Black and what?
And yellow and pink.
What is yellow?
Yellow is up by the yellow is pink.
Are you saying yellow?
Yes, I did. I feel tasty now.
Now you ain't that. Oh my God. Quit smacking my leg. That hurts, Elroy. You act like Elroy Jackson. Okay, but what's your favorite color? You only get to pick one.
I like the...
Mommy's favorite color is blue. Nene's favorite color is purple. Honey's favorite color is red. What's Jeremiah's favorite color?
I like purple.
You just said that because I did.
I did it.
You're being silly.
I like 2 purples.
You're just being silly. Get your feet off of me, boy.
See?
I see.
Yellow and black.
Yes, yellow and black. And purple. I wish you quit patting me.
I will like this.
He wants to name his new baby Yellow. Do you want Mommy to have another baby?
No.
Why not?
Because I want you to get the black baby.
Listen, stop. And hear what I'm asking you.
I want you to pick
I'm not having no babies.
No babies.
Listen, stop
You
talking.
want babies.
Stop talking and listen to Nene.
Stop doing that.
Listen, put on your listening cap. Do you want Mommy to have you a little brother or a little sister?
Mm-hmm.
Which one do you want, a little brother or a little sister?
I'm a sister.
Why?
Because I want that.
But why?
Because I want her to be my... I just want that, Pom Pom.
You want that problem?
No,
A little sister would be a problem.
No, I mean...
You have to share your toys.
No.
You have to share your toys.
Okay.
You would share your toys?
I would share my toys. Yes.
Would you share your Spider-Man?
Mm-hmm.
And your Thomas?
Mm-hmm.
What about your clothes? And your shoes? Would you share those?
I think that my sister went away, but they told me the way to go outside and play.
Huh? It'd be a problem because you wouldn't have any to wear to go outside to play. What?
She's got shoes. She's got shoes at home.
No, if it's your baby sister, your home is her home.
No,
yes, Listen. I'm trying to tell you something. If your mama has a little baby girl, that baby girl would be living here too. It would be your brother or sister. It would be living here too. So they don't go home, they live here. You have to share your bathroom with her, your bathtub, your Nene, your honey, your mommy, your toys, your clothes, everything.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
You'd be alright with that?
Mm-hmm.
Will you share your strawberries with her?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, the problem is you gotta talk your mama into it.
Mm-hmm.
You think Mommy will do it for you?
No, she will get dad of a brother and sister like that to come here and share with me. You share with me.
Share with you? Okay.
Yeah.
Get your feet off of me. I can't stand that. Why do you keep pinching me with your toes? I love you. But listen. I'm trying to talk to you. Are you ready to go to school? Huh? Are you ready to go to school?
No, it's 4 of the night.
It's the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean you was going to school right now, Elma.
I mean,
you are so silly. Are you gonna go to school soon? No, you gotta go to preschool. Are you ready to go? Listen, show Nene something. Let's hear you do something. Can you count? Start counting for me. I want to hear you count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16.
You missed one. You missed a couple right there. You went from 13 to 16. You missed some. Okay. We need you to do something else then. Let's see if you're ready. This is your preschool test for you. I need you to tell me your ABCs. Can you do that?
1.
No, it's A.
1, 2.
No. You're counting. No, listen. No, stop. No, stop being silly. We gotta be serious. Quit. Sit up. Come on, now stop. Be serious. Let's hear your ABCs. A, B. C. What comes next? You've been working on this. You sing the song with Honey, remember? A, B, C, D.
E, H-I-J-K, Aaron, and the P-Q-R-S-C-U-B, W-X, Y, and Z. I know my ABCs. Next time, why don't you sing with me?
Yay! Good job. I'm proud of you. You are so smart. You're not just a pretty face. Okay, I'll quit torturing you. Back over here. Sit down. Put your headphones on and watch your TV.
What just happened?
It's swirling. That just means it's loading. See?
What
Here,
is
look. Let's rewind. Calm down, Elroy. Relax. Don't start acting like Jeremy. You know who Jeremy is, don't you? You remember who Jeremy is? You need the headphones.
I need my drink.
Oh my goodness. You are too needy. Oh. Well, we can always use a little interjection of fun. Brought to you by Little Man. A little house in my yard, sleep, mine, eat. I do. That's funny, Sassy. Oh my gosh, here we come with the cam people again. Lord, don't they have like a bedtime or somebody else to go play with? Are we the only people live? Okay. I want to show y'all that record if I can ever get these people took care of. Hide. Report. 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 Okay. So back to where I was at now. I know, right, ma'am? He's too cute. He's too cool for school. That's the one thing in this whole case that's really set me off to where I was like about to catch a charge was that day somebody come in here and he gave me a kiss and went, and somebody tried to accuse me of putting my hands on my grandbaby. No, sir. I about lost my ever-loving mind. Y'all might still hear him in the background. He's got headphones on. He be hollering. Whew. And just as cute as he sounds, he looks, y'all, for reals. And he knows it. Don't you? Mm-hmm. He said, uh-huh. You know that you're the cutest thing since sliced bread, don't you? Mm-hmm. So use your words. Mm-hmm. Are you the cutest thing since sliced bread? Mm-hmm. What's the words you need to say?
I need to say, I love you.
Okay, that always works. That's right, Cherokee girl, that's a bad thing. You definitely should not be on a dating site. Cherokee man might not like that. Okay, let's see now. Right quick, I'm going to help y'all out, Hawkins and Sullivan County. I'm going to show y'all where you can get some money. What's here? I'll give it here. I'll put it on. Watch your show. I'll get the lid fixed for you. I'm going to beat your mama's head in for giving you this drink in the first place. You don't need that at this time of night. I don't care if it is Spot Zero. You don't need a bottle like that right now. Okay, so since they're broke and need to find some money, Sullivan County, here's your place to get some money, okay? Oh Lord, Cherokee girl, from window to the wall, he's banned from YouTube. These creators that don't mark their content as not for kids and use cartoons like Sonic and other cartoons like SpongeBob and whatever to produce content that is definitely not for the under 18 crowd should get admonished. They should be the people that are getting strikes on their channel and having people talk shit. Real talk. Now, what's important with what I'm showing you on this screen that we're going to talk about right now is the date that it was adjudicated is the disposition date. And that was January 13th of 2011 for everything but the very last case, the probation violation. So she was on probation. Where I'm at, you got to pay all these fines and fees before your ass can come off some probation. Now, he's got headphones on. He can't hear me, y'all, just so you know. And the last one is 8/4/2011, probation violation. So she was on it and violated and pled guilty to that. What I want to know is, we got this list of fees over here. Okay? Y'all might could collect some money. Because here in the first column is the amount that was originally charged for each individual item. The middle column is the amount that has been paid in 11 years. 11 years. We add this up. I'm going to call out these dollar amounts. Somebody let me know what the total is. Thank you, Johnny. We love having you here as well. We've got $45, $50, $365, $20, 50 cents. That's what's been paid by Miss JSB, Jody Sue Brown, in 11 years towards her fines and fees from her guilty pleas. What is still owed is in this very last column. While people hollering, the county's hollering they broke and they can't search for this child, maybe if y'all collected some of this money, how many more Jody Sue Browns do you have? Well, let's see. Let's go to the next one. Let's look at Jody Sue's man. Let's check his fees. And by the way, all of his stuff is from 2011, 2012, and 2014. Has he paid his fines and fees? Let's check. Look at this amount of money. There's over $3,000 that he ain't paid in 11 years. Somebody needs to get their bookkeeping together. If you could collect that money, you might could search for summer. Same thing. First one, assessed amount. Cherokee Girl said Jody Sue was paid $480.50 of all her fines and fees in 11 years. Let's add this one up. Let's see what her man's paid. $515, $30, $5.50, and that's it. What's up, Eden? We'll find out. I'll run them. We can do them right now. Just roll with it while I'm on screen. It ain't nothing. Now what he still owes: $1, $147.50, $132.50, $550.50, $50, $25, $500, $133, $142.50, $25, $18, $50, $92.50, $42, $350, $20, $130, $23.50, $40, $1,625 times 2. That's what he still owes. He paid $550.50. Yup, it's a thing that makes you go, Sure enough. Let's go to the next county. This is the Don and Pam Wells, but let's see. We'll start with Hawkins County. Let's see. Y'all want to see Fred Hill first? Let's do Fred Hill. Sun Beach, I direct you to my last live stream where I went over this in depth. It was drug charges, though. Nope. It was drug charges. I went over this in depth, you guys. Hold on. Jody Sue and Andy had the same charges. He pled guilty to more than she did. Here we go. He was charged and pled guilty to, there's one thing that was dismissed and dropped, and that was the Class A felony of possessing a firearm with intent to go armed, dangerous felony. That one was dismissed by the prosecuting attorney. No, none of that's been paid. That's my point, Eden. Yeah, if that would have been me, I would still be on probation. You can't get none of that. Like, they will revoke your probation if you ain't paid your fees and make you go to prison. And then you still owe it. But anyway, the first charge, he pled guilty to what I'm about to read off to you. A Class C felony, Schedule 2, drugs, manufacture, deliver, sell, and possess. He also pled guilty to possession of unlawful drug paraphernalia attempt, failing to keep drug records, 2 counts of simple possession, casual exchange. And then he had 3 probation violations subsequent to pleading guilty to those. Now, Jody Sue had the same charges on the same dates. Oh, wow. Wow, can y'all believe that? I know you did. It's cool. Just hit rewind and catch up, baby. Anyway. Sure can, Eden. That's what I'm saying. Jody Sue was charged with everything he did. She got the prosecuting attorney in it seems a plea bargain, in my opinion, and got both of the felony, the Class A and the Class C, dismissed. And she pled guilty to possession of unlawful drug paraphernalia. Attempt, failing to keep drug records, and 2 counts of simple possession, casual exchange. I'd say this wasn't just weed. She got the prosecuting attorney to dismiss the Class C, Schedule 2, manufacture, deliver, sell, and possess charge, as well as the Class A, possession of a firearm with intent to go armed, dangerous felony. She was able to get those dismissed. Now, let's go back over here and we'll look at Fred Hill.
When I got that, I got that of Play-Doh. And I got that.
We're under general sessions. We may have to look under circuit courts also.
And I got that.
No, I sure don't know what failure to keep drug records was. We figured that one out. Oh, it's going to make me go out and do again. Okay. Criminal. Let's type again. Fred and Hill. Wow. Okay, he was a witness in one of these. In 2016, he was a witness. And he was a defendant in the rest. And we've got 2016, 2001, 1999, another 2016, and a 2007. So we'll just start at the top and work our way down. So this one is where he was a witness. So let's see what was going on. He was subpoenaed. It's not letting me click on his name in that part. And apparently he was a witness against Kayla Fanning. She was another witness. The defendant was Roy Lee Fanning. We're going to look them up too as well, Shirley. So let's go back. And let's see. We'll start with the newest case. That the filing date was 2016. And see if it's which Fred. There's two Fred Hills, by the way. And we do want Junior. Wow, look here. Hold on, y'all. In Tennessee, there is a charge. A Class B1 felony is possession of a weapon, convicted felon. Like Don should have been charged with. But what do y'all know? It was dismissed. Nolo contende. That means that the prosecuting attorney didn't do it. Let's see, we got documents. He had a criminal warrant served. There were several hearings, starting with his arraignment. The case was dismissed. After the case was rescheduled twice, that means the state chose to continue it, and he had it continued once, and the case was dismissed. He had a bond of $1,000. A surety bond of $1,000. It wasn't a shotgun, Eden. That's not what Don Wells got caught with. I've showed the documentation proving it was a .22 caliber weapon. It wasn't a shotgun. It was a handgun. The officer on this one is the same officer that was on the other one. Wow. Okay, so let's go back to the next one. Let's see, went 2016, so let's go to 2007. He had got a driving on revoked, suspended, and his disposition was unknown-CR. I really want to know what that means. Well, Fred paid his fines. Cherokee Girl just told you, Sassy. Okay. That's 2007. Now let's see. 2001. Let's see. Wow. It says under what it was. See rule docket for change. Or for charge. See rule docket for charge. And an unknown disposition. I've seen one like this for Don Wells too. That's so weird, y'all. Okay, now we're in the two cases in 1999, and they both have the same, so I'll just pick one. See rule docket for charge. And again, unknown criminal disposition. Why are we hiding all this stuff? Let's check the other one. Because we know he had a murder charge. Thank you, Cherokee Girl.
I still want chocolate milk.
Well, talk to your mommy. Every one of his stuff, I'm thinking that this means that it's been,
I love you, Mommy.
I love you too, baby. Call me crazy, but this looks like it's been expunged to me. That's wild. Alright, so let's check Frank Light. He can't hear y'all because he's got his headphones on, so he don't hear us. What? No results are found. Let's check him in Sullivan County, just for giggles. We'll check Frank Light. And then we'll check Fred Hill. That's where Kingsport is. Circuit Court. Hear my stop. Okay, this is where he got charged. It was in Sullivan County for Frank Light. He got the ultimate end was he took a guilty plea on a lesser charge. He was on a surety bond of $10,000. And look here, Mr. Light, you have not paid your fines and fees either. Quit. Oh, we gotta do our song. Da-da-da-da. 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 What? What is this? I don't know this one.
It's of the superhero.
It's what?
Of the superheroes.
Of the superheroes? Which ones?
The Spider-Man and it's called the Blue Spider-Man was
Look, watch. You're knocking stuff over. Baby, pay attention. Come here. What did he tell you? I thought you was going in there to see if your mama can get you some chocolate milk.
Okay.
I love you. Mwah. What? What's the matter? Tell Nene what's wrong.
I need to tell Mommy I want chocolate milk.
Well, go tell her, baby. I ain't going nowhere. But looks to me like he got some fines and fees to pay. What y'all think? We got $200, $354, $200, $12.50, $6, $30, $35, $10, $3,000. All this that still is owed. Did you go tell her? That was fast. What'd she say?
She said yes.
Is she getting it?
Just a minute, but I don't know she's not getting it. She's getting it in 2 minutes.
She says what she said. Let's see what pops up for Fred Hill, y'all. I might have to go make chocolate milk. Fred Hill, Circuit Court. Let's check General Sessions for both of them. Oh. Huh. It's the Fred Jr. Hills who we want. He's got open cases right now in Sullivan County, y'all. Let's see what's going on. I'm being nosy tonight. I got time for this. What? Y'all. In 3/28/2020 was the violation date. The filing date was 3/29/2020. Fred Jr. Hill, the Ziggy Bone guy, was charged with theft up to $1,000, and it's still an open case. His last hearing date was 6/18/2020, and it says his hearing result was no bond on a failure to appear. Apparently it was Walmart. You'll see. I know this part. Additional parties is Walmart. Fred, was you stealing at Walmart? Boy, oh boy. We're going to check the rest of them and see if there's more open cases, y'all. I told you I'm nosy and I got time for it today. Fred, you went and tried to play with Ziggy and you had to open cases. Why would you do that, bruh? Why? What is so funny, silly boy behind me? You broke my cookie. I see open cases. I want to know. I want to know. Yo, I want to know. Okay. Let's go back then to the next one. Let's see. We got another one. That's Fred Douglas Hill. That's a different one, though. Let's see what these two closed ones are about. You can get $1,000 at Walmart. They probably loaded up a buggy. I stopped somebody with over $3,200 worth of product at Walmart before. Let's see. This is all insurance and license plate charges. Which they dismissed 3, and the first charge he pled guilty to, a lesser fine. Let's see if he paid his fees. Well, I gotta give it to Fred. He pays his money. Yeah, I ride my lawnmower, a TV. All that would do it. A TV would definitely, that's where we get most of our money, was from TVs. Alright, now, dadgummit, now we need to check Frank out. And I'll go back to Hawkins County. If somebody will type, let's see, it's Allison Mullaney. We'll check her out, and Sherry too.
None.
Let's see, Frank Light. He's got some open cases. What? 9/29/2005 is still open? What? Who is it?
Who is it?
Uh-oh. Chocolate milk?
No.
We're on TV.
Oh, you just got me chocolate milk.
Oh, the webcam people's back. Y'all hit him. He's going to have a moment. He wants his chocolate milk.
I'll get it just a minute.
Okay.
One minute. 1 minute.
Hold on. Something I found out tonight.
Okay.
You know they said that they was coming after Grandma's car.
Mm.
That's illegal. They can't do that.
I didn't think they could, but...
She didn't put her car up as collateral.
No.
They can't take it. They have to take my car.
Mm-hmm.
So they lied. And come out here and
Yeah,
lie.
they can do a judgment against you like the tattoo people.
Right, but they can't take... They can do a judgment.
Yeah.
And they can take that car, but they can't take her... They can't make her give her car.
No.
Well, why were they saying that then?
To try to scare you.
Well, it worked. To her.
Yeah.
You can't get her to understand.
Alright, let's see. Where are we going to put it? You want to hear
What
or
are
on
you...
your
No,
arm?
no, no. What are you doing?
You're getting a tattoo.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. We're not doing none of that right now. What is wrong with you? He wants chocolate milk.
Okay, well, I'm going to do this real quick.
No, you're going to do chocolate milk.
No, you need a tattoo.
I need him to have
Look at my heart.
Need him to have... No, no.
Look at my heart.
Chocolate milk.
Look.
We're in your checking criminal cases and the open cases. I need you to get out. No, I don't want a tattoo.
I want to give you a purple crown.
I don't want it. I want you to get out. And go fix him some chocolate milk.
Aww.
Everybody chant with me. Chocolate milk, chocolate milk, chocolate milk, chocolate milk.
Everybody tell her, let me give her a tattoo.
Chocolate milk. They're laughing. Yeah. Chocolate milk.
Tell her she needs a purple crown.
Chocolate milk.
Purple crown.
Chocolate milk. Ovaltine. Chocolate milk.
Chocolate tattoo. Ha.
Chocolate milk. Chocolate crown. I sing chocolate tattoo.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk. Chocolate milk. Chocolate milk. We ain't doing no tattoo. Chocolate milk. Go get him chocolate
It
milk.
washes off.
I don't care.
After a few
I'm
days.
your mother and I said so.
Look.
What did you do? Take a black magic marker and color a square?
No.
You're not doing that to me.
Come on, it's henna.
No. Henna on to get him some chocolate milk.
I'm going to get chocolate milk and then come back and give you a purple crown.
We'll talk about it. And I don't know, why would I want a purple crayon? I want a purple unicorn.
I got dolphins.
Unicorns.
Here, look at that.
Chocolate milk.
Pick out one. Pick out one.
Let's see what's open here.
Get chocolate milk.
See, he agrees with me.
Get chocolate milk. Get chocolate milk.
I'm going to get you chocolate milk and then tell Nene she needs a tattoo.
No, I want chocolate.
I'm going. But Nene needs a tattoo, don't she?
It says it's open. They didn't do their records good because he's already paid the fines.
Nighttime
Lacey,
cup.
when you're on probation, do you not have to pay the fines and fees? What happens if you don't pay? How can these people have been on probation 11 years ago? They was put on probation and they got fined $5,000 worth of stuff and have only paid like $485.
Oh, like Fredo, they took his taxes and stuff.
They ain't took their taxes nothing for 11 years. They still owe the money. And they're not on probation anymore.
Tattoo, right? Look at mommy.
Tell her to chocolate milk.
Get chocolate milk.
And tell Nene to get a tattoo.
Chocolate milk.
It's super strange. How the neighborhood. Why you call Ghostbusters? Why you call Ghostbusters?
Yep, narcs. That's what I'm saying, Gigi.
Why you call Ghostbusters?
Na 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 na.
Na na na.
Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
There's something strange. You gonna sing it with me now?
It's super strange. How the neighborhood. Why you call Ghostbusters? Na na na. Na na na. Why you call Ghostbusters?
Na na na. Na na
Why
na.
you call Go Zombies?
That's the remix for real.
They will turn my time engine X.
Sing us the wheels on the bus. You hear me? Get your foot off me. Quit. I know you messing with me on purpose. Quit. You torturing me. I'm gonna tell your mama. I'm gonna tickle your foot. Seriously, he's only 4 and he knew. There's something strange in their neighborhood. Well, Shirley, I got to remove your comment. Sing the wheels on the bus. Do you sing the wheels on the bus?
Yep.
No. Why? What's your favorite song? Tell it to Mama. She didn't hear you. Tell her something strange in your neighborhood. There's something strange. Tell her.
Alright, say Nene tattoo.
Tattoos.
No.
I'll give you one right on your foot.
It's too hot. It'll sweat off of me. I got sweat everywhere. Sit in here for a minute and tell me it ain't hot. I'm be telling the truth.
Give me some skin.
No.
Did you pick one?
No, I'm gonna make you put it on my booty.
Okay.
That ain't fair. Okay, I need to do this and then we'll talk about it. Well, they ain't talking about me. That's the typing. They don't tell me what to do on my. It's my channel.
Okay.
Okay. Listen, I got to do this part right here. I need you guys that are in here. See if you can find another Donnie or Donald. Donnie, D-O-N-N-Y, as you see it on the screen. Wesley Wells and Pamela Ann Wells. I don't know, Shirley.
It's a henna tattoo with ink.
Is she trying to really put it on me?
It's temporary.
Anyway, I don't know how on a legal document he got his name to be Donnie instead of Donald. But I can't find another one that had that address on June 24th, 2014 in Hawkins County. But here was the filing. What happened? I clicked the wrong button, didn't I? Hold on. Let's see if it'll take me back there. Oh, God. I'm burning up. I'm having a hot flash, I guess. To hide due to interview for jobs. What am I hiding due to... Oh, yeah, I can't... I got to interview... Thank you, Miss Kate. You got to put it somewhere it can't be seen because I got that job interview tomorrow, Lacey.
What?
I got that job interview tomorrow. I can't have no henna tattoo where people can see it.
I know, that's why I said there.
No, what if I wear a dress?
If it goes up that high, we're in trouble. Let's put it on your back.
Look, why is it's not going and doing what I'm telling it?
Foot.
Their webpage works like Hawkins County does.
Foot. Somebody said foot.
I don't, right now, stop, because I lost this case and I'm trying to find it again. Dadgummit. Civil. Wells. You came in here and messed with my whole brain. Okay. I hope I clicked the right one. Okay. This is Donnie Wesley Wells versus Pamela Ann Wells. June 24th, 2014. I have not been able to find anybody else that fits this.
You got blankets in here.
The filings, he's got his own blankie. He's got two. He's got Thomas the Train and his special one.
And he's got his basketball one that...
Yes, he's got three. Miss Mel's basketball one's in here too. I'll let her do it. Yes, seriously said, I gotta have the skirt up high to get the job. Quit putting your booty on people. Rude. Okay, so again, this says see rule docket for filing, so we can't figure out what it was filed. Terry Reisner is the is the attorney. And that is only a civil attorney. Okay? They only handle like divorces and such. I know, Cherokee girls. Don't forget to tell Lacey, oh yeah, you need to go to Walmart and get him a baby sister. He wants a baby sister. I told him Walmart is currently sold out.
Show me the marking box.
Yes. Yeah, little man is full of veins, Katie. Yes, he's cracking them too. Let go of my arm. I can't use the I can't use that mouse. Y'all quit.
You go hands.
We are not holding hands. Pamela Ann Wells is the defendant. To me, this looks like a divorce, okay? And when we click her name, it takes us the other way around.
You gonna be alright?
Are you taking a moment to breathe? Speak. Words. Of all the words that he could have spoke. Dada. Who's daddy? Who's your daddy? Which one of us is your daddy? Who's your daddy? He's a baby. He's a Say goo goo gaga.
Goo goo gaga.
You are so silly. Who's the silly one?
Honey told him his breath was dragon breath. He made me go brush his teeth.
He was probably okay with that. He likes to brush his teeth.
No, he said no. He got mad. Until I said, you don't want to use the Batman toothpaste? And he went, yes.
She hurt his feelings. That hurt his feelings. He's got feelings too. They're just little boy feelings. Don't you? Did Honey hurt your feelings?
Daddy.
I ain't talking to you no more.
Daddy.
It's 4:30 in the morning, silly beans. Do you know it's past your bedtime?
I just
want you to sing for me again. I like to sing.
I just want to give her a tattoo.
Sing again. Sing again. Can you sing again?
What are we doing?
I don't know. He's having a baby or getting a pap smear. I'm not sure which.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and sing with me and together.
Oh, you want to do our together song? Together.
Together.
We did it. Together. Okay, no. You're not supposed to cough through it. Sing it with me. Together. Sing. Use your words.
Together.
We did it. Together. Best friends. Forever. Together.
Together.
Let's sing the rabbit and the turtle and the tree. With the rabbit and the turtle and the tree. And Mommy, Jeremiah, and Nene. And the rabbit and the turtle and the tree. With Jeremiah, Mommy, and Nene. Yeah, my baby.
You want a tattoo?
No, I get out of here. Okay.
Yeah, this was 8 years ago, and I couldn't find another Donnie Wesley Wells. Sorry, y'all. Back to this. Still click filings, and it's still saying see rule docket. See rule docket for filing. I don't understand it, but the filing date was 6/24/2014. Hearing, it doesn't tell me anything, but it was a hearing. And that it was an uncontested default result. That's why I think it was a divorce. The fees are listed, and Pam Wells paid the fees. And they have all been paid. And then you come back to Donnie Wesley Wells. It couldn't have been Junior, the son. Oh, that's cute. Couldn't have been the son. And so I'm just wondering, who was it? So we'll go to this Hawkins County now. Let's type in Mulaney. I hope I spell it right. M-U-L-A-N-E-Y. And, I did it wrong. Shiitake mushroom sandwich. Allison Mulaney.
Jeremiah, you want a tattoo?
Yep.
Look at mommy's.
Is it one L or two?
Look. Look at my foot.
Oh, this is what we do all the time. We crazy.
You like my tattoo on my foot? Mm-hmm. You ain't even looking.
I look it
at you. Yeah, absolutely, Sassy. That's how they do it.
I look it at you.
I will try Mulaney with two L's first. M-U-L-A-N-E-Y. I can't remember. Oh, Lord, it's going to drive me back crazy. Let's see. Is it General Sessions in Hawkins County or Circuit? I can't remember.
I love you. Me?
Daddy.
Me?
Daddy. Daddy.
Okay, let's try it with one L. He won't get his feet off of me. It's not cute.
They are sticky and they not come off.
They're stinky and they don't come off. Yay. That's what I've always wanted.
You're a silly goose.
I know it to be.
Yeah.
Get your feet off of me, Elroy.
He's got them on his face.
Well, he's an equal opportunity feet putter.
He's hugging his feet.
I don't think I'm spelling Mulaney right.
Hey, with my feet.
Harris, that's right, y'all. She is a Harris now. Thank y'all. Katie, you're on it.
I love
Let's try it now. She was working at Walmart, so I don't know if she can have any charges.
Talk of a little sister.
He wants, well, I asked him, did he want a brother or sister? And he said he wanted a little sister.
You want a little sister?
But she can't wear his shoes. She should bring her own shoes when she comes to visit.
You to take her to jail, I could probably.
Did he say take her to jail?
No, I don't want you to take her there.
Listen, I'm still. What was that video he had where it's telling him to call the police or whatever? What was that movie? That video, that kids movie that you watched too? The Backyardigans, wasn't it? Oh God! What was their theme song? You can't stop the cops because the cops don't stop or something.
Don't give me up. Don't give me up.
And Dollar General be having it all.
But it was talking about you can't stop the cops.
Yeah, you can't stop the cops because the cops don't stop or something. We was rolling. That was the funniest stuff ever. No civil charges. Now let's check her for he's being silly extra.
Alright, you gonna lay down in here or you coming in here with mommy?
I'm coming in here. And you get my blankie.
You got plenty of blankies in here. You want the big blankie, you gotta come to your room.
Uh-oh, we found her.
No, that's my
2020. Let's see what happened.
Blankets.
Now that's Harris' son. Her last name is just Harris. Dadgummit. Alright, let's check Circuit Court.
Mommy, this shoes is hot.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
You need to take it off.
No.
Please.
No, honey, you'll have a fit.
No, you gotta wear it. It is not that hot. Listen, we gonna sign off because I'm tired of seeing these webcam people.
Oh, you can't. You know.
We don't want no adult dating. Thank you.
We done tried to tell him that. I had one the other night. Come back about 11 the next morning or so. But anyway.
Mommy. I know about chocolate milk.
Yeah, they really want to date bad.
I about chocolate milk.
Okay.
He said he's still waiting on his chocolate milk. I ain't getting no
got it.
Oh.
Yes, I
I think that's what's wrong with him. Can chocolate milk make me feel that good? No?
Bye.
What are you, whoa, why is she leaving? And you're staying? Don't you want to go with your mama?
No, I'm not staying here with you.
What do I say to that? Did mama bribe you to say that? Your mama told you to say that? No, he tells fibs.
No, I kiss with your head.
Huh?
Your body.
You're a buddy, something.
No, I kiss everyone.
Oh, you kiss and hug everybody. Okay.
And I see you in the morning when you get ready to go to Mamie's house and see the kitties.
Okay.
And let's play that.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Just go.
Just go, he said. Just go. He done this, the hand motion. What did you do to my Why do you want her to go? What are we going to do? What are we
No.
What are we going to do that you don't want your mama in here? Hello? What are you and Nene doing that you don't want mama around?
I tell her, I see her in the morning.
I know, why?
Because I want her to get up and to go to, but probably the next day we go to Jeremiah's house.
You are Jeremiah.
No, Jeremiah's house. We go
Who is Jeremiah? You're Jeremiah.
No, Jeremiah's house.
Who is Jeremiah's house? Where's it at? Because you were Jeremiah.
No.
What's your name?
Jeremiah's house is close.
Okay, wait, what is your name?
Tell me, don't call me now.
What is your name? What is your name? Just tell me that right now. What is your name?
Jeremiah.
Exactly. Where are you at right now?
My home.
You're in Jeremiah's house, right? So what are you talking about? You're going to go to Jeremiah's house.
They not got the world. They not well all body me.
Huh?
And they say
Hey. Excuse me.
Huh?
Did you ride an alligator?
Uh-huh.
You rode an alligator. Is he your friend?
Uh-huh, I was, but I was doing down of the floor of the gator land, but
I know, I understand all that. But what made you want to ride an alligator?
it just, but I seen it just with the mouth and through the eyes, and I go.
No. Listen. Why? What made you decide that it was cool to ride the alligator?
Because it's my friend doing it.
He's your friend and you wanted to. Okay.
It was my gators, and there was real gators of the trees, and I seen real gators waiting, but I seen one of the trees of the gator water. And it was
listen.
But I don't want to go down there to see the gator.
Okay, listen. We're about to tell everybody goodbye and good night. So, take these off. Pause this for just a minute. Let Thomas be paused. Take your headphones off for a second. Let's tell everybody goodbye and good night, okay?
Bye, everybody, and good night.
You want to sing them a song before they leave? You want to sing them? There's something strange.
It's something.
Help me. Sing. You got to sing it loud.
Something strange.
In the Ben Hill neighborhood. Who you going to call?
We just say about the
I'm doing the remix. You help me.
Something strange.
In Ben Hill neighborhood. Who you going to call?
Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters.
Na 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 na. Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
Na 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 na. Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
There's something strange
Goodbye.
in Benny Hill neighborhood.
Goodbye.
Who you gonna call?
Goodbye.
Not Ronnie Lawson. Na 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 na.
Goodbye.
Who you gonna call?
Goodbye. Goodbye.
You say goodbye. Say
Goodbye.
good night.
Goodbye.
We love y'all.
We will.
We see y'all later.
See you later.
We're gonna go play.
We gotta go play.
And this is why I'm up at 4 a.m. right here. You. Why are you up at 4:30 in the morning?
I don't want to go about this.
Hey. Can we talk? Come here. Can we talk about Bruno? Can we talk about Bruno? You want to talk about Bruno? Can we talk about Bruno? Alright. Good night, y'all. We'll see y'all later. I'm going to go play with little man and have some fun and hopefully make him sleepy. And as soon as he falls out, I'm going to go and back into, let's show y'all what's on my screen that I was looking at. We'll sign off with letting you see this. This is what I've been looking into for a couple days now. And once I go to my job interview and come back, I'm going to look into them. And tomorrow's episode, we're going to do it during business hours because we're going to contact them live and see what they can tell us about their services and products. We're going to do what they ask us. We're going to explore ScopeWorks 360. Peace, love, and light. See you all later tonight.